Like 10?
I have 9 grandkids.
What? No, you don't.
Excuse me.
Stop.
I have 9
Is that
grandkids.
your evil spirit guys talking?
No, I have.
Good for you.
I grandkids. Really interested in this.
Yeah, because I was like, I am pretty,
Because
like, I'm into very
That shit is
horror.
real.
Yeah.
And I'm not,
no
like,
joke.
I don't think like, you know, I don't like, I own like an old Ouija board and stuff. I'm not worried about that kind of stuff, but
You're not?
Well, do you use it?
No.
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't believe that they work. But
That thing's gonna Jumanji you. You're gonna.
no.
Jumanji.
It's all about
fucking
it.
wish.
It's all about
Me too.
intention.
Instead of committing suicide, I'll just do a Ouija board.
I buy these things because I actually respect them, not as like a lark. So I think that I'm like very big into like it's about intention. But
yeah, and
I am not like I'm not super superstitious about like going into to things. But that Annabelle doll, when I saw that they purchased that, I was like, that's a bad idea.
So my buddy Elton bought it with Matt. And, Elton is huge into paranormal, and he's like spent days in the catacombs in France.
That's really cool.
Do you
cool.
guys not know about Elton? Elton?
No.
Okay. So
I don't know about Elton.
I'm trying to be a medium.
He and his wife, when they got married, they made a list of every country in the world, and they started to go alphabetically.
Oh, really cool.
And,
Love that.
and
What a
how
power
about
couple.
this? One of the trips they made,
Yeah.
they ended up with his wife in a cave in Afghanistan with the Taliban eating dinner. Elton is a fascinating dude.
I would love that. That's my shit.
Fascinating dude. But he does a lot of the ghost stuff. And when they
purchased it with Matt, right?
With Matt.
I like that they're co-parenting. Like a divorced couple, they'll have to trade it back and forth. Who gets it on the weekends?
Fuck that. I
would never go near that fucking thing.
No.
I really do think it's like I have no problem with Matt Rife. Like truly, I'm good. Like if I looked like that, I would hope to be as famous as
Handsome.
him. And he's great at
So
crowd work.
gorgeous.
I watch his clips. I enjoy them a lot. But I feel like that it is that moment where you're like, I've conquered everything. Now it's that.
Now I'm gonna buy the
it's
Annabelle
still
doll.
that young man like invincibility.
He's gonna get
But he's
cursed.
doing with the Annabelle doll instead of just like buying a 4-wheeler or something.
See, he should buy a Ferrari because I think he's going to lose his legs or something. I don't want that to happen to him.
That is a specific curse, by the way.
I'm just.
Why legs?
It just came. I don't know. It's just what came out of me.
I'm quite worried about him.
I am too.
I do believe in energy and that there's a lot of bad juju in that doll.
Yeah.
Like I said, my buddy Elton bought it with him. He's tried to talk me into doing some ghost stuff with him. And I'm like, here's the thing.
I
really believe that if you don't believe in ghost stuff, you're fine. Because I think you have to be open to it for it to come to you.
Interesting. Yeah.
I will, because look, I take a lot of mushrooms. And
How many?
A lot.
Do you microdose like on the daily or?
I don't microdose anything.
Yeah,
Like
so you go hard in the paint every day.
My Friday night late shows, I take 3.5 grams.
Whoa, that's really impressive that you can
Every
do
Friday
comedy
night.
on mushrooms.
Friday night late shows.
Okay.
So it's my son and I. And it's just a place for me to just open my brain and the people who come to my
cool.
Friday night late shows know that's the deal.
Right. That's nice.
And so they know that it's going to be a real free flow. What you want to talk about? You know what it does for me? Like when I tell stories that I'm stuck on, it opens up a door that here's what I found. I've been doing comedy a long time. What I missed from my early days is freedom about not knowing.
Right.
Which just gave me the ability to, I'm going to try this. Oh, I'm going to do this. And now my brain has like locks in it where it's like, dude, don't open that door, dude.
Yeah.
You know that door doesn't work. But I've put up blocks for things I think I've learned. The mushrooms open all those doors.
See, last time
rule.
I did mushrooms, I got in a dog bed with a dying dog and cried
true.
with it. So
Different trip.
But
I was
the
like,
dog.
I don't know if the comedy audience would appreciate that.
See, no, but you were connecting with the dog's energy.
I had a great
I was all for it. I was all for it.
Oh, and like it was also like I wasn't.
We also just went to a Tool concert, like 8th row at MSG with Big
the
J.
mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I wasn't
fucking
so
awesome.
out of it that I didn't know that everyone was like I understood that everyone was watching me thinking that I was crazy crying in the dog bed, but I would go, it doesn't.
I saw you and I'm like,
dog right now.
They're communicating right now with their fucking thoughts.
I'm here for the dog right now. It doesn't really matter what all you humans think.
All you hoes think.
I'm doing dog stuff right now. So.
Yeah, no, psychedelics are a beautiful
love 'em.
experience. But this Annabelle doll, I'm obsessed with I'm like worried about Matt Rife, not in like a viral way, but like in a I don't want him to get into a car.
Yeah.
So I have I have a merch version of the Annabelle doll in my house, and even that's stored away because I'm scared
Yeah,
of it.
I
that
hear
bitch
you're
is
not
crazy.
supposed to touch it, basically.
No.
Didn't he touch it? Like, there's like a photo of him holding
So
it.
there's another.
Oh.
They did another. Okay. They did another where they went and stayed in the house. They filmed a night in the house.
Jesus Christ.
And all of their, all the electricity, all their cameras, all their mics stopped working.
Yeah,
At
that
one point,
doesn't
they stopped
surprise me
working.
at all.
It's Elton stuff is legit
Has
ghost
Elton
stuff.
ever had something attached to him, like an entity attached? I'm super into this
So
shit.
Elton goes because he's the one who's the most skeptical.
That's great. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the one. But what I was saying is you have to be. I think you have to be open. Like
Yeah.
I spent a little time when I first started getting back into mushrooms, where I was like, I really want to talk to my spirit guides.
Yeah.
I had listened to a lot of podcasts about it, and so they said you have to say out loud though, I'm open.
Yeah.
I'm open.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you meet them though?
I'm open to talking to my
So
spirit guides.
one night I'm in my. Don't say it. Unless you mean it.
I
Okay, because
that's all
here's
I want.
what.
I
Here's
need
what
to hear what yours are like
Okay.
before, because I'm like, is it animal? Is it human? Is it
It's-
something else?
it's
everything.
an entity.
When you say you're open, this is what I was told afterwards because the experience was so overwhelming. So somebody heard me talking about it on the podcast, and they reached out and they were like, as somebody who deals in this, you're not ready to say that. You don't have the safeguards up. She said to me, did good and bad come? I said, yeah. She said, because you opened yourself up.
Interesting.
And so what I was in, this was a crazy experience. So I tour with my youngest son. He opens for me now.
Yeah, I saw that online. It's so cute.
It's so amazing. And and I like to fuck with him. So I have yet to let him get his own hotel room. I make him sleep with me every night.
Oh, that's cute.
And I told him, I go, dude, I'm going to name the tour 1 Room 2 Beds. He was like, don't. I don't
You're a cool dad.
Yeah, I don't like
I
that.
like that.
So, but we were in our room, and he knows that I'll take mushrooms, and I do it called a tent session. I go under my covers. I do a
Dad's
tent
being
session.
dad again.
That's right. He lets me go. But I had said earlier in the night, I'm ready for the spirit. So I'm laying there, and I could feel them come in and out.
Did you say the spirits?
Spirit.
Not my spirit guides?
My spirit
You
guides.
said my spirit
I'm
guides?
open to my spirit
so
guides.
there's no bad spirit guides.
But no, that's not true. Because you're opening yourself up.
Like your shadow self has guides too, right?
But here's the thing. What they said was you're not prepared or skilled enough to keep the bad ones out.
Right. You have to do protection rituals. And you have to do the
So I could
song.
feel the good ones coming, and if they weren't for me, they would leave.
Okay.
It was
You're like a
the
little portal.
bad ones that stick around.
Yeah, they love that.
And so I had to say it one time because I could feel something. I could feel anger and all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I said out loud, I go, if you're not here to help me, if you're not here for good, get the fuck out of here.
That's what you got to do.
And my son goes, are you talking to me?
I knew you're.
And I was like, no, dude.
Shut up, son.
I'm not talking
Talking
to you.
to my bad
I'm
spirit
I'm in the
guides.
tent session. Don't talk to me under here. But
Your son's gonna be traumatized, but in like a good way. I feel.
so funny.
he knows. You know the good part about
That's
touring
so
with.
great.
Here's
How
the
old
good,
is he?
He's 28.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Here's the good part about
you were
touring.
like 10.
I have 9 grandkids.
No, you don't.
Excuse
Stop.
I have 9.
Is that your evil spirit guys talking?
No, I have.
Good for you.
Do you seriously have 9 grandchildren?
grandkids.
Good for you. Wow.
I tried to get them to call me LeBron, but my son was like, no, 0% chance.
Wow.
But yeah, you know, he knows the deal now. It's interesting though. One thing that I didn't expect from this tour that I'm really getting, you know what? As parents, you never get to see is who your kid is out in the world.
Sure.
You see who
Absolutely.
they are around you.
Which is a
because they-
different version. in a
Yeah,
way.
you can mask who you are,
Yeah.
but I'm with him so much.
Yeah.
I truly get to see who he is. It's so cool.
And you respect him?
I do.
That's lucky. That's awesome.
Conversely, the problem is he gets to see who I really am.
That I'm obsessed with that.
Pulling the curtain back ain't good.
No,
I was
dude.
just thinking about this concept. I'm torn between whether it's like I think that when you have like a good in quotes childhood, you actually get to see you like less of what your parents are like as humans. I was trying to like develop, I'm like writing something and I was like thinking about this, but it's because like they always are in parent mode almost to protect you. I'm talking about when you're young in the household,
you're right.
not when you get older. And so I've been thinking about this exact concept a lot because I go, I actually, until way later in my life, didn't know what my parents were really like, but I think that's a good thing.
It is.
I didn't see their flaws really.
He said to me the other day,
That's nice.
we were coming in from the show, and I was pretty high. And
Hell yeah.
he said to me, he goes, you know what? I said, what? He goes, you know what I'm realizing? I go, what? He goes, you're just as fucked up as the rest of us. I go, yeah dude.
Yeah.
You think I got into comedy because I felt good about myself?
Right.
This is not the job for those of us who are feeling good with good self-worth.
Yeah.
We're here to fill holes.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're here to fill holes.
How does it feel? You're 55.
I'm 55.
So how have you evolved? One of the things you sent us, which I found interesting, you're not interested in sex as much, but like
No.
you've never been happier.
Yeah.
Help me understand that.
Well, you know, it's hard because I never thought, because even mid-40s, my wife and I were, when I was in town, we were having sex at least once a day.
Yeah.
But that type of pressure is not the right word.
Yeah. Or expectation on yourself.
Yeah,
maybe?
but it's so much more relaxed, and we really enjoy it when it happens, but we are enjoying our time together so much more. It's so much more
That's
relaxed.
a real value.
Oh,
Yeah.
And the idea that without as much pressure of the sex, I don't know if pressure is the right word, but our friendship is gone to such a next level.
Really?
Yeah, it really has.
That's
And
interesting.
We took a vacation. We hadn't gone on vacation with just us, no friends, no kids, for 20 years.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God.
And we went to Greece for 2 weeks
Oh, wow.
in July.
Nice.
And, you know, it would have been like, we're fucking everywhere. This is Santorini. We're fucking in the pool.
Oh, Santorini.
my God.
I've heard it's so great.
But you know what we did? At night, we sat out in out looking out over the pool and looked out over the ocean and talked. And we had sex a couple times, but it was like, it wasn't the pressure, like, we're going on
It wasn't the
vacation.
star of the
we gotta
show.
fuck. No, the star of the show was enjoying each other.
That's beautiful, Josh.
It's kind of gay.
It's so gay. It's so gay. I mean, your life is kind of gay.
It is pretty
but
gay.
I'm like so happy for you.
Yes. But it really did, like, when you're in a new relationship, the sex pressure, and I haven't been in a new relationship in a long time, but I can only imagine.
Yeah.
That's where, like, we have to have sex, and it has to
You just
be.
compare it, and you're like, is this a healthy amount? Should we be together? Should we not? Is this weird? Like, it's just, you can't help it.
I've really welcomed the drop in testosterone.
I was gonna say, I was like, part of this is biological. And you're not getting. We talked to Joe DeRosa last week, and he had low T, and he got like testosterone, and it changed his life. And he fell in love at 48 or something.
Yeah,
like,
for the first time.
It was the whole thing.
Do you have hair on your legs?
Yeah.
I have hair on my legs.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So my boyfriend and my dad. A lot of men in my life, like as they turn 50, they have no hair on their legs.
No, I have
Like
hair on
it's
my
like,
legs.
oh, okay. That's
And I think the difference between me and Joe is he probably
freer.
Yeah, you know, and like, I mean, it probably changed his life. He's probably had an A cup for a little while, and it's probably changed his testosterone in his body, and he feels better about himself, and you get more energy to have sex. I'm done with that part.
Yeah. I know. That's nice. I wish I was.
I'm done with
Honestly,
that.
I'm kind of jealous.
Yeah, older women like when they talk about like they don't care about sex anymore. I go, sounds free to me.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Sounds great.
It's not that it doesn't feel good, but if
Right.
I woke up in the morning and my wife was like, look, here's the deal. Coffee's hot downstairs, or we could have sex. I'd be like, let's see how we feel
Do you
after the
vote milk?
coffee. Yeah.
I mean,
Are you steaming the milk?
Yeah.
If you're steaming the milk, I'm coming down.
Yeah.
I've chosen a snack over sex since I was, 18.
Oh, a good snack.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Well,
Yeah,
you think
I would love
about
a
too,
snack.
especially in a long-term partnership. One day, and I'm trying to get myself prepared to be 50, to be 60, to be 70. I'm like, one day I'm going to be 75.
Yeah.
And these hands are going to be real wrinkly, and I'm going
Yeah.
to bruise real easily, and it's going to be fine. Like I try to prep myself, and it's like, yeah, just getting used to like what really matters to you.
This is the thing, is things fall away that you thought mattered.
Yeah.
Things fall
Sounds
away
freeing.
that you once cared about.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're left with, okay, this is what's important.
Yeah,
This
which
is what
lovely.
I like. I
Yeah.
like hanging out with this person.
Yeah.
Conversation is so much more important. Being stimulated mentally is super
fucking best.
super dope.
Yeah.
And my wife is very smart. Man.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so it's a weird point in time because I was never like a straight meathead,
Right.
but I had some meathead tendencies. I think I was pretty jacked up on testosterone. I worked out and have always worked out like crazy.
Oh wow, yeah.
So there has always been that aspect of my life. And as it's tapered off a little bit, I enjoy myself more.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, you're in the midst. Corinne and I were talking. I was looking over the points you said us about like where masculinity is right now, but also I feel like a lot of our colleagues.
It's a bummer.
In your group, you're meaning a guy,
Yeah.
a male podcaster, male comedian podcaster. I'm like, what's happening?
Well, you know, it's interesting that comedian and podcaster is grouped in together. And
Unfortunately,
I'll
yeah.
tell you why. I think podcasting in a way has ruined comedy
Sure.
because we have people, we were just comics, right?
Yeah.
And now somehow people are assigning, this is where I'm getting my advice. These people are experts. These people are,
Yeah.
It's like, he's a stand-up comic and he got popular just because he's talking to somebody who is smart doesn't make him smart.
Correct.
Yeah, before it was
Right.
only kind of like legend comedians that like Carlin that we were like actually
Yeah.
getting kind of
Bill
like political
Hicks.
or social information or new ideas from. And now it's just like anyone who has a mic and has big YouTube numbers.
And so people listening
Right.
are just like, well, and I think a lot of podcasters are forgetting to be funny. They are drinking their own Kool-Aid and they're like, these people love me. They look for me for advice and they makes them think like they're smarter than they are.
Oh, the number one thing I do podcasting for so long, and I have a political show too, is I say, if you find yourself starting to agree with everything I'm saying,
It's a bummer.
tune out.
Yes, agreed.
It's not good.
It's bad.
My number one thing that I try to tell people is like, please stay in touch with your own critical thinking skills. Like, you cannot be agreeing. What are your thoughts? Like, think about an issue, take it off the internet, and go, how do I really feel
Yeah.
about this? No matter where you got it, no matter what source, no matter what political party, just think about it on your own. Just read it without the is it from the New York Post or is it from the New York Times? Like, make a decision.
I agree.
People are just unable to do that, and it's very frightening.
Well, it's that assumption, like you used to say, I pointed that like it was TV, but it's an
Yeah.
assumption like if you heard it on TV, it was true.
Right.
If
see it on Facebook
somebody's
now.
saying it's true. As far as the bummer with the comedy, I think everything's open for jokes. I'm not
Yeah,
a dude who thinks like you
sure.
can't joke about this, you can't joke.
Yeah.
Is it funny? Is what it comes down to. But I think it's also like the idea that empathy or listening to how other people feel is weakness.
I know.
Is such a fucking bummer. It's
Yeah.
actually the strength.
Of course.
100%.
It's empathy is strength to be able to look, man. I can admit when I'm wrong, not because I'm a pussy, because I'm confident enough in myself to be like, yeah, I was wrong. I'm not any less of
Yeah.
a person. I don't think any less of myself, but that was a mistake and I apologize for that.
Right.
I don't
And
know why
also,
that's weakness.
It doesn't feel
not
bad
right.
admitting you're wrong.
No.
It feels like a fucking relief because you're like, my God, if I went this long without admitting that I know I was wrong about that thing, how could you sleep at night? Like, how do you fucking sleep at night?
It's a bummer.
And we've talked before about how like comedians, like she was saying, Carlin and Hicks and stuff, used to be these truth tellers, and you don't have to be a truth teller as a comedian. You can be whatever you want.
I agree.
You could joke about this can of water, like. But the way it's the ego, man, it's this male ego that, and Rogan, I watch him talk and I'm like, yeah, he's not on the ego train in the way that like Schultz and Dylan and all of them are. Like
He's past that. He's past that. He's
he
an
does
older
admit
dude
when he's
too. Yeah, yeah.
wrong, and he's super curious, and he's like, wait, what the fuck? And,
Listen, I hate to assign it to dudes. I think comics in general,
yeah.
I think comics in general, anytime you're like, you can't talk about this, or this person's not funny, or this type of comedy isn't funny, shut the fuck up. Your job is to entertain the people sitting in front of you.
Yeah.
I have as much respect for Larry the Cable Guy as I do for Dave Chappelle.
Oh, yeah.
Because guess what? They're entertaining the people who are buying their tickets. That's your fucking job.
Yeah.
So I respect Mark Maron a lot. I think he's a great comic, but to
Yeah.
hear him talk about Matt Rife and how he's
hear
like,
this clip.
He was talking about
It's
how
so
it's
him
not.
because he's so crusty.
Yeah,
and I still have a crush
it's
on him.
not.
Ugh.
stand up. It's,
looks-
it's crowd work.
Okay, well, I do want to say when he revealed that he's like in his 60s,
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like,
Damn, daddy,
wow, you look good.
damn.
Maybe crying a lot is good for you.
Yeah.
I was like, wow. You know, he hasn't gotten sunlight in years.
I
either.
know.
And I
He
was
doesn't
like,
come outside.
He looks banging.
And to me, I'm like, he's such a curmudgeon. He's an old fart in
Yeah.
terms of like the way he has his attitude about it. But I'm like,
He's out of his Muppet stage. For a while, he had a big, thick mustache and crazy hair. I was like, he looks like a Muppet. But he's trimmed it up a little bit.
Yeah.
He's less Muppety, and he's now just old Muppet
if I
screaming
could
from the...
summarize Mark Maron in a sound, it would be,
right.
like he's like
That was anti-Semitic, Christina, but
oh, was it? I'm Jewish.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I just pulled the Jew card.
Yeah.
I've only known for 2 years.
What?
Yeah, I was a sperm donor baby, so I didn't know that
Did
for a
it
while.
change you at all? Has it changed what you think about yourself?
No, I always thought weird stuff about myself, and I
It
continue
changes
to do
how
so.
I look at you.
Yeah.
No,
Sperm donor or the Jewish?
the sperm donor. No.
Oh, okay.
Ashkenazi, baby. What was I gonna say? Oh, but like imagining Mark Maron sitting down with Matt Rife, I can't picture it. I can't picture him ever wanting
Yeah,
to do
but-
that. I imagine he thinks he's a fucking idiot and a fucking tool.
He thinks the
because
crowd
he's-
work isn't real comedy.
But he's like jealous. Mark's jealous, and he to me, like, he uses that or he leans in, whether he knows he does that or not. Like, I could tell when he's jealous of people that are
Yeah.
younger than him, fitter than him, funnier than him. But I kind of like it.
I just think, like, there's room for everybody.
Sure.
Crowd work is a skill.
Dude, what
and he's very good at
So
it.
he does it differently than anybody else.
Yeah. And he goes hard, which I like.
He goes hard, but people love it when
Yeah.
he is brutal on people, but somehow they love it.
People
Yeah.
in wheelchairs
Well, he's gotta-
especially love
Oh,
it.
yeah.
His wheelchair
Blind people.
material, great.
Great.
I guess, you know what?
So good.
We're all
So good.
I think we're all cucks at heart, and we like getting ridiculed by like a hot guy, maybe.
I know,
it's
I
that.
do.
Like there's funny, yeah, me
Yeah.
too. It's
Well,
hot,
because
it's
that's, I mean, like that's like I think comedy 101 is like you know you're a real comic when you're not scared to make fun of like kind of the person who sticks out more in a
Yeah.
room. Like it's easy to make fun of like the white guy. That's
Yeah.
not like a
I go after
thing.
old people.
Yeah,
Nice.
great.
I do.
What do you say?
That's fine.
Well, I'll tell you why I go
that
after
makes me
old
so
people.
uncomfortable. It's so funny.
I go after old people because I remember my grandmother, when she was still alive, she came to one of my shows.
Yeah.
And I barely looked at her, and I was
Yo,
nervous.
bitch.
So she said to me after the show, she goes, "Why? You looked nervous." I go, "I was really nervous." She goes, "Why were you nervous?" I said, I was nervous to swear in front of you." And she
Yeah.
said, "What word didn't you want to say?" And I was like, "Well, I didn't want to say fuck in front of you."
Oh.
And she said, "Sweetheart, I had to fuck for you to get here." And I was like, "Whoa."
Okay, Grandma.
She said, "Don't treat me like a kid.
Yeah, right.
I don't treat any of us like kids. That's what's insulting."
Yeah, that's true.
And I was like, "You
Very
had to
true.
fuck for me to get to the show? I'd have given you a ride." You know?
Have you ever had crowd work where it's not gone well, like it's gone awry?
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Usually, for me, it's usually drunk women. I get too mad.
Dude, drunk
I
women.
fucking hate drunk chicks at a comedy show.
Listen.
We've all made someone cry accidentally. I feel like.
I made someone cry on purpose. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I've
Because they're being rude.
so my son will know. Like if you're an asshole, I actually will let you be an asshole for about 10 minutes without me saying anything.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you why.
Generous.
Because I'm letting you make everybody else in the crowd mad. Because
yeah,
as soon as
smart.
they all hate you,
That's smart.
I
Let's
can
gang
say
up.
whatever I want to
Yeah,
you with
facts.
no filter.
Yeah.
And then my goal is to walk you.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
Oh,
It's-
I'll humiliate the fuck out of you until you leave
Why-
the room,
and have people
100%.
clap.
Yeah.
Because if I go in too hard
It's
too
almost
early,
easy.
you lose some people.
Yes.
Yeah.
But if I just let you asshole yourself out,
Yeah.
oh, I can do. There was a deaf woman at a show in Baltimore who was the biggest problem.
Did you have an interpreter, or how is this? How is she enjoying the show?
Well,
Could she
this is
read
what I said
read?
too. I said, "I don't have an interpreter." And she said, "Well, I'm like 50% deaf." And I said, "I wish you were 100% mute."
That's hilarious.
Yeah, no, we went
Fucking hilarious.
we went hard on her, and
yeah.
she
Well, I mean, 50% deaf.
That's not bad.
that's a weird claim.
Yeah.
What?
That means you're hard of hearing. Yeah.
We have the technology
You
now.
used to go, what?
That means
And
you
then
got to turn
hear
up the TV.
Right.
Me too.
Yeah. I dated a guy who played guitar in a band. He was 50% deaf. He wasn't, saying that as a claim.
Do you like dating somebody in a band?
Yes.
Did I like
I've
dating?
only dated band people.
Oh, it didn't.
Really?
I felt neutral about it. But my only complaint is I thought that he would be able to relate to my life as a comedian more because we were both performers.
Yeah.
And it did not really at all translate.
Really?
Like a little bit of the performance, and like he's like high level band. Like I'm talking about like toured with Korn. But yeah, like the comedy world is still a bit different.
For sure. Was he a
understand
performer?
performance though. Yeah.
He did. And did he mind you getting attention? Because I do know.
No.
Yeah, that's good.
Not at all. He loved it. He was engaged to Carmen Electra, so me, it was like things had taken a turn for the worse.
I did a pilot with Carmen Electra.
Yeah.
And
she's so hot, dude.
but she did not read real well.
Oh no.
We were doing the
That's alarming.
It
We've
was
seen her in person. We're like, what the fuck are
Truly
those
the most beautiful person
husky
I've
eyes?
ever seen in my entire life, and
Her titties.
Mine
though.
was Selma Hayek. I walked by Selma Hayek and I was
I've
just
never
like,
seen her. in real
Selma
life.
Hayek.
Selma Hayek, and this was late '90s. Selma.
Wow.
Killing me. Oh, those titties.
Distracting.
She's so exquisite.
So hot.
Crazy.
Oh, I love a hot lady.
Really like I love.
Remember
her
we saw Halle
personality.
Berry?
Yeah, Halle Berry was gorgeous.
In person, Halle Berry.
Christ, on the Fox lot. I'll never forget it. She was so
Just
beautiful.
face perfect.
Her skin and her hair and the way she walked was perfect. I was like, I want to lick you.
Yeah.
But I did not say anything. I kept my hands to myself.
I was gonna say, did you come at her like that?
No.
It was like on like a lot.
That was happening in my head because I know boundaries.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could get arrested probably for something like that.
Yeah, 100% that's assault. I can want to touch your titties, and I don't.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I relate to that.
But like today's ingenue's famous Anja, like I was so into Sydney Sweeney. I was so into her. I loved her on the HBO show with Euphoria. She's a great actress. Those titties are
I'm
just
still
delicious.
into her. We need some MAGA celebrities.
Are we not into her?
I don't care.
Why? Because she's Republican?
She's Republican. She can be Republican. That's
Yeah.
fine. I mean, I don't respect that, but I don't need to respect your voting choice to
agree.
think you're hot. But the fucking ad, the American Eagle ad, like,
I think like
I'm like, you
American
don't fucking
Eagle.
talk like that.
Oh yeah, I think they made her like. I feel like they made her do it because they knew
I
it was going to
hated
cause
that.
a problem. I don't even blame like her. I think she's.
Ugh.
I think she's just.
I was
leaning,
annoyed by that.
I think she's leaning into the fact that
Your
everyone
mom's
just
hair
talks
is
about
not
her
your
tits,
hair.
and I'm like, good for you.
I mean,
I think the ad thing is overblown. I think it's just the type of topic that Republicans like Democrats to get in an uproar about.
to distract us from real things that are going on. It fucking pissed me off.
And it's not like it was a huge uproar. It was a couple of most left-leaning people are like,
the second
who
I
gives
saw
a
people
fuck?
posting about it, like, this is fake.
Who
This
gives
is
a
a fake.
fuck? Yeah.
Like, American Eagle's literally jerking off at their office right now because this is all they wanted.
Dude, it was the best.
They probably pushed posts that said American Eagle ad is racist or genetics.
I definitely think so. Yeah,
like that.
It's a good
We're
ad.
in a time though. We're in a time where,
hot.
and it's interesting because you do a lot of mushrooms, right? And mushrooms, like psychedelic drugs, to me are like they all the cloaks and all the curtains and all the masks fall when you're on psychedelics.
Yeah.
The amount of bullshittery that we come face to face with every day, all day, is like, it's nauseating.
Yeah.
People lying to us.
Yep.
The president and everybody in the government saying something is pink when it's gray. Like, it's just, I'm like, what? Where's the end game in this sanity testing? Because you're trying to make us feel insane, and this human psyche is so delicate that we're getting chipped away at.
I wonder why we can't make a law to be like, it's illegal for you to run for office and to put out an ad that's a straight up lie. It
Wouldn't
should
that be nice?
But it
So
should
simple.
be illegal. I also think, honestly, if you're asking me, you should, if you're calling yourself news, you should not be able to give any kind of
Opinions.
adjective. I don't want you shouldn't say a brutal murder. It should say murder.
Yeah.
Right.
Brutal is
Yes.
up to me, right?
Yeah.
So if you're going to call yourself a news program, I don't want to hear adjectives. I want to hear the fucking news. I don't want to
Yeah.
hear your interpretation, what you think should happen. I want to hear straight news. Now, if you're going to give me adjectives, it should be called an opinion-based show.
Yeah.
And that's fine too.
Yeah.
But like news should have, to me, zero If you're describing it with an adjective, you're giving me an opinion that I don't need. Let me make my own.
Yeah, you're spoon feeding.
Well,
Yeah.
even like the
Fuck off.
newscaster cadence was developed on purpose so that you're not like basically putting your bias into.
I think so.
Oh, that makes sense.
Into the delivery. That's why everyone
always
who's on
fascinated by that.
TV news learns how to speak in that spit. You know, today on no, like there's a certain cadence to it. So, but I feel like, and I wonder if news shows saw how successful podcasts were, and they're like, well, what if we just have a couple of journalists chat about what they think's going on, because people seem to like this, like, you know, water
Off the
cooler,
cuff,
you know, thing,
Fly on the wall.
like the Gutfeld situation. Like, I don't know what they were thinking, but yeah, it is. That's why people are so unclear about what is fact and what is fiction.
Yes.
And that's very important.
Which
to
is,
know.
it seems
So
like the last,
important.
That's
Are
the
you
last
kidding?
step. That feels like the last step before the fall of a democracy. So
Yeah.
The last step is getting us to fight each other.
For sure.
yeah.
And that's what's happening.
Oh, that's what's been happening for a while.
That's the last
Yeah.
step. When you hear people legit talk on social media about how, I could see a civil war, it's frightening. But it's almost like they're resigned to it. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
big bummer.
It does feel like World War III is
By the way-
happening. There's a lot of scholars saying it's already happening, just because based off of the conflicts that are happening in the world right now.
But listen, this is why I'm an advocate for more dick jokes.
I know.
Because we know
Yeah.
what balances the Civil War talk?
Silly shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why
Just relax, everybody. I
I-
wish everybody in the government would do psychedelic drugs in a
I do
therapeutic
too.
setting, because they would cut the shit pretty quickly.
This is why I do the stand-up that I do. My stand-up is not stupid, but it is easily accessible.
Right.
Yeah.
This is what I want. I want you to come to my show, and I sneak messages in.
Yeah.
But you're going to come to my show and have fun. I got thanked this weekend where I was in Arkansas more times in the meet and greet where they said, thank you for doing a comedy show.
Right.
For just, not that I wasn't talking about things that are important to me.
Yeah.
But thank you for having your one goal to be making us laugh.
Right. Because
Yeah.
people need it as a respite.
This is-
I've been at a New York
Yeah.
Comedy Club a bunch lately, and I've heard a lot of the audience members say, like, can you just not talk about I came here I don't want to hear about
I
politics.
want to laugh.
Like, I just wanted to like talk about stupid, silly shit, or like just anything else. I'm like, I get that.
If
Yeah.
you're Bill Maher,
Escapism.
that's why you're going to the show.
Sure, of course, or
But-
Jon Stewart, or whatever.
But because that's the brand.
yeah,
You know what my brand is? Laugh.
yeah.
Silly. We're going to laugh together. We're going to have a good time. I honestly,
The Goof Troop.
I did a show in Boise where I had MAGA hats and a transgender people at a table next to each other. And by the end of the show, one of the transgender people was wearing a MAGA hat.
Okay, well, I don't know that that's a success story.
But they because they were laughing together.
Josh Wolf, bringing people together.
But they were laughing together.
Yeah.
It was just that point of, here's the
another
thing.
transition. Yeah.
Yeah. What a weird transition that. But the point is, like, it used to be when I sat down with you, the first thing we talked about is what we agreed on, not what we disagreed on.
Well, for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
So if you and I are like, man, I love cats. I love cats too. Let's rescue cats. And then we find each other as humans. Then that other part where you accept things you don't like about people if you know them more than if you don't know them.
Yeah, that's very true.
You
Yeah,
forgive
it's like
them.
less weight.
Do you remember Ryan Lochte? Remember that?
Oh, the swimmer.
Remember
What'd he do?
Remember he peed
lied?
outside of a gas station, right?
Yeah.
And everyone vilified this dude.
All I do is pee outside a gas station.
But if you ask me, do you know any guy friends of you who have peed outside drunk?
Walk a block in New York City in the
Everyone.
middle of the day.
But we don't vilify him because I'm like, yeah, I know him. He was drunk and he peed us out. But everybody went after this
Context.
dude.
Yeah.
He's some rich, dumb, white Olympic. He feels like he can do anything. No, he's just a dude who was drunk peeing outside.
When you have to pee, you have to. I would love to have a dick so I could pee
I
more
know.
openly.
It's
in
pretty
more
great.
places.
I peed in a
It's
coffee
very
cup in my
annoying.
car
How
just this
did you
past
do that?
Friday. I've had to do it so many times. I always have to pee.
Do you go back
I
seat?
always have to pee. No, front seat. I put it real low. It was dark out, and then I had like a cup like this. Yeah.
Were
and
you
just
moving? Was the vehicle moving?
No, I was parked. I was parked. Oh, my
oh.
God. But I have done it while I was moving, trying to get to the Lincoln Tunnel.
How do you
It was a jumbo Dunkin' Donuts cup. That was a little easier.
But I guess maybe I don't know.
So you
What the vagina
put,
looks
put
like.
the pants and,
And
underwear
everyone's
down.
hole is like in a bit of a different spot, so I
Right.
guess it has
And you
to
got
be
different-
situated closer to the front for that to be successful.
So
Yeah.
you put the
Dick
cup.
hole, same
You just
spot.
all you do is like take your pants and underwear off, go like this, put the cup there, and go. Psst. I've done it while driving once, bumper to bumper, so I wasn't driving much, but
In a skirt.
Oh, I thought bumper to bumper was the style of peeing in the cup.
it should be. It is now.
Yeah, in a skirt,
Brand it.
standing is like possible. Pants are
Pants are tough.
And then then you have to not get pee on your own pants.
Yep, that's tough.
It's hard.
It's tough.
The best is middle day, dick out, just dick out of the hole and just like cup, and you can just face to the wall and pretend like you're looking at something else.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's freedom.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's true.
Now I understand why men have such a sense of entitlement.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would too.
I don't know
I'm
how
so
long you're gonna be
mad.
here.
Yeah.
There's just guys be peeing on the streets of New York City. For
Yeah. Oh, you can smell it.
Long ass time.
Well, so much so that it's become like a conversation in politics, like that.
It has?
It's a lot.
Yeah, in municipal politics, like we have to stop all the urination. Public urination, like it gets ticketed now because it's become so.
But it's like
so
women
widespread.
know how to find a bathroom.
Yeah.
So do men. Find a fucking bathroom. The Apple Store always has a free bathroom and it's always clean.
Well, we're building more public restrooms too, but each one is costing $1 million. There's there's those self-cleaning, I guess, like the Japanese style ones.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So this was a bill introduced by City Council, but each one costs $1 million.
I love
I
how
don't know if it's the best choice for the city.
I love how you were like, they just started saying it's not okay. It should have been not okay for a long time.
Well, it was always illegal, but they just started really enforcing it because
Got it.
I guess it became such a problem.
Yeah, like some guys are good at going into a corner where no one could see them. I'm like, respect, I'm gonna stay away from you. Other guys, like I walked out the podcast studio last week and this guy just had his dick out. I'm like, I don't want to see your penis.
And also when I'm walking, like,
Agreed.
to,
At noon?
in open-toed shoes, and I just see a stream coming. If that touches my toe,
I swear to fucking
if that
Christ.
touches my toe,
I have to tell you both that the open-toe shoe walking around New York is
bold.
a risk that I am not willing. I did, a long time ago, I did a show for Discovery. I did a live late-night talk show for Naked and Afraid. So,
I love that show.
So after the episode, I would interview the people who were on the show, and we did all that stuff. Right?
and they were still naked.
No. So we would
were
see
just afraid.
we would see their episode, and it filmed like 3 months before, and we were flying, right?
Okay.
But for a promo, I walked around Times Square
Naked.
barefoot, naked.
You were legally allowed to do that?
I
The naked
was-
is no problem. The barefoot is fucking
That's disgusting,
insane.
God.
That's
I
what-
they paid you $10 million.
The producer was like, "Do you mind being naked?" I go, "Naked? Yes, I don't mind. Barefoot? Can I put like a booty on?" They're like, "No, we have to film your feet." I'm
Yo,
like,
you better get that naked money then.
dude, can I tell you something?
OnlyFans.
There was a woman. We were walking up to the site, and there was a woman who had her phone out and just
Filming your
videotaped.
dick?
And I go, "Are you filming me?" She goes, "No, I'm filming your dick." And I was like,
Wow.
"I respect it, yeah."
Wow.
But it was like the barefoot bothered me so much more
Than the
than
dick
the
out.
naked.
I can't believe like a network had you walk around with your dick out.
No, I had the. It was they covered the dick.
Oh, okay.
And so
I think that's illegal.
it's illegal. Yeah.
Yeah.
They cover the dick and then a string through the asshole.
Yeah.
So
So like Adam
G-string.
and Eve style, okay.
Yeah.
Well, one of my favorite New York stories, speaking of barefoot, is like when I was drunk. I used to party pretty hard, and my shoes just hurt too much, and I just didn't care, and I took them off, and I was walking the rest of the way home barefoot, and a homeless person looked at me, and they were like, "Girl, put some shoes on." They were like, "I would not do that," and I said, "You know what? Honestly, thank you so much." I go, "This is a real moment of reflection."
that is a serious life check right there.
Yeah.
When the homeless guy's like, "This is a bad idea."
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I sleep outside, and that's a real bad idea.
No, for real. I was like, honestly, thank you.
Oh, New York. What a town, huh?
I have to say, I could never live here, but I like
It's a lot.
I like 2 or 3 days. I like the energy for 2 or 3 days.
That's how I feel about Vegas.
That's how I used to feel about LA.
Vegas.
Yeah.
But I imagine the suburbs of Vegas would be very peaceful.
It's the quietest place
Do you
I've
see
ever lived.
UFOs?
I don't see UFOs. I see coyotes and scorpions
That's
and
interesting.
big scorpions.
Wow. Did they kill you?
House?
Well, you spray out around the house, but
Okay.
I see them on the street. I'll show you a picture of
Holy
my,
shit. Just walking, huh?
There was one like, my dog peed on it. He saw him pee right on it.
Well,
Are
do
there-
they
is-
pinch? Like, what do they? What's their attack?
They're venom in their tail.
well,
they
they're
sting, right?
venomous, but like, can they like?
Yes, with their
is
claws,
it like?
too.
Yeah, can they?
That's
like,
a gnarly ass animal.
So the bigger they
Insect.
are, the less poisonous, from what I understand.
Okay.
They just hurt more. The smaller ones are more dangerous, poison-wise.
Snakes? You got snakes too?
We got snakes, but listen, I don't fuck with any. I'm not like a guy who sees wildlife and he's like, let's walk towards
Let's
that.
talk to it.
Yeah, that's not my move. Although the coyotes in Vegas are so much more not aggressive, but less scared. Like the
You gotta be careful.
coyotes in LA are very methy.
But they're always taking small dogs. I'm terrified. Like I never bring my
Miley
dog
Cyrus's
to
dog
LA.
died.
Well, they're methy, dude. They're super hungry. They look like they would suck your dick for a taco. Those things, they run
Yikes.
sideways and shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're like
They're two in the
sidewinders.
lead.
Yeah. But
Don't touch that one.
The coyotes in Vegas, they're like healthy.
Wow.
They
They're getting food.
Yeah, they're healthy. One went right past us. We were walking. Well, we live in this gated community, but there's a lot of so many rabbits.
Oh, well, that's why them coyotes are
Yeah,
full.
they are full.
Do you have a dog or a cat?
I have a half pit, half American bulldog.
Oh, okay, that thing ain't getting
That- yeah,
picked up by
that's
a coyote.
No, they run when we walk and they run around him.
yeah.
He is eager to play with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah, he's like, what about? I'm like, nah. He's like,
Coyotes
why
are
does
really
he get to
cute.
be off the leash? I'm like, you don't want to.
Yeah. You don't want that life,
That's
baby.
not you. You're not ready for that.
Yeah.
They're not going to tuck you in at night in your bed, dude. Yeah.
Do you tuck your dog in?
Oh yeah.
I do.
Sweet.
He likes to be tucked in. You put the blanket
Like,
up
I
on
do
his
the
neck.
same thing.
Yeah.
He puts Kevin is my dog's name. He puts his head on the pillow. and he
You
does it.
go real
Yeah,
name,
and-
Kevin.
Oh yeah, and he'll in the middle of the night he'll always snuggle in between Colin and I and like get himself to like lay like a person. It's the
Colin and
best.
Kevin.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Pretty cute.
Yeah,
pretty cute.
Colin and Kevin. I like those too.
Yeah.
I have enjoyed Vegas so much. I'm at an age now where I don't need to be in the mix.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't need to be in the mix.
Okay.
So I don't need the LA or New York energy.
Right.
I
A lot.
perform a lot. I have a residency in Vegas that I do every Monday night.
Oh, that's sick.
And Vegas is quiet enough, but I'm 15 minutes away from whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go see Backstreet Boys at the Sphere.
That's true.
Backstreet, I didn't see them at the Sphere, but I saw them in concert. They're really good.
And?
They're really good. I saw them at Prudential Center a couple of years ago. It was really fun. Still very talented vocalists.
I can't
You're gonna
wait.
have a great time.
Yeah, I'm going all white.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, all white, I can't wait. I don't often get to wear white jeans. Pretty excited about
That's
that.
a very
Oh,
yeah.
I love white jeans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Pretty-
never see men in white jeans.
Pretty
Yeah.
excited about a white jean.
Yeah.
It's like very Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might tease the hair.
Wow, that
Yeah.
wasn't the Backstreet Boys.
No, but it
Just
might.
for the fuck of it?
Just because I don't get to tease the
It's
hair.
an
very
excuse.
much.
Yeah.
Yep. I saw Dead & Co. there. It was amazing.
Nice.
But I get to see so many shows, and the food is amazing. Everybody I know comes through Vegas at least once a year.
True.
And the truth of the matter is, yes, 3 months of the year it's super hot. But there's 3 months of the year, no matter where I would live, where I would hate the weather.
Oh yeah,
That's a good point.
We've
So-
had a Las Vegas summer in New York City this past summer. Yeah,
It's
been
really
awful,
crazy.
atrocious.
Brutal, right?
Yeah, it's
And
you can't breathe. It's awful.
heavy. The difference is like Vegas never cools down. I wake up and it's 88 degrees.
Wow, even in like December.
No, just 3 months out of the year.
Oh, okay.
December, it's gorgeous.
Yeah.
October, November, December, January, gorgeous.
What's the
crisp?
coldest it's getting in Vegas, though?
At night, maybe 40,
Oh,
That's pretty chilly.
35.
That's pretty chill.
I like it, dude.
40
Listen,
is like my favorite temperature, which is weird. Like out of all the, I'm talking like out of all the
Oh,
temperatures.
is it?
I love 40 degrees.
Oh, I'll wear a fur coat when it's 65.
So LA.
I do need a couple months a year where I can put my fur coats on.
Yeah,
you know.
you got 'em.
Yeah, that's
Use 'em
right.
if you got 'em.
That's right.
One of the things you said to us in the bullet points, we'll veer off here, is that relationships are hard.
Yeah.
You said romantic and friendships.
Yeah.
Tell me more about that. Because I feel like you're such an easygoing guy. I would think that relationships would be easy for you. Although they do require work and
This
effort.
is it. I think the one thing about marriage, especially, and I think everybody falls into this trap, is that you forget to check in with each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Here's the thing, when you meet, you're here, but no matter what, you're going to spend time outside of the marriage living your life.
Yeah.
So there are going to be ways that you grow apart or in different ways. You're not the same person. So what happens, I think, with a lot of people is they don't check in with each other as they're changing, and they look 10 years later and you're like, who the fuck is this person?
Yeah.
Right.
And I think if you don't check in with each other, what ends up happening is that you ask something of somebody that's not fair, which is if I marry you and then 5 years later ask you to change, that's not fair.
Correct.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
Because we should have done all that beforehand. And if you're not checking in with each other on, hey man, you know, I don't think this way anymore, or I've been reading these things and this is changing in me, then 10 years in, you're going to surprise each other and it's like a sneak attack. So I think relationships, it's so important that also to be able to give people grace. I find that when I'm mad at somebody, ultimately when I break it down, I'm mad at them because they're not behaving the way I want them to behave. That's not fair either. You get to live
But what
your
if the
life.
way I'm behaving, though, is rude to you or is, you know...
That's a different thing.
Something
That's a different thing.
You know, needs to be talked about.
That's a different thing. Like if you're doing something to me.
Yeah.
But if you're behaving in a way, if I ask you a question, you know, my dad gave me one of the best. He said something, he asked me a question, I said something to him, and then I apologized to him. I go, dude, I'm so sorry. I was a little harsh with you on that, and I'm sorry. He goes, I asked you a question, you answered it honestly. You should never apologize for that. If I don't want your answer, I shouldn't ask you the question.
Yeah.
So it was such a great lesson for him to be like, don't get mad at somebody for giving you an answer to a question you asked.
True.
That means they're not answering it the way you want them to. That's not their job.
Yeah. I'm reading The Road Less Traveled by Scott Peck. I've never read it before. And he talks about how romantic love is not love. Like when you fall in love with somebody, love actually requires effort.
Yeah.
Falling in love with somebody requires zero effort. You don't have to do shit. And so that's not actually real love. And he talks about this word called cathecting. I've never heard this word before.
It sounds made up.
It's...
I was going to say, is this a real word or is it
No, I mean, it's the psychiatrist.
Wait, can you spell it for me?
Cathecting.
Oh, let me try.
C-A-T... Oh, go ahead.
C-A-T-H-E-T-H-E-C-T-I-N-G?
Yes, cathecting. Nice. And it's the act of making yourself into somebody, like making myself. And I've never heard that word before in my life, but I'm like, that is so fascinating because I do that in every relationship. When we fall for each other, I kind of get obsessed with them on purpose in a way, and like you take in things that you like about them. But he goes, real love starts when, like in a romantic sense, when that butterfly feeling goes away.
I agree.
That's when real love starts, because real love is your attention. That's all it is. Real love, loving somebody, is giving them your attention and your energy. And I'm like, that is such a great fucking way to say it.
Yeah, it's a term. It's jargon. So it's like psychoanalytic jargon, particularly within Freudian theory. And it says refers to the act of investing emotional or mental energy into an idea, object, or person.
Yeah, and it's something you kind of purposely do. Like, I don't know if you guys, like when you fall for somebody, I've always done
this whole relationship, and it's crazy because like a lot of times people blame like their parents for why they love the way they love. I blame movies and television for my romantic. I was looking for something so different, and for so long I was like chasing this high, which I got many times, but those people can never show up for you in relationships.
Yeah.
And so now I have to just like, there's no drama in my relationship, and I have to like be like, that's a great thing. That's a great thing. This person is showing up every time they say they were going to, and you're not fighting, and like it's weird because like I grew up in stability, but I still seek a little bit of like thrill.
Yeah.
And it's bad.
Or challenge.
Because I know, it's basically like I have to like do this podcast on myself. I'm like, no, this is great. This is exactly what you want. It's just weird because like, when you're only experiencing it for the first time, when you're like 38 years old, you're so trained in drama and rom-com situations where you're breaking up and getting back together again, and people are
so romantic.
It's not romantic though. It's like thrilling.
Yeah.
But it's like actually not romantic. And I'm like, what's romantic is someone like doing acts of service and really like caring about you when you're going through something and helping you run for mayor of New York City.
Yeah, it's attention.
No other boyfriend would have helped me do that.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
And in fact, every other boyfriend I had would have made that more difficult because it was taking attention off of them. And I know this
That's so gross.
100% to be true.
There's like two kinds of guys. Guys that are like that, like, oh no, the attention's not on me, and guys that couldn't give a fuck. You're in the couldn't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if you shine. Like, you seem to be in that. Like,
nothing to do.
Why would that ever be a
My
problem?
wife is a writer-director. She just sold another movie to Netflix.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
I
yeah.
could not
Good for
be
her.
happier for her.
That's
Isn't
exciting.
but that's a more enjoyable way to be,
my
and I wish I could sell that to the guys that get butthurt and petty over their girlfriends getting more attention.
So many men love to dim a light. It's problematic.
It's look, men and women show their insecurities in different ways.
Sure.
Right. And for guys, especially because we're told early on that we have to be the strong ones, right? Or we have to be the power or the
Sturdy
leader,
ones,
right?
yeah.
Any woman who takes a little bit of that away, if you're not secure in who you are,
Yeah.
will
Wait, we don't share that role.
Yeah, will affect you. For me, honestly, I want my wife to live her best life, to be as happy as she can. If she needs to go away for 3 months and shoot a movie, that 3 months in the blip of our life is just that. Is
To
a blip
shoot
of
a
our
movie,
life.
that's so amazing.
And what you learn as you get older also is there are zero perfect relationships. I agree with
Correct.
you that TV and movies fuck relationships more than anything because
And
you
music.
look and you're like, oh, but here's the truth. Every relationship, Beth and I have been married now for 21 years. If we're being honest, I bet you could count 3 or 4 times in our marriage where we're like, oh, this is not going to work. And I bet you every
it's healthy.
single relationship that's been that long has had at least a few times. But the problem with what we're such an instant gratification.
Yes.
Everyone pulls the plug right there.
That kills us.
And the truth is,
100%.
you go back and I go, what was it about you that I love so much? Why did we get married?
Yeah.
And you work past that patch because that's what it is. Everyone's going to have that patch.
Yep.
The instinct to pull the parachute is I think the wrong instinct.
I'm interested how you
I
were
agree.
able to make that decision, like when you were 35, around 35. I can actually see that because I'm actually really
good age to get
fascinated by
married.
people who
We've been together since we were 30.
Yeah, like when they do it in their like 20s, once you're in your 30s, I think you can have a better idea. Like, so I'm in my late 30s. So for me, I truly feel like I've seen and dated enough people that I kind of know you're not going to get better than this. Like I've really seen everything there is to see, or like the type of people there is. But it's interesting when people can make that decision to show up time and time again in their 20s. Like it's impressive without having seen what's available. Part of the problem is that when you're in New York, you have, or a major city, you have too much available, almost, some matchmakers would say. Like that is the problem, that people are always looking for, like, maybe I can do a little bit better.
Yeah.
And that causes you to be unhappy ultimately. But
there's no perfect people.
No, of course
That's
not.
the thing, like-
it's only perfect for you. Yeah.
There's nobody who's going to check every box.
Right,
Fuck,
right.
you don't check every box for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know?
Girl.
So you have to be able
I
to
think
be
about
like,
that a lot. I'm like, you're not going to get really nurtured. So
no, there's
find that from somebody else.
Yeah.
I don't know.
there are things.
Sorry, guy.
Yeah.
There are
You're gonna be
definitely
your
things.
best self, though.
Yeah, and that's pretty cool.
Beth has a therapist because she's like, there's some things that you're just not good at talking to me about.
Yeah.
But that's good for her to know. And I'm
Yeah.
okay with that. She's like, this is better for us if I talk to her about this stuff because I'm
Right.
not getting what I need from you
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
in this area. Cool. That doesn't affect me. And I'm happy that she's getting what she needs from somewhere. You know?
Yeah.
Right.
I wish we were taught more tools on how to handle conflict. Just that would be so life-saving and life-changing for people.
I think we all, instead of resolving conflict, especially now, I think our priority now is to be right.
I know,
And
that
that's the wrong
sucks.
way to go into
And I
conflict.
think a lot of people like who are triggered, which is a lot of the population, the thing that they say they're mad at is usually not the thing they're actually mad at. And it's like,
Agreed.
man, if we could just do a little bit of digging, but you need tools to do digging. And it's like, well, what are the fucking tools? Because it's like, even sometimes I know I'm saying I'm mad at you for this, but I know I'm not mad at you for that. That's not that. I don't know what I'm really mad at. And it's so annoying.
I think both men and women in their 20s, they have problematic characteristics for relationships.
Sure.
You know, I know a guy in his 20s because I was one. You know what he doesn't want to do? Talk.
Yeah.
I don't.
The
What do we?
younger guys nowadays, they will talk though, but the problem is it's just like emotional regurgitation. I almost want to say like it's not emotional intelligence,
Yeah.
but like even I can be sometimes tricked by like someone who is over emotional. I can sometimes misread that as emotional intelligence until you get deeper into the relationship and
Yeah.
you're like, okay,
You're just a mouth.
you're just sounding.
Oh, that's not
Yeah.
romantic.
Yeah. So it's almost like
Damn.
overcorrected in the reverse way. Obviously, it'll correct itself in the center. Moving forward, I hope.
Do you ever have like fights with your friends? Like, have you ever had like a friend fight or falling
you know
out?
What? Yeah, I've had falling outs.
Yeah.
But we'll
I feel
always
like
kind
all
of
comedians have.
always kind of find our way back.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm not a.
I feel like you don't burn bridges. You're not a burn bridges kind of guy.
I'm not.
You're not a Mark Maron.
No, I'm really a live and let live. Like,
Yeah.
I have no problem with how you want to live your life. If you're not an asshole to other people or you're not hurtful to other people, I may not live my life that way, but that doesn't fucking affect me at all. Go do what you want to do.
Right.
I'm not a judgy dude. I got my own problems, man. Why am I judging your problems? You know?
Yeah.
And like, I know, we all know what it feels like to be constantly judged.
Yeah.
Certainly in the public eye.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I am not a dude. That's not where I'm going to put my energy.
That's the other thing I wish we taught like kids in school. Cause I think your brain internally, when you walk around, is going to judge. It's going to say things that you would never say out loud. And then you bypass that.
Yeah.
Like your brain is typing thoughts to you all the time. You don't have to like cling to any of those thoughts. Those thoughts aren't you. I'm like, man, I feel like we have like the construction of how our mind works. We've completely kind of lost the plot, and that's where enter psychedelics. That's where that could really.
I'm telling you, the psychedelics
floss
for
for
me.
your brain.
I'm taking some tonight for sure.
Good for
I
you.
created a brain game for just what you said. I created a little brain game for myself when I walk around New York City. So like, the comic in me was always, I would just walk around roasting people hard
That's
in my
nice.
head. And it was like so funny. And then I was like, this is out of hand. So now I make myself give everyone a compliment.
Oh, that's nice.
In my
your
head as I walk around. So I just go, I compliment them. Like on the walk here, I did it. Because it's just like, you just have to exercise the nice part of your brain.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Instead, when your like brain goes to use something, it uses the nice part instead of the mean part.
100%.
I
That's a good hack. Sometimes I say I'll go for a run, and every person I see, I'll lock eyes with them, and in my head I'll say, "I love you."
That's very
So
It makes me in a better mood.
So what I did I walked down here from the hotel, I give people stories.
Oh, that's so fun.
that's
My brother and I
fun.
used to do that.
I love giving
Very
people, like if I walk down the street, I have a friend of mine who will, if we're high and we're sitting outside of like at a cafe or something, I'll be like, what's their
daughter
story?
or girlfriend?
Yeah, what's their story? You know what we used to do in LA with the homeless people? We would play Dead or Alive, and I'd be like, you think that person's dead or alive?
You gotta check sometimes.
We
I
did have to check one lady.
Sometimes
I was like,
I put my finger in front of their nose. If you can't see their stomach moving up and down, I get very
I'll
concerned.
stand for a couple of moments because one time in Harlem I did see a dead guy and I called 911 and it like broke my heart that so many people had passed by and no one noticed this guy was dead. I'm like, that's someone's little kid.
But I will say New York is the home to the question mark homeless. And when I mean the question mark homeless, I mean the ones who walk.
Homeless are from Williamsburg.
They're basically bent over at the hip, they're shaped like a question mark. I have no idea why New York has so many of them.
Isn't that
Drugs?
meth? Yeah.
Is it the meth, you think?
I think so. I don't know.
My ex did it, and he told me not to disturb someone when they're tipped over because they worked hard for that.
Well, that's heroin, right?
Oh, that
heroin?
might be heroin.
They
Heroin,
worked
yeah.
Calming.
That's heroin.
for
Sorry,
it?
yeah.
It is
I'm like very not good with hard drugs. I'm like, meth, heroin, same thing. What's
kind of opposite, but yeah.
What's heroin's a downer, meth's
Meth,
an
you dig
upper?
holes.
I did.
Yeah, heroin.
Yeah,
You just
heroin.
I did meth once by accident.
Oh,
How was it?
You're the second person I know who did meth accidentally.
I went to it accidentally.
I thought it was coke.
Okay.
I
So you snorted it?
I snorted it.
Fucking A.
It really burnt my nostril, so I was like, let me try the other nostril just to make sure it's not just that. And turns out it wasn't my nostrils, it was the
was the
drug.
meth, yeah.
Let me tell you there's how you think you look on meth and how you actually look on meth. And the reason I know that is because I was feeling top of my game. We ended up in a strip
felt
club,
great?
right? Oh, I felt good, dude. I felt like Superman. Like I was walking through the
King of the fucking world,
dude.
bro.
I was like Vanna, just walking through, and I thought I looked hot. Apparently, I thought I looked like this, but my friends were like, "You look like this, dude." Like one eye shut, licking my lips.
Yeah.
And I found out I didn't look good because, man, I walked up to a stripper.
You're like, ew, gross.
And I go, "Hey, can I get a dance?" And she just goes, "Nah." And I was like, "Damn, all right." That's not a good.
Life will mirror back to you. Life will mirror back to you.
Wow.
She just, nah.
Yeah, it was on mask. Good for her. Did not
Yeah.
want that money.
No, didn't want the thin layer of sweat. That was a just.
Damn.
Yeah, it was
that's a
not
bummer.
great. I still enjoy drugs. I've heard people tell me I hear all the time, when are you gonna grow up? And I'm like,
Oh,
listen,
fuck that.
it doesn't affect my life. I'm still I do my work. But you know what? I was a young parent, and I was a single dad for a while, and I didn't do anything. And I remember thinking,
Right, you were a single
when I am back in the clear, I'm gonna live my fucking life.
And that's
Nice.
also why I'm going to see Katy Perry tonight. Like
Fuck yeah.
all my entire 20s were the same thing. Like well, it wasn't dedicated to parenting, but it was dedicated to making it in this business.
Yeah.
I didn't have any money. I didn't do anything fun for fucking an entire decade because I was like, I have to succeed, and so I'm doing it all now.
That's awesome.
Like
Might as well.
And I hate when people, I hate when people make adulthood like you can't do anything fun or exciting.
so lame.
I think that's why everyone like
Is
goes to
crusty.
the bar on Friday and just like drinks themselves into oblivion. I'm like, you know, if you are always connected to your inner child, you don't have to spend, $20,000 in therapy later on and be like, where is she? I'm like, I never lost her. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. She's always right here.
Yeah, dude. I'm 55, but every now and then I'll throw on the fur coat and my American flag underwear and walk
Hell
around the
yeah,
house.
that's so fun.
Yeah, baby.
I
Way
really,
dress up.
Be a good time to yourself.
I have taken more since I've turned 50. I've taken more shirtless pictures. I've bought more fur coats.
Nice.
I've gone so far more out of my comfort zone because what I found is I was too scared. Like I play guitar on stage now for the last 20,
that's
30
cool.
minutes of but I was so worried for so long that dudes like Marin
Stay in your lane, man.
would be like, "Dude, that's not comedy." That I'm now at an age where I don't give a single fuck.
Yeah.
I wear what I want to wear. I say what I want to say. I perform the way I want to perform. I take the drugs I want to take. And I'm a functional human being. I'm in a great marriage. I have great kids. I got 9 grandkids. Like, eat my dick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fucking dick. Eat my dick, Mark Maron. Eat my dick, Mark Maron.
Not directly to you, you muppet, but the rest of the people.
Yeah.
But it's also like if people, it's really the audience's decision when you're a performer. Like they paid the money, and if they keep paying it, they liked what they saw. They
Yes.
had a good time. Like
Yes.
really nothing to argue about here.
Yeah.
Also, all an audience wants is for the comic to be genuinely themselves. That's all they want.
Well, like when Nikki
It's
Glaser,
refreshing.
sometimes like she'll release a song and then all the comics make fun of her, and I'm like, fucking good for Nikki Glaser. I wish that I was saying even kind of good enough to release a song because you'd be getting
plays guitar.
You'd be getting a bunch of ditties from me.
Yeah.
Like, I would love it. I would love
Wait,
it.
you can write songs for me.
I would love to.
Yeah, me
Play
too.
the drums.
Well, and also like maybe I could just release like a Paris Hilton song where
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
can
really
sing.
singing.
Yeah, I could teach you
I
how to
know
like talk, sing. Yeah.
It's
all about the music
You
video.
don't have a bad voice. You do not have a bad voice.
I was like, I know, like, I think, like, yeah, you just need to, like, know how to hit. I know what the note is, so that's why I know it's often coming out wrong. Like,
right, which is a good ear.
Yeah.
It's a great ear.
Like, I play violin, so I know what it's supposed to sound like, and I go, that's not that.
That's not right. That's not it.
But yeah, like, just, like, have fun and do whatever you want to do.
The guitar is so much fun. This special that is coming out, comes out August 12th,
Fuck
is
yeah.
like, my last special was just 4 stories. I told 4 stories for an hour and 10 minutes. What I usually do is just tell long story form comic.
Yeah.
But the special before that was a comedy music special. And this one is like a blend of the 2 of them. I am now just doing what I have fun. You know, I give away a guitar at the end of all my shows.
That's
Are you serious?
cool.
So cool.
I don't want to travel with it anymore. It's kind of fun to give back to
Oh, that's
people.
good, yeah.
I buy it in the city that I'm in and I give it away at
That's
the end of the show.
cool.
Whoa.
But like,
That's so nice.
but it's just about, it's part of the experience. It's part
Connection.
of the fun. Like, I'm having more fun now than I ever have because I don't give a single fuck.
yeah, man. That's beautiful.
And that's
beautiful.
and traveling with my son is like, is so crazy. And watching him do stand-up
That's wild.
is so bananas. It's
Watching him get laughs and like loving it and owning it.
Finding his
and then
voice.
when I'll be like, I'll give him a punchline and he'll be like, nah. I'm like, oh,
Oh, okay.
okay.
Okay, word.
Is that,
Got it, got it,
nah?
got
Are
it.
you sure? Nah? Yeah.
Josh, where can we watch your special? It comes out August 12th. And where can we get your info with your comedy dates? Because you're on the road, baby.
Yeah.
live.
So comedianjoshwolf.com for all my tour dates. The special, just like all my other specials, are on my YouTube channel, which is Josh Wolf Comedy. But like one of my first special I think has like 16 million views.
That's
amazing.
incredible.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Yeah, but all my specials do really well over there, and they're all so different.
That's great.
Which it's great
have
for me as an
different eras.
artist,
You reinvent
terrible for me as a businessman.
Yeah, but no, I like artists that reinvent themselves. Beyonce reinvents herself every fucking album. Every album, she's a new person.
I'm the
I love
Beyonce
it.
of comedy.
Yeah, you
That's what you-
never say that.
She's my number one. Wouldn't say that. You could say it, but wouldn't agree. But that's okay.
I feel like artists who don't reinvent themselves become resentful of the audience. So it's
Interesting.
better because
Like Mark Maron.
well, yeah, because like
He has not reinvented himself,
they come
although I
for
love
the
him.
they,
I
yeah
do
they
too.
come for the thing, and then if
Yeah.
you don't do the thing, the audience gets mad, and like a lot
Sure.
of most
And that's
artists
annoying.
want to try something new.
You know,
Yeah.
when I was on a show called Chelsea Lately for a long time,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We're very
Oh,
familiar.
I
And-
love Chelsea Handler.
And so Dave Grohl hosted one week.
Oh wow.
And that week, he would say at the end of the day, I'll sit around if you guys want to ask me questions, and which was so cool. He
That's
was
sweet.
such a generous dude. But somebody asked him once about the Foo Fighter albums, and he said, I'm going to paraphrase, but basically he said, yeah, I don't do different music. When people buy a Foo Fighters album, I want them to hear Foo Fighters music.
Yeah.
And if I want to do different style, I start like a different
Band.
yeah. But Foo Fighters fans want to hear Foo Fighters music. And so I'm not trying to give them an EDM album because
Right,
that's not
right,
what
right.
they want to hear. But you know, your fans don't want you to change your art because they fell in love with
Sure.
that part. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
So I understand it, but I'm with you. To keep interested, you have to.
And I think the
Yeah.
real hat trick is being your most genuine, grounded self while you reinvent yourself.
Agreed.
Because there's those core parts of you that are not changing, like your core tenets and your morals and stuff and values and morals can change, but like who you are as a person and your essence is, I would think, the same throughout.
I've never thought of having an essence. That sounds pretty awesome. I'm gonna dig into that tonight
You're
on
gonna do
mushrooms.
mushrooms tonight and
Yeah,
walk
I'm gonna
on-
be like, what's my
Essence, man.
Do you think I should walk around the city on mushrooms?
I think you should do the High Line. It's a beautiful
Not
park.
this area of the city,
No,
but
to
yes,
fucking stay away
some
from
parts
Times
of the
Square.
city.
The High Line starts at I think 14th Street or a little south, and it extends to what's that fucking area, like 31st?
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. A lot of plants.
This walk down here, my hotel definitely in a different neighborhood than. I could tell as I was walking down here. I'm like, well, this neighborhood's changing a
Yeah,
little
this
bit.
is Times Square. It's
Well,
awful. It's
what
a
neighborhood? I
butthole.
mean, this won't air until you're gone. So what neighborhood are you saying?
I'm at the Virgin Hotel, which is like.
Oh, I know.
Oh, nice.
What-
Well, also there's this thing. I
What
think it's
neighborhood
City
that then?
Island.
I've been there.
City Island
It's
is
a
this
nice
new
hotel.
park.
I like
So
it.
I think the Mariah Carey Holiday Pop-Up Bar was at, if I'm not mistaken, and you know I was at that.
So Beyonce's your number one? Is Mariah your number one?
God.
No, the Spice
Number
Girls are my
one.
number one. Like I ran a fan club newsletter for 5 years on AOL.
Stop it.
I'm called Wannabe Weekly. I'm like incredibly dedicated to this.
Do you know Lance Bass and I on my talk show?
Oh, he knows me. Well, my okay, sorry. I was like,
We sang the Spice Girls, he and I together.
Really?
On my.
I love Lance.
We
I
did on the show we did a bit called Guilty Pleasure Song, and I would have musicians come on. I had a talk show a long time ago, and I had to have musicians come on, and we would sing what their guilty pleasure song was.
Yeah.
So Lance and I sang a Spice Girl song. Me and Jewel sung "I Want It That Way."
that's so cool that you sung with Jewel.
Oh, it was
God, I
amazing.
love
After the show, I want to bring it up for you.
I love
We were
Jewel.
both all white. We were
That's
fucking-
cool. I
man.
love Jewel.
love Jewel.
outside of my wife and Selma Hayek, the best looking person I've ever
Okay, so
seen.
I was
in person.
about to say.
Jewel?
I was about to say.
Oh
I really,
my
I
God.
could really see you and Jewel like having a life together. Just like her energy, I really could see you guys doing this.
There's no doubt. Selma, my wife, Jewel is one of the singularly most beautiful people I have ever stood in
She's
front of.
naturally beautiful.
I mean, I love her.
And her energy and who she is.
I love her.
Like, we had a really good time on the show, but I was like,
she's like chill,
oh,
right?
so
Her duet
cool.
with Jessica Simpson, who was trying way too hard to do a Jewel song, it's the best I've ever seen of Jewel's energy, because she just stayed herself throughout Jessica Simpson butchering her fucking song.
Well, wait
Jules
till
had
you
a
see
very
mine
tough
and
life,
Jules
yeah.
duet.
Okay.
Her story is amazing.
Yeah, she's had a very tough life. So
Her story is
She's
amazing.
homeless for a while, right?
she lives in her car. She has a really not good
With her
relationship
mom?
with her mother. Yeah, so yeah.
Oh, that's why I can
Her mom, if I am not mistaken, like took a lot of money from her.
Yep. Yeah.
At one point, I think
a bummer.
all of her, it ended up with her being broke again.
Jesus Christ.
But she's such a cool person and such an interesting, like, duality of growing up in Alaska, nature, hunting. You know how she met her best friend? She was hitchhiking. This guy picked her up, who she thought was trying to threaten her. She pulled a knife on him, and he was like, "I'm gay. I'm not trying to bother you."
Oh, and then they were best
I'm wondering why he ended up babysitting your kid. Like, I met him on the talk show. This was years ago, so I'm fucking up their story for sure. But she's a fascinating person. I'm gonna play you our duet after this.
Oh my God, I love that. Well, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for
Make sure
having
to
me.
check out Josh's special, see him on tour. This has been Guys We Fucked, the anti-slut shaming podcast. We'll talk to you next Friday. Bye.
I've only had threesomes with one guy and one girl.
Okay.
He knows I'm a lesbian.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything with him.
Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun.
Oh, you're having a real bi kind of meltdown, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that sounds fun. Smoke cigar.
We are here with stand-up comedian Ali Colbert. So happy to have you on the show.
Hi, I'm so happy to be here.
I'm really happy to talk to you because you're very funny, but you're also gay.
Yeah.
And
Mainly gay.
I'm really...
What, are you struggling?
Yeah, but there's this part of... I've dated women before, but the idea of being gay, which might sound like insulting. I don't mean to insult like your entire life, but like just sounds better. It sounds better. It makes more sense.
Why is that insulting?
I don't know, because I'm not thinking of the struggles, if there are struggles
she's
with it.
appropriating the
Oh, yeah. If
culture.
there are struggles, which famously there are none, especially right now.
Yeah. Zero.
Being gay is so not better.
It's not.
Oh
Damn.
my God, no.
I really have this
The
fantasy
grass
that it
is always greener.
Yeah.
I mean, I have also not to be rude, but I have no interest. I mean, I really have interest.
I have interest
in the sex that I'm interested in.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
I'm barely there with men.
Totally. No, I think being gay, this is like one of the more surface level issues with being gay, is that you can't really, if you have, oh, this is a fact. You can't, it's harder to go out and just like make it happen night of with a woman as a lesbian. It's like when my friends go out and they're like, straight people are like, oh, maybe I'll meet someone. It's like, what am I going to do? Like, first of all, if I go to a gay bar, none of the women I want to date are at the gay bar. If I go to a party, it's like, okay, maybe there's like someone who's like questioning, who it's like, I'm not going to close a deal that night. I have to like take a woman to upstate New York and like hear about her sister for like a week. Like, it takes so long.
In my head, this is how it was going, which was why I was like, I can't. I'm already tired.
It's awful.
But wait, so but is the problem that so many lesbians that we talk to are only interested in people who might be lesbians? That's what the issue seems like. Every fucking lesbian we have on the show is like, actually, I only like women who have been straight their whole lives, but I might be the first woman they sleep with.
Yeah.
What is the appeal with that?
I don't like, that is a pattern that I am trying to break.
Okay.
Like, I see that that's what's happened and I'm trying to do it. And by the way, I'm going to speak in huge generalizations throughout this entire episode about the gay community.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad.
So just, if I'm saying something that offends you, just like shut the fuck up. But like,
right?
I'm not like attracted to like big butch dykes.
Yeah.
That's not
Fair.
my thing, okay?
This is our Pride episode. It's coming late this year.
I'm just not into it.
Right.
So the women that I'm generally attracted to happen to be more feminine, and then they're pulling all this shit about them being confused and bi, and so that's coming with the package.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm
Yeah.
not like dating these line cooks. I don't
Right,
want to do it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not
yeah,
the type of gay I
No
am.
Leah
I'm
Delaria
not
for
that.
you.
No, I'm not that type of gay. If I was, maybe it'd be easier. I'm sure that we could have those guys on, and they would talk about how it's really hard out there on the softball field.
Sure. But also too, like, yeah, I mean, you're attracted to who you're attracted to, so who gives a fuck? It is what it
Yeah.
is. Like, you can't, it's not good or bad. Like, so shut the fuck up, indeed. But also, like, those butch lesbians, they have such a masculine energy, more masculine than most men I've dated, that you might as well be straightish. Like, it's,
Yeah,
It's very confusing.
That's a whole different type of lesbian. I'm like,
Yeah.
you
There's
really
so many
want
types.
you want to date? Yeah, I guess they're dating women that are wearing 1950s male tuxedo shoes.
yeah.
And shaved heads, and they're saying, "Call me Scooter." And if you're into that, you're into that. It's never been my thing.
Yeah.
And that's completely fine.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm stuck fingering girls named Chloe that can't get over their ex-boyfriend.
Sucks.
I'm not thrilled about that either. That's just what it looks like. I'm just being honest.
You know, it's so funny. I have a guy friend who's bisexual, and he's like, women are so fucking frustrating because I want to fuck them just as much as I want to fuck guys, but I know if I want sex, I have to go on Grindr.
Yeah.
I'm like, eh.
It's interesting. I met a girl recently, and I haven't really been dating like intentionally. Like I'm not on apps. I'm not looking for dates. Like if I go out with you and it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
I went on like one planned date for the first time in the last like 10 months, 2 weeks ago, and this girl was like, I think we had been talking for a while, and then for a while, I mean like for a minute.
Yeah.
And then I put my phone down and I stopped it. I was just like it's hard for me to get excited about a stranger.
Yes,
I'm
correct.
like, why am I like texting with this like chatbot? Like
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense. Then I saw that movie Honey Don't.
I haven't seen that.
I didn't see it.
It's like a hot lesbian movie with like Aubrey Plaza and Margaret Qualley.
Okay.
And they have this hot moment.
Ooh,
Like a really hot sex scene. They're like fingering each other at the bar. So I was like, I should text that girl again.
to finger at the
Because I was turned on and I was like, hey, I'm watching this movie and like it's so hot. I thought about you. And she was like, oh my God, we should go out and recreate that scene.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fun.
Yes.
See, this is what I think dating a girl would be like.
So I was like, this is never happens.
Okay.
So I was like, okay. And then the next day we went to get a drink and I was like tired. I like wasn't ready. I got tired. I don't know. And she's younger than me by a minute. She's 16. And no, she's like 25 or something. She was like, I was like, I'm so tired. I want to go home, but like, this was really nice. And she's like, what? Thought you were gonna fuck me. Why won't you fuck me? Fuck me, fuck me. I was like, ugh. Okay, fine. She was like, let's get a bottle of wine and go back to your place. And I was like, oh my God, I'm not getting a bottle of wine. We could do 30 minutes at my place. You can't sleep over. I have to be up early the next day. Like, it's not gonna be what you think, but fine. She comes over, it's 30 minutes, it's in and out. And then she's like, I have a workout class the next morning. Like, please, I'm sorry, you have to. I was like stressing out. I was like, come over, but you can't sleep there, and please don't expect much. Da-da-da. The next day she texted me like, how was the workout class? I was like, this is why I didn't want to do it. I didn't want this text the next day.
Yeah.
The sex wasn't worth it.
I would think a woman's
Seems like a great partner to me. Maybe I am a lesbian. I love this. This is the energy I've been looking for.
Yeah, it sounds great. I would be so hesitant to go home with a man I met that night.
Yeah.
I've done it when I was like 20, but like nowadays, no, I would not do it. A woman?
Yeah.
I would, because my safety's not at risk.
Oh, totally. I'm not going to kill
So, like,
you.
that's nice.
Yeah.
But
That's
you're gonna
really
have,
nice.
but like your safety's not at risk. But like to me, I'm like, this is almost what she just explained is almost as bad as getting murdered.
To you. Not to me.
Just the thought of like my phone blowing up the next day with just like a bunch of like single line text messages, that is stressful.
I just don't want to do this like water cooler chit chat because I fingered you for a minute.
Yeah, that I hate.
It's like
That I
bizarre.
would hate. Yeah.
And then she was doing this thing that like, and this is another, whatever, this is like a lesbian conversation that we could have for a while, but she's like, how do I make you come? How do I make you come? I'm like, that's not going to happen. There's no
Really?
me coming right now. Don't even try.
Is it
And
because
she's
you're
like, why?
emotionally like?
I'm like,
oh.
because I have to be relaxed in order to come. I'm
Right.
stressed.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I just want you to leave.
Yeah.
The whole time. This is spiritual rape.
Yeah. Wow, so it really isn't greener on the other side.
No, it's not greener. It's the women are so bad. They're bad.
What are they doing?
They're just like exhausting emotionally. They don't say what they mean. They do this whole, I don't want a relationship. You do want a relationship.
Are you bad though then too?
Yeah, I'm not good. I'm completely flawed. I'm not good.
So what are some not good things that you have been exhibiting in relationships?
I'm like a dating porn star. Like I'll do all the tricks, but then I just don't deliver. I mean, I cash check. I am writing checks. I do not cash left and right.
Yeah.
I'm on the fucking run from these bitches.
Do you have? So you don't get vulnerable with the women you date? I mean, or it would take a long time.
No,
for you to get vulnerable.
I think the truth is that like when I fall in love, and I used to fall in love like when I sneeze.
Yeah, right.
I fall so hard that right now my walls are up so high that I'm just like not.
Yeah, I can't.
But was it actual love, or have you like, you know, because sometimes, you know, when you fall in love with a new person, then you go, oh, was that last thing even love, or were they all loves as far as you're assessing right now?
I mean, some of them really were, and some of them, like my last relationship, which I've done a great job of mentioning on every podcast in the last 10 months.
That's how we do.
Which my ex loves. She actually was writing to all the podcasts saying, take down these episodes where you talk about me, because it's so interesting. Cheaters get really upset when you talk about how they cheated. They go
How dare you
ballistic.
talk about what I did and your experience of it?
They
Do
go
we know
crazy.
who this person is?
I mean, no, she's a private person, and
So then it doesn't
People, I'm like, you're not even.
matter.
No one cares
I know.
No
to
one
name
knows.
you.
no, I know it's like drives me crazy. But now I like to bring it up more.
Well, don't DM me, lady. We're not taking it down.
Yeah, lady.
Yeah.
But the last,
ma'am.
the last relationship I was in, I think I was like feeling these really big emotions that I was I was conflating my desire to get her to just like be with me for like being in love and like obsessed with her, when I really just like was waiting for her to like sink into the relationship, but I could just feel her not committing.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
How long?
Yes.
How long were you together total?
We were together for like 10 months, and she was very close with her ex-boyfriend, even though he wasn't physically anywhere near us. He like lived far away, and they were always talking and texting.
weird. That doesn't
And
make
she
sense.
insisted I not talk to my ex, but she was
What?
always in contact with him
What?
because she's gay. And
my next question was, is she bisexual?
well, at the time she said she was gay.
Okay.
And
Jump right to gay with your first girlfriend?
well, I don't know that I was her first girlfriend, but
Okay.
she you know, was dating me seriously and was like, I'm done with men. Like, I really want to be with you, da-da-da. And his dad, I don't even think she met the dad, passed away. And she said, I'm going to fly to the funeral.
That's
And I was like, if you do that, like, we're probably going to break up. And she went there, and when she was there, she like stopped answering her phone and
cool.
and like I saw her location. She's like at his house. And then she came home. She's like, you're way too anxious about this friendship. Like, he's just my like homie. And now they're obviously in a relationship.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Women are just
Crazy.
bad
And I-
as men.
So she cheated on you with a man.
So she would
Gross.
say, I didn't cheat on you. And she said this to me. I ran into
She
her.
emotionally cheated. That's almost worse.
Yeah, I'm like, girl, okay, you didn't, what did you not, like, okay, you gaslit me and then maneuvered yourself into a new relationship that like eclipsed the end of our last one. Okay, if that's not cheating, fine. I don't know what you want to call that.
Yeah. Oh God, that's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, so now she's with this guy, and it's like the whole thing is, the gaslighting's the part that I
She sounds narcissistic.
am most offended by, just because it's like, I've cheated in the past, and it's like, just be an adult and be like, I fucked up and I cheated, and like just live with the shame of having cheated, and like that sucks.
90% of the people on this planet have cheated. So you're not special. And two, like the only way to like overcome that part of yourself is to be honest about it.
Yeah, but she's not interested in that.
That doesn't sound like her bag.
Yeah, but that was crazy.
Well, because I was thinking
Damn.
about it, because like there are some exes that I feel like, even though I'm in a relationship now, I would, like, if their parent died, I actually would want to show up at the funeral. But it was other behavior mixed with this getting on a flight for you that said, if you do that, we're gonna break up, or what, you know.
It was like, you know, this was a guy that like she refused to like introduce us,
Oh,
and like
that's
That's
strange.
very
you know, like
suspicious.
never spoke to him when I was there. Like,
Okay.
and I was also like, she was like deleting text messages, like every red flag in the book.
God, yeah.
Women can't cheat on other women. We're too good at sussing it out.
It's
like
just-
we know.
No, but you know, like I basically like let her, as Mel Robbins said, I let her how sad that like we must be in such a bad place that Mel Robbins being like, let them is resonating with like everybody.
Well, and she stole that from someone too.
She did, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
But basically, you'd think because I'm a woman and I had this instinct that was like crippling the whole time that it's like, you can't cheat on me. But I was so wanting her to like pick me. I was a pick Misha. That like I just tolerated it and I like confused myself.
The goal, to have it being chosen as a goal in a relationship once it's already started is such an intoxicating goal for the person wanting to be chosen that it creates tunnel vision.
Yeah, it was the most uncomfortable relationship I've ever been in. Like, I'm surprised I didn't I lost all this weight. I was like, I mean, I look good, but
Was the sex good?
I love the far off glance.
Yeah.
Because it was so
take that as a
rare,
no.
the sex. Like,
Oh, really?
that was
How
like,
common?
I feel like that was also like an avoidant mechanism of like distancing herself. She was like never down to have sex.
Did that piss you the fuck off?
Like, it felt bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it pissed me off. Like, I wasn't like angry about it. I was just like really upset.
Yeah.
You
It's
know?
like, why would you be in this relationship if you don't want to be in the relationship?
Why was I in this relationship?
Yeah.
Because I'm like obsessed with being chosen and like had in my mind that she was this great prize. It's like when I'm like, oh my God, this light on you. It's like, that's my light. The flashlight is like pointing at her.
And also, I want to pitch to you. So, like, I understand a lot of people talk about wanting to be chosen, but I have discovered something that is more fun than being chosen.
Okay,
and it's
hit us.
actually not being chosen, but knowing in your heart that in their heart they'd rather be with you.
What good does that do?
Oh, it's just so much.
Say it again. Say it
Because
again.
you're never gonna dull. You're always gonna maintain in their memory your best self.
Right. I see it.
So it's when you have, maybe you had a will they won't they, maybe you had a short relationship and they don't feel safe for you. So ultimately they choose someone else because you feel unsafe to them.
Yeah.
But you know they still have a
They still
what
think about
if
it.
about you in their heart that they will
She's not
carry
wrong.
until their grave.
You know what?
It is more energy. I've cut down on caffeine.
Wow.
Energizing.
I had a guy that I used to hook up with years ago. I hadn't heard from him in a while, and I get a message on my phone, like a text.
Tingles.
He unliked a nude I sent him
Yeah,
5 years
he
ago,
did.
and I go, and he's married or he's engaged, and I go,
Oh my God.
oh, it's the best day of my life.
Let's hear for the girl.
So you're absolutely right.
That
So
is
good.
amazing.
Yeah.
A part of this maybe speaks to what you're saying, but like when I was doing these podcasts and like talking about this breakup a few months ago, my ex kept, not only was she emailing podcasts, but she kept calling my sister
What the? She's
and leaving her voicemails. Yeah, while she was dating this guy in a full-blown new relationship
now
with
she
this
acts
guy.
obsessed with you.
And I'm like, that's kind of my version of that, where it's
Yeah.
like, you're clearly not like good.
Yes, correct.
Like, you good? Like, you're not. You're calling my sister and like leaving her messages,
Did that feel
texting her,
good?
being like, she's being like, hey, you left a hair in my sink 10 months ago.
What?
No, but like the spirit of
nature.
that.
Yeah.
Where it was like, I found a free T-shirt that you left. It's like,
Right.
no one, this
I
is
don't want
not
that.
real.
You
Right.
know you can use that as a dusting rag. You know you can throw that away, bitch.
Right.
Exactly.
What are we doing here?
Exactly. So,
That would give me a smug little smile.
so that's one.
Do you refuse to talk to her, or are you still like, if she texts you, do you respond?
No. She's blocked on everything. Her phone number's blocked.
I
The
hope she
whole
listens to the
thing.
show.
Ever since
Well, obviously.
ever since we broke up, the day we broke up, she's been blocked on everything, and I said I'll never
good.
talk to her again. I'll never let her talk to me.
That's powerful of
I
you.
love that shit.
The day that you broke up to be able to block and keep it, that's strong.
Because I was like, I felt so bad. I would have done anything at that moment. I was like, she has to lose access to me. I'll sober up from her soon.
Yeah.
And like,
Wise,
So
Allie.
smart.
the only time I talked to her was when I ran into her physically
Ooh, did it feel good or
3
bad?
weeks ago. And she was like, let's go sit down. Let's go for a walk. And I was like, no. And she was like, I never cheated on you. And I was like, cheaters litigate the definition of cheating.
Yes.
And I was like, can we
Yes.
close out this interaction?
Oh, I love that. So official.
No, I was pretty good. I kind of like Michael Jordan dunked on her.
Yeah,
It was
you
like
did.
the fantasy interaction of running into your ex.
Yes.
God, I've
she
never
would've
had that moment. That sounds great.
Ruined her whole day and sat with me and just like
Yeah.
asked questions that I was like, this is for you.
Right.
And she probably would
Right.
have tried to rope you back in or said something sideways to make you go, huh?
Yeah, she like wanted me to apologize. She
What?
wanted like,
For what?
for talking about the breakup. You know, I'm a real person. I'm not a story. She's like, I love you. I admire you. I was like, thank you so much. I don't know. I don't feel that way about you at all.
Wow, you handled that like a G.
Yeah, there was nothing. I like the boyfriend is a hockey player, and I was like, I said, go, his team name. I was like,
Like a professional
go
hockey
Ducks.
player?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he's brilliant. And
Huh.
What's been your favorite relationship? Or
sexual
romantic or either or romantic or sexual
We were
or
thinking maybe like whole pack.
I
we're all
mean-
lucky both, but you know.
my favorite relationship was I was engaged.
What? Oh,
Yeah, I was engaged like a bit after the pandemic,
yeah.
and she
Oh, you know what? I didn't know that.
was like my best friend.
Oh.
And that was like, that relationship, clearly, because we're not together, was not without its faults, but like, she was like so special.
Oh.
Now, how does
That's
one?
beautiful.
What?
Yeah.
What? How
We
does
laughed
one,
all the time.
like break
That's what
off
I
an
liked.
engagement? Who did it? Was it mutual? Like, what does this look like?
It was like really not fun. How does it happen? She's like much older than me, like 8 or 9 years older than me, and wanted to have children. And I think we were in a place where like we wanted to be together so badly that we were willing to like ignore the realities that would undo the whole thing. And we got to a place where like, this is asking so much of you and so much of me to stay in this relationship. And like, in order to break up, like we had to get like angry with each other and like just in the shit that
Yeah.
sometimes people are like, they want to be friends the whole time. And it's like,
That's wild. To
there
me.
was like I was mad at her. She was mad at me. We blamed, and then now it's hopefully okay. No one talks.
Who proposed to who?
I proposed to her.
How long were you together
3 years.
when you proposed?
No, 2.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah.
How'd you meet?
We met because she is a yoga, like spiritual LA teacher type, and she had like this event where people were performing stand up, like, and they would take like, I can't remember, it was like plant medicine and movement, and then there was comedy. It was like the most LA thing ever.
as fuck.
And
This is truly an LA lesbian love story.
yeah, no, it really is. We actually both had like, I mean, I kind of had a flirtation with some guy who she was dating, and he introduced us, and I did her show, and then her and I fell in love. I actually wrote a movie about it, and we've cast the movie, and we're filming it next year.
Oh, amazing.
You know what? That's great, because when
Fuck
you were
yeah.
telling it, I was like, this is a great movie.
Yeah.
So I'm glad it is a movie.
It's like John Tucker Must Die, but the girls fall in
so
love.
cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, one thing I'm realizing as I hear you talk about your experiences is, I guess maybe something I was trying to touch on at the top, but I didn't do it articulately. It seems like women, when I'm in a relationship with a man, I'm the one who cares about, like, is this going somewhere? Are we, like, I'm not like every day bugging you about, is this good? And kind of checking in, but I care about the relationship. I care about maintaining it. It's a seed. You got to water it. You got to plant it. You got to nurture it. I feel like women, if two women are dating, you both give a fuck about nurturing the relationship in
You
a
would
way that
hope.
I wouldn't ever
I mean,
seen
my
from a
last
woman.
girlfriend didn't
Well,
want to
she was-
nurture. She wanted to
she was
grow
all
weeds
gas.
with me.
Right.
But yeah, a lot of women do. The women that like, at least I felt like they're deeply invested. This maybe is like a gendered biased thing to say, but like it is intrinsically connected to them wanting to have kids. And they're like on a timeline that like, maybe if I was in my 20s, I would be like not as aware of it, but dating in my 30s, I really don't want to like fuck with a woman's like, if she wants to have a kid, I do think it's kind of irresponsible to like date her past a certain amount of time if
Yes.
you're not ready to deliver, and men do this all the time, but like women, like they're on a clock, and like, I know that's not new information.
Yeah,
But dating a woman who's 33, 34, if she wants babies, like, you kind of are interviewing for a specific job.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And no kids for you.
Not now, and like that's like a pressure that like I really don't want to take on
Yeah.
in dating. So like if I'm dating a woman who's like, I want to have kids in the next 2 years, like I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't promise that. So if you're open, that's a different thing. But like I don't want to do that whole thing.
That makes sense.
It's really stressful. Do you guys want kids?
No, but men stress me out about it, so it's interesting because I mean it's the same thing, and like I agree with you. Like, obviously, like, I don't think there's a lot of timelines for a lot of things in life, but like, there is a biological clock that is ticking if you want to have your own kids at least. And yeah, no, I don't know, I find it annoying.
It's stressful. And you know what's interesting is like you see a lot of couples now that are together for a while and they're freezing embryos.
Yeah.
Right.
This is like a committed couple
Yeah.
goes and freezes their embryos. I'm kind of like, why are you doing that?
Yeah.
Why
are they doing that?
Like, just have kids with your person or don't. It feels like a very interesting like thousands of dollars.
I know
like
a married couple who just, like a straight married couple who just did
to
that.
me, it's a red flag.
Oh, I mean, it just like seemed like they wanted like a high quality egg. I mean, the IVF process is just like, I think it's a little scammy in general.
I think it's a huge scam.
It's it's capitalism at its best, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like they sell it to you like it elongates a woman's timeline, and it's like, oh, freeze a baby, you can do it whenever you want, and it's really not like that. It's you have to go through so many rounds of IVF to actually yield enough eggs that this will be successful, and even then there can be so many problems. I mean,
it does sound like
a bit scammy.
the more we
super scammy.
progress as a society and women are like doing what they want more and kind of prioritizing like their goals before a relationship and all this cool stuff. It does feel like a woman's meant to have kids when she's like 19. Like her body, physically her body.
Definitely.
Teens bounce back, man.
They do. Well, I mean, the thing about it is like, it's fine if someone wants kids, but like if you're, dating me for a year or 2 years and then I kind of find out that like even after knowing how great I am, it's you're still choosing kids you don't know over me. Like that like genuinely like hurts my feelings and then makes me think like deeper about how is that like the only value that, I mean, in a heterosexual thing that like men think that we have. So it's interesting to hear it from the lesbian perspective.
Oh, meaning like a guy is like, I want to have kids and it's not.
I feel like, when they're choosing a wife, it really is like number one is baby maker, 2 is your personality. And I don't love it.
Yeah, I've seen that also. I mean, a lot of men I know that are like late 30s, early 40s dating, their priority is starting a family. It does give that vibe of like,
for sure,
who's gonna have the baby? And it's like, that feels offensive. But women are also like, I want a guy to pay for everything. So
yeah.
I mean, they totally are dating like that in the same way that men. I mean, I think if you date poor, what a mistake.
Oh.
Date a poor person? I've been there many times.
I'm always dating poor.
That's brutal.
Have you dated a poor?
I mean, I usually am in a dynamic where I'm paying for most of the things.
Right.
Who decides?
That's why I'm like
Is it because you want to and you just say it first?
Who decides who can do it? I like to. I mean, being single now though has been a really. I'm also like I'm kidding a bit, but like I feel like I take on all of this pressure to my I'm trying. It's these gay couples that like put themselves in these straight roles.
Right.
Where I'm like proposing and paying for it. It's like, calm down, you're on your period too.
Yeah.
You're not like fooling anyone. You're 5'2".
Yeah.
I don't really know why I'm doing that, but this is the first time I've been single in like a decade.
Really?
Yeah, I was like back-to-back relationships my entire 20s.
This is crazy because
up,
it seems
Allie.
like you don't like being
right. It does.
smothered.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe you're over it. Maybe you're reached a point in your life where you're like, you know what, fuck this. And like during those 10 years, you're like, cool. And then you took a time to slow down, and you're like, oh wait, I don't need to like ask you what you want for dinner. Just go for dinner.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I could be way happier not dealing with someone. I thought it was like the best thing to like find love and have a person. It's actually, once you go through the withdrawals, amazing.
It is amazing. It's the most
to be
magical
alone.
time. Yeah.
It's so much better.
It's like taking off a tight shoe. Yeah, it's nice.
So nice. It's like all your money goes to you.
Yeah.
You do anything you want whenever you want.
The energy of considering another person is a lot more energy than you realize until you break up and you're like, oh, I can be myself.
I know.
Be myself. It's amazing.
It's just a treat. So I'm having a nice.
Have you ever like just fucked and not dated?
I guess no, not really. I don't like. Maybe like there were certain periods where I was doing that, but like I really don't want to like just have sex with someone that I'm like, don't care about.
Sure.
You never were, like, even when you were, like,
No,
super young?
no, when I was younger, I was able to have sex with like someone that I hated.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think that was also just, like,
So much
drinking.
energy. Yeah. that's true.
Drinking.
Alcohol.
Drinking really helps.
Yeah. It was like validation sex. It was like sex not for like genuinely wanting to have sex. It was like sex that like meant something else to me.
I need to feel special in your eyes or whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. I read this quote, my therapist told it to me, that I'm obsessed with. That was like, healthy people don't have sex that's not worth having.
Okay.
I don't know what to make of that.
Why did he or she feel the need to
Say that to
say
me?
that to you? Like,
Because it was after my engagement fell apart. I was in like the peak of my having toxic sex.
okay.
What was what kind of flavor of toxic sex? There's just such a variety.
Like married straight women.
Oh.
Like really unavailable women.
How do you access such women? Where are you meeting them? Is this app
Sounds
or
like
in
they're
real life?
accessing you.
No, no app. Real life.
Like post show or in?
No, not post show.
Okay.
Like, I mean, no. Like just people that I know that like I feel that like there's like a bi-curious energy and then like
Yeah.
you
The
know.
body's good at telling, like, scoping out. It's
The
so
body
much-
keeps the score.
Yeah, it does.
The body keeps the scope.
I wish it didn't, though.
I wish it didn't.
When you fucked the married woman, did she tell you she was married?
Yeah, they always said that they were married. I never didn't know a woman was married.
And at the time, were you like, ooh. Like, did you like it? Did you not like it? Like, did that add to the, ooh, shouldn't do this?
No, it's not. No, usually it's exhausting that
Yes.
they're married. It's
Yeah.
not like a perk.
Yeah.
It's just that they're.
Cool, more games ahead in my future.
It's more of like a validation high of like choosing me, getting chosen, being chosen, sex that is associated with.
I'm willing to risk my marriage for your body.
Yeah, or that, or I mean, I didn't feel that as much as I felt like I'm straight, but you're the one person that I would.
The exception to my straight rule.
Yeah,
Okay, that makes sense.
that was a good drug for a minute.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I mean,
the
like,
crash out was bad.
That's like kind of like the same energy that men, bring to lesbians that lesbians hate when they're like, I'm the one who can change you. Like, you just haven't had this dick yet.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the female version of that. So you've talked about like
but better.
wanting to be chosen a lot. Like, where is that coming from? Is this like a childhood thing?
I
What's
have
this
no
need to be
excuse.
chosen?
My parents are the best.
Are you serious? I did not think you were going to say that.
They're
I
married.
thought you were going to give us a story about
They're
how
my
they
best
fucked up.
friends.
Fuck.
I love them.
Love, yeah.
They're awesome. I mean, isn't it the same like stand-up comedy disease of like, I'm doing this, like when you think about stand-up comedy, isn't it kind of pathetic that you're like, I know these things are funny and like, I just want to hear you guys tell me they are again?
I think it's I think it's funny when I make audiences unhappy too with my jokes.
I agree.
That's it, yeah.
Like I get a great joy out
that's
of
a specific
that.
kind
Me
of comic.
too. I totally get that. It's like
Yeah.
a cool flex to sit
Yeah.
up there
Be like,
and
I don't
have
care
them
that you hate me.
uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I also like this is so emo, but like I'm just so used to being misunderstood that to tell a joke and people not laugh to me is just like, oh, this is just a different level of being misunderstood. I'm so used to this. It's not
Yeah.
a problem. And for me, I'm like, oh, it's just a challenge. Like I know what I mean. I just have to find a clearer way of expressing it to people. And that's it. And then I go back to the drawing board. Oh, it
Yeah.
doesn't bother me, but it is kind of funny, especially when you hate them or you know they're dumb. You're like, this is great.
Yeah. I think
Twist
it's
the knife.
like growing up, I was so uncomfortable with the idea that I was gay.
Really?
Okay.
And,
Did your parents make you feel that way?
No, they're liberal.
Wow.
And I was like,
This is Allie versus Allie here.
totally. And I was like uncomfortable in my body that like when I finally accepted myself, it was like a proving to myself, like, look at this. Like, I'm fine. The cheerleader's picking me. Finally. Like
Yeah.
and that was like just something that I was like chasing or going after.
So when you told your
Going
parents
after.
you were gay, they were like, cool. What do
Yeah.
you want to eat?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Did they know?
Know that I was gay?
Yeah.
Some
No.
parents are like, we all.
No, they
They
didn't.
should have known, but like they were like, okay, whatever. They did
Good.
not care. They did
Good.
not care at all.
Did anybody care?
I cared. No
Just
one
you.
cared.
Okay.
Literally, no one cared.
Did you would have helped you more if they
Someone
like,
did care?
like were mad at you?
Yeah.
I was like,
maybe it would have turned out different.
Yeah, maybe. I was like crying, and I remember I was like, "Dad, hug me," and he was like, "Okay." He was like, It's all good," and I was like, "All right, okay."
You're not even mad at me a little bit. Couldn't be more happy.
It
for
wasn't
you.
even them. It was just like growing up in like 90s, early 2000s. You're like, I don't know anyone who's a lesbian.
Well, I was gonna say you have the choices you have are like one other person.
Well, Lilith
who's
Fair.
out.
You had Lilith Fair.
Did you go to that?
That was so big.
All I knew was that Rosie was gay.
Right.
Yeah,
And Ellen.
and Ellen.
Right.
Not too.
But I'm like, I don't want to fuck Rosie or Ellen.
Right,
I'm
right.
fucked.
Yeah.
Then those were your only two choices.
That would make me sad too.
I was like, is that what it's like? How could I do that?
Fuck Rosie or Ellen.
Yeah, I was like, this is awful. I don't want to have sex with them. They don't feel sexual to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so in an odd way, this really resonates
That's
with me
so
because
funny.
that's the way I feel when I
About men?
saw like weddings growing up, like heterosexual weddings. I was like, and home life and motherhood. Like I still find myself looking at like mothering accounts on Instagram, and I'll go, I don't want to do this. Like that's why I say because I'm trying to like really like open myself up to other ways of life, and I just will watch them all day, and I go, I don't want to do this. Like that's sometimes
Yeah.
out loud, sometimes in my head.
You're like allergic to it.
It just,
Yeah.
I just like I'm having
Sounds awful.
I'm having a tantrum. I can't help you through a
Sounds
tantrum.
terrible.
I just don't want to do it, and I love that we live in a world that you could choose to do it or choose to not. But I just don't want to do it.
Are we gonna want to do it at some point? Like, what happens when you're older
sound
and no
fun.
one comes to your Thanksgiving table and you don't have children? Like, what happens then?
You
You
make
do
it
whatever you
for
want.
the 5 dogs you adopted, and they're so appreciative. Have you ever seen a Thanksgiving at a shelter, Allie? It's incredible. I fucking hate Thanksgiving, but when I watch videos of dogs like eating the mashed sweet potatoes, like and the turkey,
I could cry.
Pure joy.
Yeah, it's
And
pretty
who's
good.
gonna take care of us when we're older?
We're gonna
Us.
make fucking money so that we could pay someone to do it.
Yeah.
I
Or
guess
just
you're right.
die in the woods.
And they're gonna
That's
do a
fine
way
too.
better job because they're gonna be people are gonna do a better job because they're getting a check and they're not doing it out of the sense of obligation.
Okay,
True.
but do you think you're gonna look back and feel that you lived a meaningful life?
Yes.
Just
Yeah.
you are.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
This constant rotation of creating kids who then they have to have kids to have meaning makes no sense. It's an endless loop. We'll never end
Yeah.
it if that's the only meaning.
Real
of
meaning
life.
is right here, Allie.
I know, but isn't there
Sorry.
isn't there a chance? And I'm someone who's basically right now sitting in the spot of I don't want to have kids, but
Right.
isn't there a chance that having children will provide invaluable meaning to your life in a way that we can't comprehend right now?
I think it would provide something that we can't comprehend, but we'll
Yes.
never comprehend it, so we don't know what we're
Exactly.
So
don't know what
ignorance
we're
is
missing.
bliss.
missing. But I also
Well,
think
like Jenna Friedman, we had on the show recently, and she
Yeah.
was like, I identify as a childless woman, but she has a son. And she was like annoyed that she had a son, but she was also annoyed
Like,
that how much
actually?
she loved having a son. She was like really kind of surprised
she
and
loves
shocked.
it.
She loves being a mom,
Yeah.
and she's like, I did not think I was fine. Like I did not want this.
So how is she just accidental?
Kind of. I mean, she's married to the guy and stuff. So it's
Yeah.
like, but just the amount of people I know with kids that are like, they want to kill themselves.
Yeah.
That sounds not fun.
But it's
No,
also
I
like I know
know.
plenty of people without kids who want to kill themselves. I just think it's like
True.
I think that both ways you're gonna be able to reach some kind of height that you wouldn't have reached in the other situation. That's all I think. I think like if you don't have kids, you'll be able to get
Go
to a point
anywhere.
of self-actualization that you might not have reached. And then if you have kids, you might be able to like feel this level of love that you would never feel on the other end. But I think it's just like
outside my body.
it's a
Yeah,
choice. I
that's
don't
the
think
one.
one's better. I just think it's choice A or choice B.
My
That's
heart
how
was
I
always
look
outside
at
my
it.
body.
Yeah.
But also like, oh God, when I have friends that have kids, my one friend, she's a single mom, so she still hangs. Why I go to her, but that's fine. But like most of my really good friends that have had kids, like you don't fucking see them anymore.
Yeah.
You
I
don't
know.
hear from them anymore. They only want to hang out with
some
mom
parents
friends,
are cool.
which I get. I would too, probably, because it's like a really specific thing. But I'm like, man, where'd your fun go?
I know. I know.
And I love life can be like a fun adventure the entire life, and I'm determined.
The entire life.
Yeah.
Sometimes the only thing that one of the things that appeals to me once in a while is I think like it's the one way that I could recreate. Now this is bullshit,
Say it.
What were you gonna say?
but it's bullshit. But like I think about the parts of my sister got married this past weekend. And
Younger or older?
Younger.
Okay.
Oh my God. I opened my speech being like, well, It's me, the spinster dyke.
Of course you did.
But it did make me nostalgic for the years that we were like all growing up together in the house.
Yeah.
And the one attempt at recreating that is having your own kids. Obviously, you can have a lot of money and stay at awesome hotels and be with your homies, but it is a fun sort of energy of like the magic of childhood.
Sure.
But don't you feel the magic of childhood all the time, like in this occupation? I do. Because I like people are like all my friends my age are like doing stuff with their kids and like, oh, it was so nice to go to Disney World again. And I was like, I just went to Disney World myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you just do that.
And honestly, that is so fucking fun.
Cheaper.
I actually just took my own ass to the Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, I don't
But it's
feel
so
like
fun.
embarrassed. I mean, I trick-or-treated well through college. Like, I don't feel embarrassed. Like, I don't care. I don't care. These are the things that I want to do. I like doing these things. I'm going to continue to do them.
I think what's really missing
Drop
here.
$1,000 on a Halloween costume for yourself. It's fun.
With women that are on the fence about kids and they're like exactly what you said. I think that's a really real thing that a lot of people feel. But I think really what's at the core of that is the fact that we don't have fucking community anymore. If we had like not communal living, but like just community, we're like, and it's hard to have that in a city. Like you have to like meet at a certain place every week or something.
But we
to have
kind of
that.
have that with comedy clubs.
We do. But
Yeah.
I'm talking like people used to like live in these community like this. I was watching this YouTube documentary about this woman that started a community in like Northern California. She like bought a parcel of land, and everybody kind of helps out, and everybody knows each other. But they honestly didn't seem annoying. They seemed like they actually gave a shit about each other. They solved people's psychological problems. They came together, and I'm like, that is what I want.
I mean, that sounds amazing. Anytime I'm with my friends and I went on a trip this past summer, anytime I'm with them in a contained area where like you get to see your friends multiple times a day, there's nothing that's better than that.
Like a friend going on a vacation with a group of friends is like renting an Airbnb together.
It's the
the most blissful moments of my life.
There's nothing happier.
Yes.
I really think.
So
Well, a lot
and
of
if you
women
can
have
get
been
access to
doing
that,
this with like friends buying like a big like a mansion together and like raising children together. Because I was thinking this weekend.
Lesbians.
sounds great though.
Well, I was thinking this weekend, like, I feel like so many heterosexual women make bad choices with their partners because they are racing against this biological clock. So what if you're gonna get bad cum anyway, you can just get it from the sperm bank.
Yeah.
So just do that, and then
You don't have to live with the donor.
right, and make a decision. Make a decision to raise it with your friend.
For too long, women have been marrying their sperm donors, and I am
No
against
more.
it.
Corinne Fisher for mayor.
Yeah.
No more.
Like legit, if Christina came to me and she was just like, I just want to have a kid because I want to have a kid and it's time. Like, would you help me like raise the kid? I would literally say yes. Or like any of my female friends.
Good
Is
to
that
know.
real? You'd
That's a
have a
big
kid?
ass. That's a thick ass offer.
I wouldn't. No. I'm not like adopting the kid, but
No.
like I would sign on to be like, yes, I will like watch the kid. Like I will spend a good
Help
amount of
me out
time
here.
watching the kid. I'll
That's
do
nice.
this. I'll make it so that you can continue to pursue your dreams. Like that would actually be truly ideal for me.
Yo, living in
Wow.
an apartment building and all your friends are in the apartment building. That is, oh my God.
My best friend and I live across the street from each other.
That's so fun.
We have walkie-talkies.
This idea is so good, it's making me horny.
That's cute as hell.
Yeah, it's so fun.
That's so cute.
No, but it's like then you get to like grab coffee and be like bye, and like
go
that
down to
little
their house and be
interaction.
Like, can I borrow some butter? Like,
Yeah, but New York City needs that because
Yeah.
otherwise it's just like,
yeah.
I'm like alienating. Like you're around so many people, but you're like still
alone, which is the loneliest feeling. I'd rather be in the woods by myself.
Same.
Yeah. No, I live in a co-op, which I was really against because it just seemed like people were going to be in my fucking business nonstop.
Yeah.
And like they are a little bit, but it's the smallest building I've ever lived in New York City, and I do actually know my neighbors. Like I gave my neighbor a key to my home.
Wow.
Just in case of emergency, like I've let him go in, like to do like work. Like he was like we have a shared outdoor, and then he was like I let him do work back
That's
there
so nice.
when I'm not there. But I really genuinely trust him, and I also like living alone. The only thing is I don't know if my dog would bark, and I would want someone to find the body within a reasonable amount of time.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's really my only concern. And sometimes I can't zip the back of my dress.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you
but
can ask
figured
that
out, you
guy.
get a safety pin.
The building I live in is like similarly small.
Yeah.
And everyone in the building is like relatively young and fun and all of this.
Right.
The one, like the double-edged sword on that is that I feel like my building, like the guys in the building are always trying to hang out with the girls.
Really?
Like they're like,
risky.
what are you doing this Friday? What are you doing this Saturday? And I'm like, I can't. I don't know how to say this, but like hanging out with the people that live in my building is like the lowest on my totem pole of priorities.
That's some like 22-year-old Murray Hill shit.
Exactly, and they're always saying stuff like, "Oh, you're so busy," and I'm like, I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that commentary.
Yeah.
Like, "Oh, where are you going? We'll just come to your." I'm like, "Shut up."
It's New York City.
Yeah, like you guys, what is going on?
But well, to pay rent, you gotta be busy. That's why I don't understand why people think that we're just like around. I'm like, you know how hard it is to make rent? Like, what?
Yeah, but it is fun to live with.
I feel like if I had a building of friends, or even just one friend that you could just go over.
If I just had a single friend,
just in the
I'd be
same
fucking
building,
sad.
like that would be so. Like Casey Ballstrom and Robbie lived in my building we lived in each other's building for like a year or two. And that was just so, like, she needed a babysitter last minute because I had a spot. I went downstairs,
That's so
hung out
fun.
with Goldie. I'm like, this is amazing.
yeah.
This is like, this feels better than the best love in a relationship I've ever felt. Honestly, that's why I really think the missing piece is community.
I think you're right. That's like all these studies that you see that are like the biggest indicator of like longevity is your community, your
Fucking
friends,
community.
the quality of your friendships.
Yeah.
They don't talk about your husband and how it's like the quality of your relationship, your
Yes.
friends.
Yeah.
I know. Gotta make some
Threesomes.
threesomes.
Speaking of community.
Yeah. What do you think about them?
Love them. Had many.
Really?
Love them so much.
Why do you love them?
So many reasons. I've had male, female, and I've had male, female. So I've had me and two guys. Me and two guys and me and a guy and another girl. They're both so hot.
You
for
and two guys.
Yes, I've had that twice.
Is that the best for you? Well, you're bisexual or straight? How do you identify?
I guess I guess bisexual. I don't tout that around because it feels like there's a couple there's some comedians I know they're like, I'm bisexual now, and like we've had a boyfriend for 5 years. What?
I know.
I don't know. It feels weird. It feels weird, so it feels like tokenism.
Yeah.
But the male female threesome is just like wild.
Well, I would imagine if you lean straight, that is like the creme de la creme.
Yeah. It's
you
pretty
hate
good.
this?
I don't know.
She doesn't even like one other person.
I threesome is not for me.
What do you think?
So,
Well, first of all, why would I show up to anything where I'm not headlining?
Well, male, female,
male,
you are.
female, you are.
If the guy,
No,
for mine, the guys were bi.
I'm way too much of a feminist to.
You don't want to please two men?
Exactly. It irks me to please one man. Why am I bringing another man into this?
I have to-
absolutely not. If they made out with each other, like I do like a little bit.
Yeah, I
of
wish a
gay.
guy was a little. I love when a guy's
I
a
used
little
to
gay.
like not gay porn, but there was this movie called Get Real. When I watched on VHS so many times, I've talked about it on this show before, but it was just like men kind of like caressing and like making out. It was like a coming of age like sort. And when I was a teenager, I was watching it like not now, but yeah, and it was like teen men like making out with each other and like
Teen men.
feeling each other's
so
bodies.
funny, teen men.
Teen men.
I was a teenager too.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
I mean, I love that movie.
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie. Highly recommend.
I do feel, I kind of felt like what you're saying when I had a threesome with a guy, and I've only had threesomes with one guy and one girl.
Okay.
And I do feel a bit guilty that I'm complicit in some dude having like a fantasy.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but-
he knows I'm a lesbian.
Yeah.
And he knows I'm in the room, and I'm guilty of just giving this straight
but you
male
also
so
liked-
much pleasure.
You also liked it.
I
It's just
liked
like a
it, but
byproduct.
I'm not doing anything with him. We're both
Right.
just basically you could sub me for male, female.
Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun.
Oh, you're having a real bi kind of meltdown, huh?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, that sounds fun. Smoke cigar.
So wait, then how are you getting into these? So like when you're getting into a threesome, then if you're not doing anything with a man, like why you
Like
showing
when-
up?
Because
You're fucking
Just
her.
because your female partner wants to do it?
no, I'm never doing it when I'm in a relationship.
Oh.
Because there's like a hot woman who like my homie and I will both be interested in.
Oh, that's interesting.
And then she will
I see,
be
I see.
bisexual or something, and she'll be like down
see.
for us to both be.
Wow,
I see
that's
what you're
great for
saying.
that other
Okay.
gal.
Okay.
That sounds great.
She's
That
projecting a
sounds
lot onto
great.
it.
I really am. I'm
Yeah,
projecting
it's
so much.
fun.
Yeah.
I kind of just have to tune out the guy
Right.
Yeah.
because I'm like whatever.
Right.
I don't know why. he's
And
fun.
especially if it's like a guy you know, and you're like,
whatever.
that's so nice. That's like a nice dynamic of like, I know you're not gonna do anything weird.
No. I wouldn't do it with like a rogue man.
Yeah.
You don't know. You don't trust men.
Correct.
What are they gonna do?
They
Like,
might
what if he
kill
does
you.
something weird, pulled out a gun? You never know.
100%.
From his ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'd be hot.
I don't know. Also, a threesome with two women would be a little maybe too emotional. I would be like, someone's mad at me.
Right. And
Really?
they might Maybe.
I feel like that'd be hot.
I'm sure it would be. I don't. Yeah, I'm
Again, I'm
sure it would be
projecting.
hot. I'm sure it would be hot. Women are hot, but there's a lot of emotions. Not that men are a bit more stoic.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
I just think like women, there's no man that's even close to as hot as like the 1 millionth hottest women. Like women
Exactly.
are so gorgeous and magnificent and impressive and amazing and just
Oh, I really
know.
like men, I think.
No, but okay, here. I have a good-
I'm thinking in my head, I'm just like, it's pretty hot.
So
men.
you're properly straight,
Yeah, like
like
she's very
capital S.
straight.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's
someone
a question.
tried to figure out a sex club and she was like, nah.
No, I let
But you let her.
Okay, so this is
But you didn't like it.
This is the gayest thing I've done. I let a married woman finger me at a sex club because I saw that her marriage was struggling and she was there to fix it, and I wanted
That's
to be
nice.
I wanted to do something for the sisterhood.
Okay, so it was a
But I
donation.
reached back.
Yes.
But I reached back because I knew she was doing it for her husband to see if she was wet, and she wasn't. So just like, and I was like, and so I was like, we're just here helping each other out. Her husband was watching.
Aw.
I go, this is for you, girl.
That's
you know.
lovely.
That's-
That's
I just-
volunteer work.
And I just felt like they were like a little bit like older and like no one was paying attention to them. And I said, no one should feel.
Not on my watch.
No one should feel like this at a sex.
That's really funny.
And she was very
Philanthropist
and
everywhere you
also-
go.
but also because I do feel so safe around women, I was like,
Yeah.
even though this won't sexually arouse me, like if a man that I didn't want touching me touched me, I would just like be disgusted. But a woman who I just said it's okay.
This is what I'm saying, Corinne.
Yeah, I said, yeah. I'm like, I love women so much. Yeah, you can finger me just because this is why you're here. Just think, it's
Okay,
all good.
but then let me ask you
Didn't
this
bother me at
question.
all.
This is like a straight girl litmus test. I've asked my sister this. I
Yeah.
don't get how straight girls answer this. If you're so straight, would you rather have sex with like, I'm trying to think, like Penelope Cruz?
Right.
Or like, who's like a really unappealing man?
I
Or
mean,
like
Penelope Cruz, honestly. is the
Penelope
answer.
Cruz or like Philip Seymour Hoffman?
Oh,
Philip
he's such a
Seymour
good
Hoffman,
actor.
100%. Well, he's dead, isn't he?
Okay,
Yes,
yeah,
he
but
is
who's,
dead.
but you know
God
what I
rest his
mean? Like,
soul.
who's a man who like,
A disgusting man.
Donald
who's-
Trump
I
or
mean-
Penelope Cruz?
Well,
There you
there's-
go.
There's like social issues there that I wouldn't fuck a rapist.
No one's that straight, Allie.
Right.
No one is that straight.
But like when you said Penelope
Okay.
Cruz,
No one's that
even though I could recognize that she is breathtaking, I literally have actually a sketch of her in my home.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, because she's in one of my favorite. Because
What
Vanilla
movie?
Sky?
What? No, Penelope Cruz. That's Vicky Cristina
Cristina
Barcelona.
Yeah.
Barcelona.
Yeah, that.
That's one of
character-
your favorite movies as a straight girl?
Yes, I love Vicky
a great
Cristina
movie.
Barcelona. I love her.
This is kind of all
character.
about bi curiosity, a throuple.
No, she's so mean in that though. That's why I like it. She's
Corinne, you're a lesbian.
She's mean and unpredictable.
Corinne's like, oh, I didn't mean to finger her at the sex club. I was forced.
She
It was
fingered
a
me.
therapeutic fingering.
Allie, she
And I'd
fingered
rather
me.
have sex with Penelope Cruz. And there's a photo of her framed
Now
in my
you're-
house.
now you're
and I don't
projecting.
want to have kids. And I'm just here saying I want to live with my best friend. And by the way, Christina, I would have your baby. And that I would be cool with that. I would say yes to that
You
right
make some
now.
interesting
And I've
points.
never been more straight. I've never been more straight, I promise you. But I hate men and I'm disinterested in sex. And can't you just see that this is what it's like to be a straight
No,
woman?
I love my boyfriend, but it did take 39 years. But I like that. That was good.
She's finally
thank you.
straight. That was good.
But see how straight women are confusing?
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna say though, I don't want to have sex. When you said Penelope Cruz, I go, it's literally my nightmare to have sex with someone that much hotter than me.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit weird.
Is it?
For even the
I thought you
gayest
had
of
a thing where
women.
you were dating
No,
hotter
no, no.
people.
A man hotter than me, fine.
A woman hotter
A
than
woman
you?
hotter than me, literal nightmare.
Yeah, it's
What?
upsetting.
My literal nightmare.
It's really
no
upsetting.
Way.
That'd be my favorite part.
No, man hotter
You're
than
so
me.
pretty.
So cool. I won an award. Look at me, Miss Personality. Woman hotter than me. I gotta go to the gym.
Because it's confronting. It's like
Yes.
it's like I'm
Oh,
dating
really?
arts and I'm crafts.
Yeah, I don't have pecs. I
That's
don't
how
have
I
a dick.
feel.
I'm not comparing any of these parts.
Fucking a girl that was 10 times hotter than me, I would
No, you
go,
feel bad about your
let's go
body.
to the deli afterwards.
No, and I also
Let's go to the diner.
I hate
deli.
feeling
The diner. I meant to say the
masculine.
diner.
I hate feeling masculine because I feel masculine so much in all of our
See,
areas.
I like
To
that.
feel masculine sexually makes me disgusted because I need a respite from how masculine I feel on doing stand up, running
Wow.
businesses,
Yeah, I see
all
that.
this kind of stuff. I do not
Dating
like
like a
it.
Victoria's Secret
So
model or whatever.
you prefer to be sort of subjugated by masculinity during sex.
I mean, I'll still sometimes be
Like the way you
dominant,
word things.
but when I know it's like the person's like letting me do it.
Yeah, like you can finally access your feminine.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's
why sometimes I'll like date, people who are even like a little more on the conservative side, and then you go, I don't love this, but like I need to go almost like cartoonishly masculine.
I really understand that because
Thank you.
if there's a lot of queer women that I think they talk about like if they were attracted to men and they talk about being attracted to men that are like more fluid energetically and the sort of hoop-earing men of the world.
Love those men.
And
That's Christine.
I love a kind of gay guy.
I don't feel that way. I feel like I want women to be very feminine and I want men to be very masculine and I, as me, can do whatever I want.
I love that for you. Yeah. If I don't even like when a man wears a scarf in the winter. That's how problematic I am.
Yeah, freeze your neck.
Exactly.
I'm like, Richard.
I'm like, put some eyeliner on. Come on,
I'm sorry. I didn't know that you were gay.
You become so conservative in bed.
Yeah, no.
You're a little bitch, Mike.
Actually crazy.
With your
Really,
gloves.
Chad?
Oh, you need gloves for your little paws?
For your little kitty cat paws.
And you're like, what? Treat me like a lady. Treat me like a lady.
It's a problem. A lot of stuff going on.
Treat me like a little girl.
I know.
He's like, I'm not confused at all.
Well, I always used to think though, like, you know, I was always attracted to like women that were really feminine.
Okay,
really
Christina, you're a
feminine.
lesbian.
See, that's what Ashley Gavin said to me too, and I'm like, I
Actually,
don't know.
Gavin said I was a
kidding.
straight man.
Ashley Gavin throwing out labels left and right. That's funny. No, I actually don't think anything.
But then I was like, well, is that not gay? When I was,
Stutters
like, a
and gay
kid?
panic.
Yeah. Is it gay? Are you gay or bi if you only want to date the hottest chicks?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I'm gay.
Yeah.
Remember the top of the episode?
Right. Well, you said you always date the same type. Like, what is
What's
that
your type?
But besides being hyper feminine, is there like other qualities that are always the same?
Blonde. I mean,
Okay.
I've tried to set that down. And
You tried to broaden.
yeah, I haven't even meant
I will
to.
accept a redhead.
Like growing up, I was really attracted to brunettes.
Right.
And then the last, like, every girl I've dated has been like, you know, sort of like the Aryan ideal.
Yeah, you know, it's like your taste buds change every
It's
7
a
years.
shiksa thing.
So
Yeah,
you're,
I was gonna say very Jewish.
It's an overcorrection for being a J.
Yeah.
But I'm like
Being a
looking
J.
for
Yeah.
this like this Aryan idea, this thing. I'm like, oh my god, this girl. I don't
Khaleesi from Game of Thrones.
know. Khaleesi.
Yeah, so hot.
Yeah, I gotta stop with these blondes because they're just frigid.
Who plays Khaleesi? What actress?
Amelia Clark. Yeah,
She's so hot.
she's so hot.
I sent her a direct request on Raya. That got me nowhere.
She was
are
on.
so
She
funny.
wasn't on. That wasn't really her, was it?
Yeah, of course. You can't have a fake profile on Raya. You're connected to your Instagram.
Fuck. Wait, is she bi?
No, she just like probably is like, no, on Raya, you could see women who are interested in women and you could see all women,
Oh, okay.
which I don't,
I mean, no one's on there to make a friend.
no, you can be.
Really?
Here for friends. It's a
there's
feature.
a lot of people on there who are just straight up networking.
Yeah.
Oh, networking. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. That's what some people call friendship, I guess, if you live in LA.
LA sounds
For like, this is my community.
like the emotional desert. The soul is desert.
Yeah, LA is brutal.
Yeah.
Do you like living here better?
Yeah, I am going to LA this weekend. I do like LA. Yeah, I can't wait. I do like LA sometimes, but I think you see more people here and you have
Yeah.
more, like the pacing is more fun. Like I feel more connected to people.
Yeah, yeah.
You
there's-
know?
it's easier to have community.
Yeah, I like
for sure.
run into people walking down the block all
Like
the
my
time in New
ex.
York City.
Yeah. Isn't that fun?
Yeah, no, I do like running into people here.
Do you watch porn?
Yeah, I usually do, but I haven't in a really long time.
What kind of porn?
Anything, just not lesbian.
Really?
Yeah, I hate lesbian porn.
Is
I think that's
is
like
that a gay thing?
hallmark of a gay.
Yeah,
woman.
because I'm just like, that's so
Because
not.
I do like lesbian porn.
That's a
yeah.
hallmark of being straight.
Right.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, straight girls love lesbian porn. I can't get into it. It's just the most fake thing, and I'm just like, no, I don't want
But it's for like the male gaze. You could totally fucking tell, and it's really annoying. But when they're
Yeah.
actually having a good time, you're like, good for you.
Do you watch porn?
Yeah.
What's going on? I'm sure your searches are confusing.
Yeah. I like cuck queen,
Let's cut queen.
like a guy cheating in front of his girlfriend.
Is she like, no, stop?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes. I usually watch it with the sound off because my apartment building, the walls are too thin.
What about headphones?
I've never seen somebody in headphones. Oh, because I want to, if the partner's coming home, I don't want to be like,
Oh, you have a partner.
yeah.
For a long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
a man?
Yeah.
Did you call him the partner?
Yeah.
Huh, you're going through something.
But I feel like but haven't straight people
Got a
have, like,
good radar,
promoted. I feel like straight people have like taken over a partner.
I hate that.
And everyone's annoyed about it.
I find it to be very irritating when straight people are like, my partner. It's like, you're lucky enough to say my boyfriend. Just say my boyfriend.
Right. Yeah, I guess.
My domestic partner and I have consensual sex while I watch porn on mute. And I'm gonna go talk about guys we fucked on my podcast.
You're very good at impressions.
Thank you.
I really appreciate your impressions this
Is that
episode.
me?
No, that was me.
That was you.
Anything else you want to talk about, discuss? Anything eating at you? The time is up, but I want to make sure there's no like topic stone left unturned here.
Is there a stone left unturned?
Yeah, skip a week at the therapy. Tell us whatever you need to tell us.
What's on your mind?
I don't know. I really, I don't have something specific. Is there something that I said that I didn't?
No, I think we went through it.
I feel like is there something you guys want to talk about?
I mean, have you ever like, what's the average length of the relationships that you've been in as a mostly serial dater?
2.5 years.
That's the average length.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. You're back to back.
And do you feel like, I know you've been engaged, obviously, but like, do you feel like you like really committed to these relationships, or is there a part of you that maybe had one foot out the door? I'm completely
two
projecting
people that
here.
are reading in this room.
I feel like committed. Like, I think I tried my best to be fully committed in the relationship where I was engaged. And in the
Tried your best. What does that mean? Tried your best.
like I wanted to be fully committed, but I knew I couldn't get there, which is why we broke up.
Okay.
I don't know that I've ever
what
been
ways?
fully committed in any relationship because they don't like if I was fully committed, I would still be in the relationship. Right?
No, because
But there's
when you
something
date,
go wrong.
as you date somebody, it could take 5 years to realize a certain quality of theirs to come through that you go, I can't do that.
Right.
Really?
You know? Yeah.
How
5
divorces
years?
happen.
Yeah.
But I think it's because in every relationship I've been in, I'm more committed to living out whatever my truth is, more like for real.
Right.
My dreams, my desires, what I want,
Right.
more than I'm committed to the relationship being a success.
And that's completely
That's
normal,
healthy, though.
which is why society like is panicking right now because people are waiting longer and longer to get married, and then people are opting not to get married because they realize like it's very hard to interrupt that single life once you've been in it so long. Whereas if you did it when you were 25, it's like, oh, okay, well,
Yeah,
I
might as well stay.
don't even really know who I am, so might as well add someone else onto this fucked up journey.
You're right. But so to that like point, I don't know what that means. Like committed to a relationship to the point where I'm making concessions I don't want to make. No, I'm committed to a relationship to the extent that I'm not going to be miserable in the relationship.
Right.
I think it was like from good. Like for me, I was, obviously we're like talking about relationships every week on this show, and I was serial dating, but like not like in very short, like all less than a year. Like I love a 6-7 month, and then I took a step back and I was like single for 2 years by choice, and I was like, I don't really think I've been taking any of these relationships seriously, quite honestly. So I was like, maybe let me try being in a relationship and actually taking it seriously and actually putting both feet in and actually wanting to.
What does
be
that look
there.
like, taking it seriously?
Like, when someone invites me to meet their parents, I actually do it.
Oh.
Even though I don't want to. And I don't want
but that
that's-
to me
but
is like,
that's-
why are you committing in that way?
Because
because I just never am going to want to meet anyone's family who's not my own, but I understand that it's important
that's
to
part
other
of it.
people.
Part of being in a long-term relationship is doing things that you don't necessarily want to do,
Right.
but you know that'll make the other person happy.
Because you love the person so much
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
meaningful to
and
them.
like not being a fucking downer when you do the thing you want to do. Like,
Right,
I'm gonna let's have fun. Let's have fun. I think that's a part of a relationship. You've never done that for
No,
a person?
of course I've done that, and I've been in real, like, serious
Yeah.
relationships. I just mean there's like a line between, of course, I'm doing these things because I'm in a relationship, and
Yeah.
that means making compromises and concessions, meeting you in the middle, but also like, I want to be careful that I'm not like giving up big pieces of my life, or like
Oh,
getting into a
no.
pattern
You
of
don't wanna
doing
lose yourself.
or getting into a pattern where like this isn't what I want long term.
Oh,
like
no.
even if you're with someone and you love them, I don't want to go to Long Beach Island every weekend to spend Sunday dinner with your family. Whatever the fuck it is, it's like
Oh,
that
yeah.
might be
That
important to you.
sounds- yeah.
I love you. I don't love you enough to do that. You're not my person. Like,
For
I'm
sure.
not in that.
For sure.
Well, your person wouldn't care that you don't want to go. They would just go themselves.
I guess,
Like,
yeah.
I would think.
Relationships are so difficult.
They really are.
Well, I think they're inherently.
They're
I
really
I
are.
think relationships are just like are all toxic.
That's why I agree.
Kind
I
of.
totally agree.
Just like
and that's
the
why being
structure.
single, it's so easy.
In a way that I
Yeah.
feel like
It's like
friendships aren't.
easeful.
Because
to be
they're not
single.
asking anything of you in the same way.
And you're not the only one in that role, so you're not going to just you never
Not your
you don't
everything.
have just one friend. You have multiple friends.
It's unimaginable pressure. I feel for relationships like I can do 80-20, like I need to be happy 80% of the time.
Yeah.
20% of the time being upset, it's like relationships are like, ugh.
That's a big chunk of time.
I know, but the whole the deal is that we're building something.
But I think the game changer factor here is if the other person, if you could say like, I don't want to do this, and they're like, okay, and that
Yeah,
there
but
you
like
go.
you can't.
You can't. It depends.
It's like
Everybody's so different.
they're gonna want stuff that you're not gonna want to do. You're gonna want stuff that they're not gonna do. It's just like the deal. It's like just being human. It sucks.
It does suck.
It's terrible.
I could not agree with you more.
But you're right. Friendships are the best. They're not like you don't pretzel yourself. I mean, hopefully. For them.
They're loved because you want it. Like you're in each other's lives because you both want to be in each other's lives.
Yeah, there's not like all these promises associated with it.
And they don't make you change. They're good friendships.
Yeah.
Where can we find you online?
I'm at Allie Colbert on everything. ALI Colbert with a K.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Allie. This is great.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Thanks for roasting us. This is fun.
Make sure to go see Allie.
Sorry I called you Allie Colbert.
That's
okay.
I like that.
I liked it too.
Go, is she related? It's not spelled the same.
I knew it was a K.
This has been the Guys We Fuck podcast. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you next Friday. Bye.
And I was like, I'm gonna ask him for a photo because I talked to one of the musicians. The guy was like, no, he loves it. And I was like, okay. I was like, hey, Seal. And he was like, hey, I've been meaning to talk to you. I've been like wanting to talk to you all night. And I was like, whoa.
What did you just say, Seal?
Whoa. Hello, everybody. How you doing? What a time to be alive, I say. Welcome to the show. We're so excited to put out another episode of Guys We...
It's the Anti-Slut Shaming Podcast. I am Corinne Fisher.
I'm Christina Hutchinson.
Welcome to the show.
Do you live in New York City? Are you going to be there Friday, November 14th? Because you're not going to miss the only time this year Corinne and I will be performing live together. We are doing a very special show. It is a tribute to our listeners in celebration of our 12-year anniversary, our really anniversary. Slutsgiving at the Crown Hill Theater as part of the New York Comedy Festival. It's at 8 p.m. Friday, November 14th. You're going to want to get your tickets now. It'll be a night that you'll never forget.
It's a beautiful theater. We're so excited to perform there. It's always fun to perform in a new space in your home city. And also, of course, if you are able, bring a non-perishable food donation because we are doing a Guys We food drive, which is just, Christina and I will get in the car and we'll drive it to a local food bank.
Yeah.
It seems like it's like a big production, but it's just us in the car together.
100%. I'll put all your stuff in a box, and then we'll give it to a shelter that will give it to people who need it because times is crazy, and to balance out the insanity, give. Give and go see art. So we'll see you Friday, November 14th. If you want to send us an email, sorry about last night's show at gmail.com. Make that subject line just juicy. Today's subject line: sister is happily married, but still talks about her shitty dead ex every day. I've been a listener since 2018. I love all the advice you've given over the years and Eric's additional commentary. I hear your voices in my head when friends of mine tell me about co-signing on car loans for their boyfriends who work at Pizza Hut. And it's very much helped me think of what to say to be helpful.
Kind of hard to find a Pizza Hut these days.
I know. Oh, I love that buffet. Come on. I'm writing about my sister who won't listen to podcasts or read a book for the life of me. I've tried. I won't use anyone's real name. I am a big sister with a complicated family dynamic. I never met my dad, and I only had a stepdad for 4 years before he literally ran away from our small town in Missouri to be gone for 10 years and then casually drive back to our house announcing his new enlistment in the military. Oh my God.
I love man.
Me too. He was an alcoholic, and if I'm honest, the military did a lot to help him be sober, but it only lasted 2 years before he was dishonorably discharged and disappeared again. But not before my 17-year-old self caught my mom making out with him in our living room. Cute. My mom's family has schizophrenia. One of my uncles had it, which led to a hostage, then suicide situation when I was 4, and just before my sister was born. My stepdad is my sister's dad, and I don't know much about his family since they are all pretty much alcoholic nomads moving from state to state. Oh, the American dream, huh? One time, his sister stayed with us with her 3 kids for maybe a week, and I never heard or saw them again. He had another kid from a previous marriage we didn't see more than 3 or 4 times. Later found out he had a kid that was put up for adoption.
See, you know, when people say you really don't know what someone's going through, just think of this email.
You really don't, dude. My sister dated trash boys since she was 14, but so did I. But she really attached to this one. Let's call him Jake. Jake and sis started dating senior year of high school. She goes to college where I am, but drops out so she can live with Jake and his dad, who got out of prison. Cute. They eventually hate his dad and get their own place. They get lots of puppies. Lots of puppies? What? Their house gets dog shit. Gross. They plan on getting the state to take Jake's sister away so that they can adopt/foster her. I'm trying to reason with my sister about the impracticalities of this. She stops talking to me. I didn't know anything when she wasn't talking to me because I was also in a different city, but at the time they were doing a lot of different drugs. This goes on for years. 2 years, I invite them to spend the weekend at my place in my city as a vacation. I stay with my boyfriend, now husband. I come home and there's a broken picture that hangs at the bottom of my stairs, and Jake was sleeping on the couch while my sister was sleeping in the guest bedroom.
That was kind of on you.
What, on the girl writing?
Yeah, I mean, like, that you just told, everything you just told us, it was very nice of you, but, like, that was crazy to let them sleep in your house.
Yeah. They're not going to be good house guests. We go on through the day, and that night I joke, "Sis, why'd you push Jake down the stairs?" And the table got weird. Yeah, no shit. My sweet husband, who grew up with good parents and an expensive education, is an optimist and didn't believe anything had happened. My sister said something quick and dismissive about it, like it wasn't true, and then went into how she was pissed last night that he had drunkenly spilled her tropical cocktail slushie right at the door.
Oh, boy. You're gonna need a deep
You hold
clean.
my drink right when you're driving us home, honey. We then stopped at a liquor store, and my sis went in to buy herself, and Jake asked us in the car how we had known that she had pushed him down the stairs. My sweet husband started to grasp the relationship then.
You should be like, I'm a psychic.
Yeah, you should have told. Yeah, or you know what you should have been? You know what you should have said? Just so you know, I know. And then left it at that. Year 3 or 4, she calls me crying, and I hear him yelling at her. It's 1 a.m., and I'm 2 hours away, but my future loving husband gets in the car with me, and we pick her up and take her home to our apartment. She doesn't say anything to us. She was drunk. He yelled something about her hitting him. She says he hit her. I don't give a shit about right or wrong. I'm scared shitless that my sister isn't going to make it out of this relationship. I'm crying. She's crying. Future husband drives us home. She sleeps, and then we go to work, and she Ubers back to him before we get home. Future husband worked from home at the time, but she never left her room until the car came, and she only said bye on her way out. They break up, but live together several times. Cute. She's been working at this small bar and grill for a few years.
That's good if you have an alcohol problem.
Yep. And that's a lot of people with an alcohol problem work at bars.
You gotta do what you know.
Yeah, I guess. And has a good enough relationship with the owners. They let her live in a room in the basement of the restaurant.
Oh my God.
She was initially really proud and happy, but that was always the roller coaster she was on. She goes back and forth what feels like a million times. Yeah, she might be bipolar as a result of her upbringing. I sit with her one night where I've finally gotten her alone, and I tell her to do absolutely anything to get away from this guy. I even suggest getting on dating apps and meeting new people. I tell her there's a world full of people she's never met. It was the only thing I felt like she was perceptive to. She lives for a while with this woman and with kids she works with. She dates a few guys. Some of them really creep her out really bad. She goes back to Jake, goes back to the apps. Meets her future husband in 2020. He is amazing. I cannot believe how good a match, and I am a picky big sister. He's attractive, extremely intelligent, and kind. He is very much like my own husband. His family is even from the same area of my husband's family, same colleges and things. They are both bisexual and moved like a lesbian relationship extremely fast. They moved in together within 3 months, got a dog soon after. And they were the best dog parents immediately. This dog is a pit bull mix and is the sweetest and quietest lap dog, so calm. And she wasn't that way when they bought her home. They did a lot of work with her, and she is so amazing for it. Now they live in the same city as us. Jake is 2 hours away, and they are living this amazing life together. Sis gets a job, which she still works at today. She works in a nursing home. I call her while she is at work, and I hear her talking to the residents so sweetly. She's very much in the right place now. 2022, Jake overdoses, and his mom takes a picture of him dead in his living room and posts it on Snapchat. I keep my opinion to myself. I know Jake went through a lot, but he got what he wanted. He had previously threatened to kill himself. My sister has mixed feelings. She's very sad. She keeps in touch with her and Jake's mutual friends. It's not fair to her, but telling her that she says she knows, but it doesn't appear to change anything.
I don't know what that sentence means.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I brought up the schizophrenia because the issue I always struggled with was getting her and Jake to accept logical solutions and expectations for the world. It was constantly a struggle listening to delusional ideas, like taking her sister from his mom to put her in the middle of their mess. Their constant puppies in the house, tearing apart furniture and escaping the fence. They were standing in shit, convinced it was exactly how they'd wanted it.
Well, okay, so I mean, like, it's very possible that these people had some kind of mental illness, but like also just like sometimes people have like a crackhead idea, you know?
Yeah.
Like a dumb.
And they don't gotta be a crackhead to have a crackhead idea.
Well, they were doing tons of drugs, so
Yeah.
like, I mean, I mean that like quite literally.
Yeah, their brain could be
Or
fried.
like a meth idea, or just like
We should build our own house.
or just like a traditional American stupid idea. Like people can just have stupid ideas. It doesn't necessarily mean that they have mental illness. Like they just, you know, like people don't understand the legal system. It's very complex. I mean, you know, in my opinion, partially on purpose to keep you from understanding it. But like, you know.
My sister will say Jake's name instead of her husband's sometimes. I've been gentle to mention it to her that she keeps talking about Jake and it keeps him always in the front of her mind. I know she'll have to carry Jake a little bit, but I'm concerned. It's been 3 years. She got married last month, and at the after wedding party, she again brought it up, the story of her and Jake. No one wants to hear about him and no one encourages it, and no one at the wedding even met Jake. How do you get a little sister to listen to her big sister? Thanks for everything you do over the years, helping me keep my sanity by listening to my favorite dark comics.
So I mean,
that's your sister's journey, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not about how do you get your little sister to listen to her big sister. Like, yes, I agree, your ideas are more sound. That doesn't mean you're 100% right and she's 100% wrong.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty clear what happened. I know you love this new husband. I don't love the timeline on it, especially for someone who went from such dysfunctionality. You don't. Those things don't get healed in fucking 3 months because you got a pit bull. Like, I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah.
Like, you know, moving fast, like. It's gonna always be very hard to convince me that moving at that fast pace is good or healthy or means that everyone really thought out this decision. Doesn't mean it always goes wrong. No, absolutely not. Sometimes it goes right. But like, she had no time to unpack the dysfunctionality and abuse that was going on in that relationship. You don't even know the totality or like the fullness of the story, really. Like, it seems like that they were hitting each other. It actually didn't seem like a situation to me where I was worried about her dying at like his hands, because it seemed like it was one of those couples who were just kind of like hitting each other.
Yeah.
Like
I know those.
Which is weird, but it's like a different thing. It's kind of like what I would assess as like more of like a white trash relationship, like
Jerry
something that you
Springer
would see on
romance.
Cops. It's not like straight up domestic violence, and like it is domestic violence, but like there are different like flavors of it, I guess. And that just didn't seem to me like I was like, oh, he's going to kill her. It didn't feel like that energy. Not that it was a good situation at all. But like, yeah, she had no time to heal. And then this guy dies. So she's still deep in grief. And it's very hard for grief to heal when you have unresolved issues with the person who died.
Yeah.
Like it's what's called complex grief. So, you know, I get it. And like, yes, she moved on with this new guy who's great, but a lot of times when you grow up in turmoil, you know, finding a partner who makes you feel calm, even though that is the better, healthier choice, sometimes you still miss the chaos of the partner who made you feel excited, right? And this is something even me, as someone who grew up in a stable environment, grapples with. Because I've dated, because, we all know my 20s were, fucking, and even 30s were pretty wild. So I went into this environment where a lot of exciting things are happening. I'm dating a lot of people with like addiction problems and mental health issues. And even though there are very low lows, there are also very high highs that really you don't find either of those things most times in a functioning relationship. Like periodically, but like this is, happening a lot more. So even though she's found this calmness, this peace, this guy who treats her nicely, it is very logical to me that she misses the chaos, and especially if she, said she was doing drugs. I don't know if she is actually an addict, but she's going to miss that thrill even more than the average person who doesn't have the addiction in them. Like this is just like, she was way too rushed and she's deep in grief, and like what everyone around her needs to be doing. It seems like you guys are all like, stop talking about him. It's like, I completely disagree with that. Telling someone to stop talking about someone doesn't make them stop thinking about them. It makes them have to think about it completely by themselves. She needs someone to talk about this with. That's why she keeps bringing it up, because it's not healed. And this is her cry for help. We've seen this pattern a couple times with like griefy emails where everyone's just like, just stop talking about it. And it's like not the solution. Yeah. You're shutting her off. She's like indirectly, this is a indirect cry for help. So like it should be number one, good that she's doing this. It's good when someone asks for help, even if it's indirectly, and she needs to sit down and be able to talk about this and unpack this. I mean, she definitely needs to go to therapy too, but like the solution is not just saying, oh, stop talking about him, you're married to someone new now. Like you can also still mourn an old relationship when you're in a good and healthy relationship. I still mourn, several relationships because I did love those people, but it's like, man, I don't know who they are now and what is going on in their life. And like, that makes me sad. And that doesn't mean I don't love my boyfriend, Yeah. Two things can coexist. But yeah, your sister needs like support.
Yeah.
You don't just find a good guy and go, everything's fine. Like what?
It's like, it's jarring for your nervous system as someone who's always been in fight or flight. It like feels uncomfortable to not be in fight or flight. And so this is,
and it can feel like boring, basically.
Yeah. And that's weird. And then you go, well, that's fucked up. And it's, you understand the science of it, which I don't know if your sister understands that. Body Keeps the Score is a great book, but I know she hasn't listened to podcasts. She doesn't read books about that stuff.
There's a book called Hold Me Tight also that my therapist recommended.
What's that about?
That it's basically just like the dynamic of like what a relationship is supposed to feel like and how to resolve conflict in a relationship and what conflict is really about. I would recommend that. I like read half of it and then I just like gave up on the person who I was reading it for because he didn't deserve it. But I'm going to go back and read it. I think it is still like a good book.
Yeah, that's on my list.
But again, like, you can't be reading books for people who don't want to help themselves.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by Dr. Sue Johnson. 7 Conversations for a Lifetime of Love.
It's like, again, like it has like really corny like marketing, and even the title is corny as hell. Yeah. But I think that the theory that they are describing in it is very interesting, and it helps you to break down conflict in romantic relationships quite succinctly.
That's nice. Yeah, the book I'm currently listening to by Carol McBride, PhD. Will I ever be good enough?
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and I know you said your sister never like listens to podcasts or read books. But I mean, like, if you're this interested in helping her, though, you could read the book and then
talk to her about it.
And talk to her about it. Or, audiobooks are a thing. I know that's like basically a podcast, but, I don't know.
It's pretty good information. Honestly, once I discovered self-help books, I really got like an addict. I got really addicted to them, but it gives you information that makes you feel safer in your own body and mind, and that's kind of priceless. So
yeah, and to me, like, you're writing as if this is like a story of how your sister is like not doing well, but
she's doing great with this new like healthy thing in her life.
What I read, from this is like, wow, she's really like gotten so many things together in such a short period of time. A stable job, honestly, being able to hold a stable job a job is such a testament to like how your mental health is going.
Yeah.
I know people who are like seemingly having a good life who can't fucking hold a job. Holding a job is a real like way to measure someone's mental health, and especially not only is she holding the job, it's a job where she is contributing to society, and it seems like she genuinely is good at it and enjoys it. Like that can make someone feel so amazing about themselves. And obviously most of this stuff, it's complex, but like kind of boils down to like not feeling good about you. And so doing a job like that, I think is going to make her feel very good about herself. And then being, loved by someone who is kind also will make you feel very good about yourself.
And and she might also be grieving, with her kind partner who's completely opposite of Jake, who passed away. She might be grieving the part of her that allowed herself to accept the abuse and to be abusive in that relationship. Like that's, I don't know if she ever talks about that, but that could also be something that's lingering in her mind. I can't, losing a boyfriend that I could not imagine that. That's gotta be such a mind fuck. It's gotta, next to, like second only to losing a child, which I don't know what that's like either, but Jesus Christ, I can't imagine that would go away, that grieving process will go away, especially given how long they've been together. But thank you for writing. That's amazing. And if your sister wants to join this, I have a kind of self-help group therapy that I have on my Patreon that I do for as little as $5 a month, once a week. You can hop on a Zoom with me for 1 hour and a bunch of people all around the world and talk about whatever the hell is on your mind. And it's very therapeutic. And it's, the one thing that I've realized through all the self-help books that I've read is the opposite of trauma and the opposite of addiction is connection. And there's something really uniquely special about connecting to a group of strangers on a Zoom call. You really don't think you could get this quality level of intimacy, but you feel, you leave these kind of sessions feeling very seen and very heard, regardless of what you want to share. If it's something super dark and sad, or if it's something really light that you've been pondering. It's just nice. It's nice to come together and just talk. So patreon.com/Christina Hutchinson. And if you can't make any of the Zooms, the schedule for the fall I just put up. You can view that for free. You don't have to be a member for September, October, and November. If you want to get on that and see if that works for your schedule. And if not, the audio from every single Therapy gets uploaded to the Patreon page, so you can listen to it afterwards if you can't make it. So yeah, I hope to see you there.
And if you want to learn, there's a lot going on in the world of politics, man. It's a lot going on. So if you want to dive into that, I do Without a Country every Wednesday. I live stream on YouTube at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Last week was our most watched live stream since the show started live streaming. It's not a great reason, but I did do, I did a 2.5-hour episode, but I did 90 minutes basically about it was about Charlie Kirk. So if you're interested, I know sometimes you guys are like, talk about this, or did you talk about this? For all political stuff, like, yeah, I did talk about whatever you're asking about. Yes, I did talk about it on Without a Country. I just think that we ingest a lot of like short pieces of political information in reels and like complex political situations cannot be discussed in 90-second portions, even though that is what our brains want apparently these days. I actually think it really contributes to the polarization that we are feeling, internationally, but, specifically here in America right now. So I really try not to do that. And so I know people are like, well, I just want your opinion in, a minute. And like, I'm not giving you, I'm actually refusing that because I think it's contributing to a lot of bad stuff that's happening in the world. So if you want my thoughts, they took 90 minutes for me to express, and I did that. But that just goes for all things. Like anytime, the listenership for Without a Country, I think, is great. And there's so many people who disagree with me who listen to the show, but we have great conversations. I get really great emails. It's just like a really wonderful environment to just discuss politics in, because I think the people who show up for that show are really like interested in critical thinking and having calm conversations about things. I get heated in the room, but I'm debating myself half the time. It's just because I'm like, counterpointing it, and I have, Mike Carrington on the microphone. But, anytime I post a clip from Without a Country, I kind of stopped doing it because it would just be like these 90-second clips, and then people would just get in the fights in the comment section. And like, yeah, that's great for the algorithm, but it's not great for what I'm trying to do. I don't care if the clip performs well. I am not trying to add to the division. And so, yeah, it's just like a long form conversation, and that's what it is now. So if you're interested in that, 7 p.m. Eastern on Wednesdays, and then the audio and video goes up right away. So it's on YouTube and it's on anywhere you listen to podcasts for your consumption at your leisure.
Free speech, huh? I have a new fun activity where I make a feminist comment on Jeff Dye's Instagram page.
Oh, God.
And then you set a timer for an hour, and then you go back and read all of the angry responses to your comment. And you read them in a funny cartoon voice.
Yeah.
And it's actually very... it's my current form of self-soothing.
Why specific? Why'd you? I mean, I understand as a comedian why you chose Jeff Dye, but out of all the comedians who are spreading a certain, kind of comedy, let's say that,
Sure.
a kind of energy on the internet, why did you specifically target Jeff Dye?
It's only because maybe 10% of the people I follow show up in my feed. He just happens to be one of them. So he's like one of the only ones of that nature. Like I follow Tony Hinchcliffe, I follow all those. I follow all those guys. They just never pop up in my feed ever. I don't know why.
Well,
but,
and also,
I'm not trying to make them pop up.
Trolling Tony Hinchcliffe would almost be too on the nose. So Jeff Dye feels like a better choice.
And it's so funny, the people that are like Charlie Kirk fans and fans of, Jeff Dye. I very much, I support, like I've talked shit about Tony Hinchcliffe doing the Trump rally at Madison Square Garden. And just in terms of like, my opinion is that was such a fucking irresponsible way to use stand-up comedy. But I also believe that he is not obligated to use stand-up comedy in any way that, you know what I mean? Like he can use it in any way. And I fully support Jeff Dye, Tony Hinchcliffe, all of these guys. I support their right to do stand-up comedy and to say free speech, to be free to say whatever they want. But it's so interesting that all these free speech advocates of that nature, I'm not, like Nadine Strauss is an actual free speech advocate, like in the realest way possible. But these guys, these types of free speech advocates are so interesting to me because there's so often when you say something that they don't like, they get so mad and they want you to shut up and they like sick their little army on you, or they try to, and I'm like, do you like free speech? I don't.
They certainly don't like female free speech. That's for one thing. Yeah. I mean, I've actually changed. I talked about this on Without a Country, but I have flipped my stance on jokes are just jokes. I used to really vehemently believe jokes are just jokes, and I don't believe that anymore.
No,
that doesn't mean that I don't support. I mean, support is an interesting word. I'm like, that doesn't mean that I'm like, say what you want. Like, I don't think people should be getting arrested, although it might be happening soon. Did you see this new article about the Mind Police?
No.
Yeah. So I mean, again, a lot of times they just post things to make everyone agitated. But there is a new bill, and again, please keep in mind when you're there, you can introduce any fucking bill you want, and people introduce crazy bills to get crazy reactions. So please, I want to preface it with that. A lot of these things are to get us agitated, but some of these things will pass. And so, new bill would give Marco Rubio thought police power to revoke U.S. passports.
Wow.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah.
We knew it.
It's not.
Jenna Friedman's story at Customs was the first
indicator
step
of the direction.
Yeah, for sure.
But when I was watching footage of the Charlie Kirk, I'm not even gonna say debates because, like I said, there are rules to actual debating, right? Like these guys approach debates with such a level of arrogance, like prove me wrong, trannies ain't people. Like what? That's a terrible way to start a debate.
Yeah.
That's not a debate. That's you being arrogant and wanting to call out libtard snowflakes for your own pleasure. But there was all of those people at the Kirk rally, I assume, who were fans of him, are pro-gun, who, and Utah's very pro-gun. A lot of people pro-gun. There's a lot of states.
I've shot a gun in Utah.
Yeah, I remember that.
And let me tell you, there was no rules.
Yeah,
it was literally like a wooden frame that some guy made outside, and you just shoot into the forest.
And I believe Utah is one of those states where you can open carry on a college campus. So that's really interesting. But the one guy that was asking about, he was debating Kirk when he got shot, talking about transgender school shooters and how they're a statistical anomaly. They're just so statistically insignificant, meaning there's literally 1, 2. There's so
There was
few.
like 5 total, period.
But Charlie had mentioned something about he doesn't think, or there was talk about taking gun rights away from transgender human beings, and I'm like, you guys are all so fucking hypocritical. So certain groups that you don't like can't have guns. I wonder if there will ever be a day where people see their hypocrisy. I mean, we all have hypocrisies of varying degrees of our own. I certainly have mine. I certainly get heated, and I could certainly act like a fucking bully if somebody pisses me off enough on the internet and I allow my emotions to get the best of me. But I'm like, the hypocrisy of these people who support him is very confusing. Well, and it makes me think you just want to be confusing to piss everybody off, and the only way that you know how to connect with anybody is by pissing them off and pretending that you don't know you're being hypocritical. That's what I'm kind of gathering.
Well, I have to say, though, there was hypocrisy all around, because for liberals, we hate gun violence more than anything. And we were like, I was not, but like a lot of liberals, I mean, I knew what was happening. I literally had to, like, when I posted about it initially, I literally had to put in the caption because I knew exactly how most of my followers would respond to this. And that was like joyously. And I had to put in the caption, trust me, this isn't the win you think it is.
Oh, yeah.
And,
it's not great for
people were mad at me for not being more openly happy about a guy getting his neck blown out. And I go, I don't even care how you feel about Charlie Kirk. I certainly don't. I did not mourn his death. But what I'm saying is, it made me mourn the impending and escalating death of the country, the erosion of democracy. But when we're talking about hypocrisy, yes, the right has hypocrisy, but like on the left, do we hate gun violence, or do we like it when it takes down our enemies?
Yeah.
And so
great fucking question.
That was the problem that I was really having. I go, oh, I thought we hated guns, and this is yet another public shooting. And in this instance, it was a guy who was spreading a lot of hateful rhetoric, for sure. And someone who himself said that we're going to have to lose some people to gun violence. Okay, but
very interesting that it was him that got shot, answering the question that he answered, espousing the beliefs that he espoused. Cognitive dissonance is a very interesting thing, and it makes a lot of people feel really uncomfortable. And I feel like, we could do ourselves a favor with kind of understanding what cognitive dissonance is. You can be horrified that a human being, because he doesn't have to have empathy for me when I die, but that doesn't mean I don't have empathy for him, because my morals and values are different. You know what I mean? But extending empathy to somebody who died, who has beliefs that you think are absolutely fucking atrocious, those two things can coexist. That's cognitive dissonance, holding two opposite things about a person, a place, an event.
And I also I'm like, I don't even know if I have had empathy. I was like rather unaffected by his particular death.
I wasn't sad.
But on the flip side, I also was not celebrating, and it was like I was like actually like deeply like troubled by the celebrations. Like it made me cry. I don't even know why.
It's gross. And it only incites more violence.
It just made me really sad for the country, because like I really like, I don't know, I am this weird breed of leftist that really loves America. Like I'm a real like lib patriot, and there's not a lot of us. But I'm like, fuck it. Like I'm so tired. I've talked about this before, but I'm so tired of like the right, like being in charge of the American flag. I still wear American flag stuff all the time because I didn't give up hope. But it's hard, It's hard. It is hard.
It's hard, man. You gotta. It's a lot to. And we live in an economy where the greatest asset, the thing that every company that invests billions of dollars in getting from you, is your attention.
Fear. Yeah.
Of course. So I think that we could all do ourselves a favor. I think Guys We Fucked has really evolved into this thing where it's like really encouraging people to want more for themselves and live a life that they enjoy. really be mindful of where your attention goes. Be mindful of how often you're getting pissed off reading something on an Instagram comment section, you know, and go, is this better? Is this good for me? Is this coming from a place of love or fear? Is this adding to the trash of the internet? Or is this, you know, coming from a place where I feel good about, you know? Just really be mindful of where you put your attention.
For the love of God, fact check things. Oh my God. The spread of misinformation is going to take us all down.
Yeah. And then everyone's going to say everything's AI, that art. It's just, it's very interesting.
You have to find you have to find a fact in 2 reputable sources before you start spreading it if you want to be someone who is responsible with information. That should be the rule.
Yeah. Well, switching gears. I met Seal.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were texting me all weekend. Yes.
I met Seal.
That was a great picture.
Thank you.
Great picture.
He's one of the most beautiful men in the world.
You look kind of tall.
He's so tall. He's over 6 foot.
Yeah.
He's so unbelievably handsome and charming and charismatic, and his voice has been in my head since I was very, very young. I fell in love. I was very affected by music as a child, and his voice in particular, I just gravitated towards in a very unique way. And so I knew he was going to be at this wedding I was at. I love when musicians get married. It's a very entertaining wedding. And my boyfriend was doing the singing for this wedding, so he was kind of band leading the entire thing. And so he wasn't at the ceremony, and it was very beautiful. And I was just kept thinking, see him here. And I was so excited to see him, and I knew he was going to be singing. I didn't know what song. And then I looked at the table. Like, there was a ton of guests at this wedding, and there was the table seating, and I wasn't on it. And I kept asking my boyfriend, I'm like, does he know he knows I'm coming, right? Because I know the couple, or rather the husband. And I wasn't on the table list, the table seating list. And I was like, fuck. And I looked, and the tables looked pretty full. And then I was like, well, I want to sit down somewhere. And so I was told that the one guest that didn't show was Michael Bolton.
Oh, he didn't show.
And I could take his seat with Seal. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing
Oh,
it.
come on.
No, I can't.
Why?
I can't. Because I know me, and I know that I can't be cool for that long at his table. I can't.
Oh, my God.
I'm not putting myself in that position.
Pass the rolls.
Come
on.
No.
Seal, can you pass the butter? You could have toasted Seal.
I was already planning on asking him to dance with me because my boyfriend was singing the whole time.
This is hilarious to me. I won't sit next to Seal, but I'll ask him to dance.
Because
crazy.
I know me.
Crazy.
I know me, and I'm not gonna. I need to sit away from him. I can't. He's too. I love him too much.
You're trying to touch his butt?
I wouldn't sit at a table with Beyonce either because I know how I would act.
She wouldn't allow it anyway.
Yeah, nor should she.
Yeah, I was like,
absolutely respect that.
I wouldn't do that either. I was like, but if Seal feels more accessible.
Well, when I saw him at the ceremony, I was like, Jesus Christ, and I already was acting uncool. So I was like, when I was told by one of the planners, hey, you could take Michael Bolton's seat with Seal's table, I go, no, that's okay. Look, can I sit with the 2 people I know at this wedding? So I did, and I'm glad I did. But then he got up and sang a bunch of songs, and I was texting you about this because I don't give a fuck. I am very bold. I'll ask a guy out. I don't care. I'll ask a guy to dance with my boyfriend sitting on the thing. I don't care.
Christina, you know what the word Christina loves? No.
Yeah. No means we'll save.
Yeah.
Let me try again.
Yeah, exactly. No means try again.
Try harder next time. So I was trying to there was a part after the ceremony where there was this beautiful New Orleans brass band that was playing. They were fucking so good. And Seal was in the room, and I was dancing to the band. I was captivated by this band. And Seal was there, and we kind of started looking at each other. And I'm like, do we have a connection? I think yes.
A connection where he goes, why does this woman keep looking at me?
See, that's why I don't want to sit at his table. And so, but you got to be mysterious.
And Seal's single now, right?
Well, he wasn't there with nobody, and I didn't want to look it up because I didn't want to be disappointed, so I didn't know. I figured, if I asked him to dance, he could say no, that's fine, and, maybe I'll come around after a couple more drinks. And then he could say no again, and then that second no means definitely no. Men don't listen, don't take my advice on that with women. But, so I was going to ask him to dance, so I was trying to say stuff to him as he was going on and off the stage. And I was like, that was really good, but he didn't hear me, so I felt real lame. And then I went to the bathroom, and I was looking in the mirror, and I'm like, do I go like, Seal, may I have his dance? No, that's lame.
Seal, may I have his
I know.
dance?
Well, I was gonna like hit my hand out like Beauty and the Beast, you know.
Oh no.
And then I was. This is why I didn't allow myself to sit with him.
Oh no.
And then I was like, you know who else was born February 19th? This bitch.
Wait, you have the same birthday?
We have the same exact birthday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a fun fact.
It's a fun fact.
That's and a lot of Hollywood type people are woo woo, so I feel like you would be
Maybe.
receptive to that.
Yeah. So I was gonna say that, and then I was practicing all these lines in the bathroom, and then I got back, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna go. Hey, you want to dance? That's the one. That's the one I landed on. And then he came on. He sang like a Prince song, and then on his way back, I was like, hey, you want to dance? And he just didn't hear me, but I was like looking right at him, and I was not far away, and I was like, okay, that's not gonna work either. And so finally, at the end of the night, after he sang a bunch, it was such a great wedding. Oh my God, it was such a great wedding. And I came up to him and I was like, I'm gonna ask him for a photo because I talked to one of the musicians. And I was like, is that appropriate? I don't want to be like disrespectful to like the groom who works with him. And the guy was like, no, he loves it. And I was like, okay, he loves it.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, you know, you gotta.
Like Ryan Phillippe, I think, liked it at that party. That's why I felt
He
like,
was very
whatever.
nice. I mean, my old boss was at a wedding where the Beckhams were at, and he texted me a picture of him and David Beckham. So if that's appropriate, Seal is appropriate.
Yeah, because I never know, like, famous people at weddings. I don't know. I don't know what the rules are, but I played it by ear. And so I went at the end and I asked him, because we did share a lot of glances with each other, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, hey, Seal. And he was like, hey, I've been meaning to talk to you. I've been like wanting to talk to you all night. And I was like,
whoa.
What did you just say, Seal?
Whoa. Whoa, that's crazy.
And I almost started crying because, like I said, my friend Eric, who plays piano for Adele, one time he told me when we were hanging out, yeah, I used to work with Seal. And I was like, you call Seal right now on speakerphone. Are you fucking I love Seal.
I guess I just didn't know his legal name was Seal.
I don't know. I guess it is.
Because if people like
I think it is Seal.
Well, you showed me the seating arrangement, and it just said Seal, and I said, "Really?"
Yeah, Seal. Yeah.
I thought his friends would call him like Derek or something. Like I don't.
Nah, man, it's fucking Seal. You call Seal in this house.
I was like, "Whoa!"
But yeah, so I did get a picture with him. I posted on my Instagram. Oh my! I was on a high about that. I still am. That's one of the coolest. I mean, what a year. Stephen Jenkins, I mean, we've known him for a while, but that's still...
Yeah, he's pretty much our bestie now.
But every time I talk to him, I'm like, I love you, Stephen. Like, I can't... It's still hard for me to talk to Stephen Jenkins because of the spot in my heart that he had carved out, I carved out for him when I was like 14 years old.
It's so funny the difference between our relationship with Stephen Jenkins, because I love Third Eye Blind, but like you love Stephen Jenkins, and like you're like speechless, and I'm just like, hey dork, what's up? I love Stephen's like my bro. I love him so much. He brings me such joy. I think he's so funny.
He's so hot.
The way he sees the world to me is so interesting.
Yeah.
I like genuinely love him. Like it brings me joy to like hang out with Stephen. I love him so much.
Yeah, me too.
But
different reasons, but yeah.
Very different.
But yeah, so that was really cool. Seal is so hot. Jesus Christ, he's so gorgeous. And his voice is I love a male singer. Oh my God. I can't get enough of him. I must just really want the music in me. You know?
You do.
And I'll stop at nothing. But yeah, that was my cool little Seal story.
Oh God, I thought you were really be like, and now I'm dating Seal. So it's all
I would
over.
have texted you that.
Well, I know sometimes big reveals, you wait for the podcast.
Sometimes,
so.
yeah. But this one was just so special.
Sometimes I do think like this is like how I test if I really like a boyfriend that I'm dating. I think like, hypothetically, what if like Jack White, he's just married now, but like what if Jack White came up to you and was like, wow, I'm just like so taken by your beauty. I've felt a calling since you've been in the room that we need to be together. Like, do I take that opportunity? Like, do I be one of those disgusting trash people
who climb that ladder of celebrity?
Who choose celebrity over actual connection?
Yeah, baby.
But then it's like, well, what if you have an actual connection with a celebrity?
That's exactly.
So if you have a connection with a celebrity and you have a connection with a regular person,
you pick the celebrity.
No, I don't know.
This is America, Corinne.
No, I don't know.
That's what Charlie Kirk would have wanted.
I don't know if that's the answer.
No, it's certainly not. I mean, look, I've tried to have romantic connections with celebrities before. And
Yes, you have.
I could not get there.
No one's tried harder.
We've tried. I tried. We meaning me. All of me. All the me's. But yeah, just zero. But yeah, no, it's certainly possible to have a connection, but I can't imagine. That's just a different level. I do, this is not an opinion that matters in any way, but I do feel for celebs. That's a lot, man. Just every time you go somewhere,
that's not normal.
You have to deal with people's experience of you, and that has to be exhausting. That has to be exhausting.
Yeah, everyone's the comments people leave on celebrity, photos. Like if you follow like Dumois or anything like that, just like you would think that it was their high school nemesis.
Yeah,
it's very weird.
It's very strange.
It's very weird behavior, guys. If any of you guys are out there doing that, you don't even have to say anything. You don't have to let us know. Just stop doing that because it's weird.
Yeah.
It makes you look crazy.
Also, you don't own a person, and they don't have to bow down to anything or your opinion of them. Like, you don't have power over them. Although I will say there is something, and I have done this, and I'm like, Christina, you know better than this. Like when we met Dane Cook for the first time, and I was like, Dane Cook's a dick. Christine, shut the fuck. No, he's not. Like I had to like.
So nice.
Well, yeah, the first time he was just very.
Oh, the first time. He was busy hitting on two girls at once. Yeah,
that's fine.
The second time we met him, he was so nice.
But who the fuck am I?
Right.
All I'm saying is I am absolutely capable of this too. So it's don't like nobody's worse or better than anybody else. But like I was very disappointed in myself when I realized like that's a really shitty reaction, Christina. And you feel there's like a sense of power when you criticize a famous person to their face or whatever the fuck. Or I've met them, so I can say that they're a dick with certainty.
Oh, because
like, we know what that's fucking like.
Yeah, because we were introduced to him and he didn't give us like the greeting that we felt we deserved.
That was my ego.
Like, when you shake someone's hand in that moment, they don't know that you had a picture of them hanging in your dorm room.
They should though.
Like they don't know. Like,
they didn't know.
Right. So I'm like, yeah, I agree. I'm like, he was just, it was more like I was just like, oh, he was like being like, he was just like being like a Hollywood man.
Yeah.
And that's what I didn't like. It wasn't like him personally. But
then
like,
the second time we met him when he opened for us,
he
was so kind. And I'm like,
he couldn't have been nice. A dream to have him open. It was so kind. He was so nice. And I'm like, this is the Dane Cook that we know that we all fell in love with. But we all have different versions of ourselves that, and that just like happens when you're a celebrity. You're on display so much more often and
the public feels like you belong to them. And that's got to be really fucked up for your mental health.
Yeah.
But I could say with certainty that me and Seal, we have the same birthday. We had a special connection at that wedding, even if it was for just a moment in time. And he's got such a beautiful voice and he seems very kind.
Yeah.
So
that being said, so the other day I was doing stand-up and I did something and referenced Dane Cook. And when you say something and no one laughs and it's not because it wasn't funny, it's because they don't understand your reference.
Oh, yeah.
And I go,
they didn't understand.
I stopped the show and I said, I'm sorry, do you guys not know who Dane Cook is?
Were you at the East Village New York Comedy Club?
No, I was at Midtown New York Comedy Club. And they said, and almost the entire audience said no, and I almost fell.
Oh, no.
I'm not like, and I'm not, I almost don't even want to talk about this publicly because I just, like, no matter what you think about Dane Cook, he made a crazy huge impact on stand-up comedy.
Yes.
The way we see it now. He was a rock star in comedy in the way that we hadn't seen since like Eddie Murphy. Like, I mean, like he just really like, in my opinion, like brought it back to where it was like during like those like classic
years.
Yeah. So and also he, is the person who started, and maybe we don't want to thank him for this, for how it's ended up, but like the importance of the interaction between artists and fan base and how you can build your own fan base on social media. Like all that credit goes to him. He did he built something incredible, whether you like his comedy or not. And so that really fucking shook me, so that someone can make that big of an impact, can be selling out venues of that size.
Not that long ago, too.
Not that long ago. And, because I was in high school, so maybe like, 20 years?
Yeah.
And 20 years later, an entire audience of people who were at a live stand-up comedy show don't know who he is. That just really, I think that's like that was a really good lesson for ego though, because you go, you're big today. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. And we all are so obsessed with like, what's our legacy? Well, if Dane Cook's legacy 20 years later apparently isn't memorable, we're all fucked.
At a comedy club.
We are all fucked.
That's
I
insane.
was stunned. Yeah, and it wasn't like, I think the audience was like, no, it wasn't even that show with the younger audience. No, it wasn't that. It was regular aged people.
What?
And when I say regular age, usually to me that means 30 to 50. That's what I call regular age.
Just I agree. I totally get it, and I agree.
Just so everyone knows what I'm referencing when I say regular aged. Like Eric's young, we're regular aged.
We're regular.
And then some of you are their older viewers, you know? And like 50, like it really isn't old, but it's just like, it's not regular.
Yeah, I hear you. I totally hear you.
I don't know. Like it's standard for a live comedy show, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe even to 55, but yeah. So I don't know. Yeah.
Crazy.
Oh, but yeah. All right.
But you know who's not crazy? Or is crazy, maybe in the best way?
He is crazy, but in a fun way. Today's guest. We've been holding this episode for a little bit just because we loved it so much that we wanted to, honestly, like we wanted to place it in the fall in prime time because in podcasting, summer it gets a little less listens.
Fall off. Yeah. And this guest
you're at the beach.
And he's one of the biggest Guys We Fucked fans. He has since blown up in popularity, rightfully so.
You know, there's this pattern of Guys We Fucked fans becoming more famous than Guys We Fucked.
Bring us along, baby.
I'm not mad. Oh, I told this guest, I said, I'm riding your coattails, so please give me a call.
Thank you. That's great. When one of your people becomes huge, that's fucking fantastic.
Well, it's one of your children is succeeding. So
I love it.
So our son,
Proud stage moms.
Our son has really achieved wonderful things in his career, and it's just getting started. Sorry, he's a
stand-up comedian.
And took over.
No, it's okay. No, because I know you have a special love for him, as do I now. He's amazing. Stand-up comic. He's the host of the Feeling Girly Pod. You've probably seen his rants on Instagram that made him so very popular. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so excited to welcome
Dylan Carlino.
Gay guys talk about Grindr. I'm like, that sounds so fun. I wish there was a safe version for that for straight women.
I'm 6'5", so it's like people are like, "Aren't you scared?" I go like, "No, I'm still a man. I would like love to see him try to kill me." You know what I mean? Like I could
Who's
fight him
gonna
off.
kidnap?
He's like dragging me. I go, "Oh, I guess someone's skinny."
Guys, we are here with stand-up comedian and guys, super fan, frankly, said the best thing to me we've ever heard out of any guest or fan. So maybe step up your game. Dylan Carlino,
Hi.
welcome to the show.
Thank you for
Dylan
having
Carlino,
me.
what's it like having your dream come true? This is your Make-A-Wish, but you're living.
With no diseases.
I know it's incredible. Sometimes I'm like, these other fuckers wish they could get on the show. These fuckers wish.
Well, I mean, based off the bullet points you gave Corinne to share them with me, I mean, you qualify.
I think so too.
You got some stories.
I mean, I'm a huge whore.
Love it.
Yeah.
We're getting right into it.
Yeah. Well, what else? I mean, what are we doing here? I mean, honestly.
Yeah.
So you're a huge. Well, before we get into that, I just want first of all, you said you've been listening to the show for 10 years.
Every single Friday.
You're really qualified. I asked you when you walked in if you had heard this week's Luminary episode yet, and you looked at me like I had 4 heads. I guess that was the dumbest bitch question to ask.
Literally for like years, every single Friday, the first thing I did was like roll over and check to see who the guest was, and it depended if I was listening to it immediately or later after work, but it was always listened to on Fridays.
Can you give an example of someone who you said I'm going to press the snooze button?
Yes, please.
I remember, I can't do that, but I remember being like, for a long time, being like, where is Lisa Traeger? Like, we used to have her on for so long.
Oh, I love Lisa.
Haven't we had her on multiple
Twice
times?
Now, but beforehand, I was like, you know, whatever. Yeah, but I think the first
She's
and also it's such an interesting choice for you to be like, where is the Lisa Traeger episode?
So
that's also like if we didn't know you were gay.
I know. I'm gay, guys. guys. Well, also, when I started comedy, I had like a sick obsession with the New York comedy scene. So like anybody who started a podcast between the like 2014 and 2019, I have listened to that podcast. Like I've listened to podcasts that had like 4 episodes of the New York scene that are now over, and it's insane. So I just know everybody because of all these. Now when I have people on my podcast, I sound like a psycho because I know so much about them.
Right.
That they're like, how do you know this? Like Ian Finance is like, what is wrong with you? I was like, you share too much on podcasts.
I was also like, Ian Finance shouldn't ask anyone what's wrong with them.
No,
That's an oxymoron
Love
thing.
you, Ian.
Yeah, so I've been listening every year. I mean, I moved across the country where I had like no friends, and then I moved again back to Austin, no friends, and it was like, not to be like too sentimental, but like having you guys every Friday, it was like, oh, I had some routine and some friends with me because I had you guys every single time. And I've always like talked about sex very openly, and I think in my small town nobody else did. So it was like nice to be like, oh, I'm not crazy. Some people are like nasty sluts just like me.
Yeah, and I'm so glad you found that in us.
I said, finally,
That's
girls
our
that
motto.
like to get railed.
Oh my God, more than anything. It's the best. It's the best.
Okay, so your small town, Massachusetts small town?
I'm from the Berkshires, so
Right.
yep.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep, incredible. Lee, Massachusetts. This is a girl from Lee. Yeah, and I lived there until I was like 23, and then I started doing comedy at 21, and then was like, I gotta get out of here. And I was like, you know what? I'll move to Portland, where I didn't know anybody. Portland, Oregon. I was like, because I heard there's gay people there, and then I got there, all lesbians.
There's a lot of
nightmare.
lesbians.
Yeah, real nightmare situation.
So wait, the only information that you had on Portland was like
Gay
there was
people.
a comedy
Gays.
existed and gay existed, and then you went?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got in the car and I drove there, and I was like,
girls, God
It's so
damn it.
far from Massachusetts.
I had a lot of issues being like, I gotta get away from my family. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like
Opposite
it's just an
coasts.
interesting choice when you have New York, you have Chicago, you have LA, and you go, no, Portland. It's just like a weird.
I don't know what drew me there. I was like, I think like New York to me, since the Berkshires was only like 2.5 hours away, I was nervous because I would watch kids from my high school leave my small town and then come back every single weekend because they had no friends, and then just end up at the bar, and then because my small town is like something where like people get trapped there for their whole lives, and like you don't leave, you know what I mean? Like, and so I was really nervous that if I left, I have still such good friends from high school that I'm still friends with.
That's
I was
nice.
nervous that if I moved here, I would go right back every single weekend. You know?
Okay.
So I was like, I have to go so far away, and I have no money that like I can't even afford a plane ticket to go back home. I need to like, I do everything the
You
hard
put
way.
you put guardrails up for yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything has to be the hard way with me.
And at this
Me
point,
too.
are you still 400 pounds?
Oh yeah, so I used to be 400 pounds.
That's insane.
I know.
How was that?
But you're really, really tall. So like, can I ask a girl how much you can like give me in like the
I don't know how much boys
in the
weigh.
realm? Well, so how tall are you? 6 what?
I'm 6'5".
Okay, so
That's really tall.
My
I
dad
know.
was 6'6", very, very thin though. So, and I would like kind of like 190, which I know was like pretty low to like early
Dream
200s.
weight.
Yeah. So that's so how much weight have you lost?
Like 200 pounds.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's an incredible amount.
Yeah, it really is. Still not happy.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got happiness comes from within. It's so
No, it
dumb.
doesn't. I think it's just the loose skin. Once I get that taken care of, I think
Okay.
I'll finally be happy. But
Yeah.
It's so funny that you say that, and I love that you say that because a lot of people are like, just like learn to accept yourself at a different weight, and I go,
Work
no.
harder.
And then I finally figured out what was wrong with me and like the insulin resistance and everything, and I lost weight, and I go, yeah, that was exactly what was making me unhappy.
Sometimes I talk about-
feel 100% better.
you feel better, and guess what?
Feel better, you look better, you love
People
what you see in the
are
mirror.
nice to
People are so much
Well,
nicer to you.
that's why I never get on anybody that has plastic surgery because I'm like, you're just cheating in the video game as you should.
It's not even cheating. It's
You
like
get free things.
Yeah.
Oh,
You get
next contract,
kindness.
everything's redone.
I'm gonna look like
Yeah.
Bella Hadid.
I'm gonna look like Joan Rivers by the end of the year, okay? Are you joking with these brand deals coming in?
Oh yeah.
over.
Whatever Kris
I'm not
Jenner
like
got.
Angela Poe.
Whatever. It's gonna look like a man is like grabbing me by the back of the hair at all times.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But you know what? It's like I sometimes I talk about it on stage, and I've just like now my audience is like all women.
Yeah.
And when you talk about like hating your body, woo, do they take it personally?
Oh.
And I actually.
Corinne's trying to make bits work about her how she feels about her own body, and they're like, no.
Well, that's how I initially became friends with Ari Shafir. Was I like posted this big, I love a Facebook manifesto or whatever, Instagram. You're younger, but about how I wasn't doing this comedy festival because they wouldn't let me talk about my own body. And
What festival?
This is the women's only festival. Wasn't it?
No, it was something in New York. It was like some magazine, like bitch cunt magazine or something.
That's like a bitch cunt. The magazine where women are bitches and cunts. We also respect them.
It was literally like that. Well, and the woman running it she was like, she wrote me an email and she was like, off the record, I agree that that body positivity doesn't make sense, and like something like that was like basically openly fatphobic. And I was like, I didn't even say that.
100%. And also, it's like great. If you guys, by the way, I'm gonna make this clear right now. If you ever see me fat again, I'm not happy.
Okay.
I have gone back into food addiction, and I want you to burn me alive in my house, like Gilbert's Grapes' mom. Like I want to be dead. Okay.
Gilbert Grape's mom.
I know.
She was big.
Yeah, she was.
She
by the
was
way,
fucking big.
I say on stage sometimes when because it's all these girls, when I start talking about the body stuff, they get so sad. I go, sorry, quick question. Anybody here know what it's like to get fucked at 400 pounds? Oh yeah, me either. So let's lighten up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's maybe calm down a little bit.
Oh my God. Well, that's comedy. And I mean, you just, in what, like 6 months experienced a drastic jump into fame. Like, I mean, you went from
It's crazy.
40,000 followers to like 625,000 followers. Like something crazy. What was the time span there?
January. It's 6 months.
So 6 months.
6 months. I've gained 600,000 followers on Instagram, and I'm at 1.2 million on TikTok.
Oh my God.
No, it's
for
crazy.
you.
No, it's crazy.
Good for you.
I love this. Is one of my favorite parts of the entertainment is watching shit like this, like
because it's truly democratic.
It's just like wow.
Yeah. Well, and I feel so lucky too that I had not to get too much into comedy and the entertainment business, but I had this whole clique happen to me end of last year where I was like, some of my favorite comedians in the world are horrific at social media, and the path of how they got to where they are is no longer available to us coming comics. It's closed off. You cannot get through that way.
You can't do the Nikki Glaser way of doing the road since you were 19 years old.
No, and it's not an option.
And Eliza Schlesinger, so many, Brian Regan. Oh,
it's over, and Instagram even upcoming comics, they're posting clips of their stand-up burning material, and it's not even going viral.
That's why I hate clips.
It's the worst. And so I go, I'm done doing I'm done doing Instagram like a comedian. I'm doing it like an influencer. We all get pissed at these influencers who blow up, and then they go, you know what? I'm going to do comedy now. Why not we
sell out
steal
of
what
Yuck
they
weekend,
do?
so
and then it's like, okay, now I've been doing comedy for 10 years.
Right.
I have over an hour's worth of material. You're going to have a great show, and then they're going to come back. And so it's been a literal dream come true and very surreal.
Oh my God, teach me your ways, because I need to like social media again, and I feel like it's just the authenticity. But I was paging through your stuff, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this 2-camera train, you're very funny, obviously, and your train of thoughts are hilarious. So it's just snippets.
It's honestly just because I do the If I Was a Girl stuff online, and it just came from that bit I've been doing to my friends in conversation for 10 years. And they always loved it. So I was like, well, why don't I just try what my friends like, and I'll do it on Instagram, and it it fucking blew up, and now I'm on tour. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I've never felt so insecure in New York because I have bad clothes, but also famous. Because I get approached 20 times a day here, and I'm like, this is insane.
That's amazing.
Yeah, but it's crazy.
Well, and so...
And by the way, I do want to say, I've been listening to guys who fucked for 10 years, known Corinne for about 2, waited until I got famous to ask to do the show.
You really know us.
I waited.
Really know us.
I basically said, that I offered this to you before.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 or 2, when the first time after I saw you perform, and I was just like, you're really funny, genuinely. Because I was trying to trace back how I met you. It was through Jamie Kilstein, I believe.
It was, he
messaged me, and he was like, you got a super fan here in Texas.
Yeah, well, he was
terrible way to start a message.
Well, by the way, every person I meet who's been on the show, I go, great episode, guys. I know everybody's stuff, and they're like, oh, thanks.
Yeah,
I know everybody. But yeah, Jamie was like, Corinne's one of my best friends. And I kind of thought, I was like, I've never heard her talk about you, so I don't think that's true.
And I've heard every word she said for a decade.
Yeah, and so, but yeah, he linked us up and let me host. I know you normally don't have hosts or whatever, so it was such an honor.
Well, I don't allow men on the stage. The actual.
Yeah.
No men allowed.
And in the vein of guys we fucked, I now have, while I'm on tour telling every club, I was like, I'm gonna need a female feature.
Really?
I'm not going to talk about women online and then not give them opportunities. Also, women are my favorite comics. So, yeah, I don't need...
I was going to say, can we have a list of comedians you love who are doing terribly on social media and don't know how to navigate the space?
I could give you a list. There's so many people I want to sit down with and be like, let's change. Let's change what you're doing.
Yeah.
Well, I have one of my favorite comedians is Janine Garofalo. She has no presence.
Oh my God, what an incredible episode here.
But she's her episode here was insanely
When she
good.
cried.
That's when it was in my apartment. Yeah.
She's so talented.
I love her.
Every time I get to have the opportunity to do a show with her, because she does Eastville a lot.
Yes, and with her notebook.
I get tingles.
Yes, me too.
Yeah.
I mean,
she's always like...
Her album's incredible. It came out a couple years ago.
I mean, her like HBO half hour to me is like, because everyone, tries to compare you to someone when you're doing comedy, and people would always be like, oh, you're doing Sarah Silverman. And I go, I'm not doing Sarah Silverman. I'm just a Jewish girl with brown hair. I'm like completely different. And then I was like, who the fuck am I doing? For a long time, I didn't even know who I was doing. And then I watched the Janine Garofalo HBO half hour, and I was like, that's who I'm doing.
100%.
Who are you doing?
I think for years I was doing Nikki Glazer, and now I feel like I'm just myself on stage. In a weird way. But no, my first 5 years of me doing comedy, I was like fully doing like a Nikki Glazer. I love Nikki so much, and for sure. Or who else? I'm like trying to think. You know who I'm doing?
Who?
Bonnie McFarlane.
I love
Bonnie McFarlane's my favorite comic.
Yeah,
Bonnie and like Amy has kind of a similar delivery to Bonnie of like just throw it away.
Bonnie
just
also
throw
has
away the punchline like a fucking G.
Yep. Bonnie also does like very earnest premise, switched punchline.
Yeah.
And that's how I write all of my jokes. One time I played her album for my friends and they're like, oh, you write jokes like her. I was like, for sure.
I love her right turns.
Yeah, she's my favorite comic.
She's an excellent writer.
One of the best writers ever.
And a donor to Corinne Fisher for mayor. Thank you, Bonnie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't even question it.
Hey, who else was?
Dylan.
Carlina was a big donor.
Can we talk about when you were 400 pounds?
Yeah, of course. I love talking
That's
about
so
whatever.
interesting.
I was going to ask you who you were doing, but let's just ask. Maybe if you don't know off the top.
Gilda Radner in a way.
Right.
She doesn't really
yeah.
stand up, but like,
right.
you know.
Yeah. Quirky. Yeah.
Just weird. Yeah.
Being 400 pounds is like, I would say one of the worst experiences of my life. Genuinely, because I didn't even realize how big I was getting. Like, you almost get a body dysmorphia when you get that big. Like, I remember at one time I was like, once I got that big, I remember like one day fully actually seeing it. I was also like severely depressed. And, my sister died when I was 13.
Oh,
so,
fuck.
Yeah, so I think that like, I had like stuff at home that was an issue, and then like being gay in a small town, I think like it was a way to like keep people away from me, because it was like you can't get hurt if you like blow yourself up. There's no option of dating when you're I'm sure for some of you guys,
No,
400
it's a
pounds
common.
you date, but like
We've heard a lot of women who are sexually assaulted, and they say like, I just wanted my body to be as big as possible so that somebody. And I'm like, that makes sense.
It's like hoarding, but inside your own person. Like, a lot of times you will see hoarders who are overweight as well, and like kind of doing both. But people go like, I don't understand how you could let your house get to that state. And it's like, it's
a little bit
at a
every
time.
day.
Yeah.
I also
Brick
like
by brick.
I do.
Yeah, I was also like using food as a numbing company. Like I like didn't want to feel my feelings.
The most common number.
Yeah, and I would just shove. I would like eat like it was like crazy, and I was like, I'm sober now, but I was like also drinking every single day. I was like very, very depressed. And then one day I remember being like, I looked in the mirror and it was like I finally saw myself and how big I had gotten, and I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe I did this to my life. And I remember, I wish I had the video. I took a video of myself being like, you are going to change, and like you are never going to do this again, because like you are not happy, and like starting from today we are gonna like change who we are and like work on this. And I had a friend who actually is my roommate now out in Austin, and she was living in Massachusetts as well, and she was like, would you come to CrossFit with me? And I was like, sure. And so I went. Everything has to be the hard way. So it's like I started at 400 pounds in CrossFit.
CrossFit is tough.
That's incredible. And then and also like really cool of you to show up at 400 pounds, because that must be
it was humiliating.
All eyes are on you when you're 400
I was gonna
pounds.
ask-
Everyone can say whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask if you noticed how you were treated different at 400 versus 200 pounds. I imagine it's a huge difference.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like insane. Like it's men, by the way. It's women are fine at both sizes. I mean, other than like really mean girls, but like it's and you bitches are out there.
cunts.
And you bitches are out there.
Yeah.
But it's mostly men and how they treat you. You're like basically like they're like humiliated for you. They're like, they almost like, they hate you for it.
Now, is this just gay men or gay men and straight men?
Well, I would say straight men as well.
Well, I feel like women do that to other women that are big, I would think. I would think.
I think it's like afraid that it could happen to you. So if people take it, you know what I mean? Like if it happened to you, it could happen to me.
So you're the walking example of what they don't want for themselves. That's always fun.
I almost feel like though, and I was thinking about this earlier because I knew we were going to talk about it, that like I don't have a ton of memories from those couple of years when I was that big, and I think it's because I was numbing so hard that I was like not in my body.
Yeah.
I have a lot of memories of like starting to lose the weight. But I lost about 100 pounds before I moved to Portland, and then I continued it, and then I like gained 100 pounds back, and then because I was like drinking every single day, and then I like did it again, and I was like, all right, we're moving to Austin, we're getting it fucking together, and like boom, and now we're back.
That's great.
Now we're back. The whole body's loose skin. It's incredible.
Fuck yeah.
That's what they don't tell you about like. Well, I'm gonna now that I have a little extra money from getting a little famous. Okay, I once I whatever I have to figure out a doctor and stuff like that. But like I absolutely will get that done. But that's what they don't tell you because you're like, yeah, great, you lost all this weight, and then you're like, great, so now I look good in shirts. But when I take my shirt off, it's like, I would say like 9 out of 10 guys on Grindr block me. And so you're like, when
you take your shirt off?
Like when I send them a shirtless pic.
Oh. So you do it in advance so that you don't have that thing in person?
I like almost like refuse to date or meet people in person. Like I guess like it would be better if I met someone like at a pool. You know what I mean? But like the fear of like taking my shirt off after them thinking maybe I have a normal body is like so scary to me that like,
and men are like, with physical stuff, like men are visual creatures, straight or gay, they are very brutal.
Yeah.
Like gay men, in my opinion,
Corinne's always said to me, gay men are like the most brutal group. Like there's a chunk of gay men. Yeah. And I'm like, really? And then like just over the years, she's showed me examples. I'm like,
yeah, it's not.
Oh my God.
It's not great. But so that's why I kind of feel more comfortable on Grindr because it's like, if you're into this, you're getting a shirtless pic. And like, if you're into that, then great. I'm so confident in that. But like, it's funny. I was out in Denver. And we had all these gay guys after our show. Do you guys know Jared Goldstein?
I know him.
He's a comic. He's great. And he was out there and he's gay. And afterwards he was like, these guys were like basically trying to like hang out with me after the show. And I was like, oh, we can't. We have comedy stuff. I lied, you know?
Yeah.
And he was like, what's wrong with you? Like they wanted to have sex with you. And I was like, they haven't seen me with my shirt off. Like they're not gonna like it. And he was like, he did give me great advice where he was like, okay, well, like if you start hooking up with them and you take your shirt off and they're like, I'm actually not into this, like you'll live. He's like, but you need to start doing this.
Well, and also too, when somebody does that, when they judge you for anything,
surgery and then
I know that's what I'm doing. I know,
and that's what you will.
Like the thing is, it's like especially for people like you, like if you are brave in a lot of other areas of your life, we don't need to make it into a brave contest.
Yes, we do.
I kind of disagree. Like I don't even think like you don't like why put some things like why put yourself in that position.
I actually agree with you, and I was just trying to do the brave contest thing.
It's fun to try to do the brave contest.
Well, I think also mine's like very specific because I have like gynecomastia, so like so it's like man boobs.
Okay.
And they came when I was during puberty, and then when I gained all this weight, they got like really exasperated.
Yeah.
Right.
And so now it's like that's basically the biggest issue for me and every guy that sees me shirtless. And so I also joke that I'm like half trans because like I literally have never had a normal guy chest, and it's like the thing that like kills me the most because I'm like it's funny because I talk about girls so much online that people accuse me of being trans, and I'm always like it annoys me because I'm like, one, you just don't know who you are as a person, so you're like projecting that onto me, and two, I know I'm not trans because I have tits and I fucking hate them. And I'm like gonna kill myself because I basically am trans because I want to kill myself because of my chest. Okay, suicide rate really does go up for us girls. Yeah. Okay,
it does.
Oh my God. So like when you say people block you on Grindr, do they just see the picture, block you? Do they say something usually?
Oh no, I actually don't mind the blocking. I appreciate it because it's like then you can never talk to them again. But it's almost worse for them to be like, I'm really not into this or whatever, Yeah. So you'll send a picture and then like they're in the chat and then all of a sudden the chat just disappears and you go, it's brutal out there, you know? And so it's like, it just is what it is. And I'm not like, honestly,
Grindr sex is very transactional in a way though. In
oh
terms
my
of
God.
Like, it's just, you're there to come.
100%.
Right? There's really no other goal.
No, and sometimes it's like not even to come. It's just like I'm just trying to suck someone's cock. But it's like
Sure.
With my shirt on. But I
That's like being your horniest you could possibly get with each other is the goal.
and it's like male horniness, which is like an extra level of like psychosis.
It's so
that
I love it though.
Yeah, I've been joking on stage that like women, because I don't think I got in a lot of trouble because I did not a lot of trouble, but I did subway takes and I said something like. I think I said like love is for women and sex is for men, and because
Why'd you get in trouble?
because everyone was like you misogynistic fuck. But what I was talking about was like how society.
And so did he say I 100% disagree?
He said he 100% agreed.
Oh,
and
and
then
they blamed you for it.
And then when it started blowing up, he goes, "I'm actually going to take it back." My manager's going to kill me because he represents him too, but. He's not gonna listen to this. And he took it back in the comments because everybody was giving him shit for having me on. But what I was trying to say was, and I really believe this, I don't care. I'm like,
It's fine. Misinterpret me.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
of course,
Yeah.
I don't care.
No, it disappoints me in general when people can't like stand in their truth even when they're getting pushback.
Yeah.
I also
That's lame. Especially like I'm really familiar
pussy-ass
with him.
bitch
He's
move.
really politically involved. Like just like stand in what you said.
I think he was nervous. I get it too, because I think it was like Subway Takes was really kind of blowing up. It's huge. And so I
actually had to ask YouTube to please stop recommending it. I was like, I'm familiar.
I know. And so, whatever. But what I was trying to talk about was, well, number one, what I was going to say was men aren't allowed to be bi. But then a straight guy who I know did it, like literally that came out the day I was going to do it. And I was like, don't talk about shit unless you're bi.
Right.
But it's so annoying. Every straight comedian coming up, that's the thing. People are like getting mad at me for doing like, face fronting videos as a comic. But it's like every straight comic is like, am I gay? Just trying to get gay men to come to their live shows. I'm like, you guys are literally fucking losers. Eric.
Just being honest. Just being honest.
Eric's like, am I bi? I'm like, okay, wake up.
Fucking wish.
Eric, all of a sudden, he's the shirt off comic. He's Burt Kreischer, but he has abs, and you go like that's not funny.
No, it's not funny.
not
But
funny
gay
when
men
you're
will
hot.
come to your shows.
Yeah.
But I was trying to say that I believe that we all like sex the same amount, but men and women are just horny in different ways.
Okay.
I just don't think our horniness are the same. Like because like when I think women are, I do this on stage, but it's like women have a beautiful horniness because you guys get to be super horny, but you still like have your humanity. But men, we like don't like when I'm horny, I like don't care about anything other than and then being like, I bet I could get someone over here to suck my cock, and I don't care who it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, every man I know, like especially like when puberty hit, they seem to be very alarmed by how much sex overtook their brain and like can't concentrate in school, and they like thought it was something wrong with them, and it's like, yeah, you're just really horny.
Yeah,
you're just really horny.
Now that I work out all the time, it's like even worse. I'm like, oh my god, it's like
but
psychotic.
I'm always horny all the time, but like it makes me in such a good mood. Does it make you in a good mood or no?
No, I'm kind of like, I feel distracted.
Okay, I think the
It's
difference
very
between
distracting.
a man's horniness and a woman's horniness that just dawned on me now is I'm not trying to do anything about my horniness. Men are trying to get off.
Yeah.
I just love walking around horny. I'm not trying to take it anywhere. I'm not trying to come. I'm not trying to like.
Is that horniness or is that you like you feel sexy and you like to walk around feeling sexy?
It's a combination of both, but like I literally feel like I'm ready to go get laid. Like I'm just like vibrating and.
And I'm like, I need to find someone to get laid right now.
Yeah,
I'm,
right.
like putting off work, but I'm an addict in like every sentence of the word. So it's like
Same.
if it's not drugs and alcohol, it's food. If it's not food, it's sex.
Dick, yeah,
or working out or whatever it is. Like I can make anything into a problem.
Yeah. It's kind of fun.
It's not fun. It's like I'm like, God damn it! I wish I could just be like normal sometimes.
Well, you guys seem like you reined it in pretty well in terms of like discipline for yourself.
Well, that's the thing. I lost all this weight, and then I got a studio apartment in Austin, and I started calling it the Suck Shack because I became a sex addict. And I just like would hook up with people like nonstop.
And we have Grindr, and look, if there was an app where straight women could get dick at the drop of a hat, I would. I've paid for a male sex. Well, I've gotten a male sex worker.
I know.
Somebody else paid
He was
for
on
it.
the show.
Oh, right. Well, that was another one. That was actually so it was technically 2 male sex workers I paid for.
Oh, wow.
One was just like a straight up like sex worker, like there to have sex. The other
Did
one
you
was a
feel
porn
like
star.
that was like very transactional when you did it, or was it feel like a connective experience?
No, it wasn't connective at all. It was transactional, but I loved that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, when gay guys talk about Grindr, I'm like, that sounds so fun.
I wish there was a safe version for that for straight women.
I talk about this all the time, but it's like, yeah, it just will never
It's just
happen.
not.
I always
Well,
say,
I mean, you can make it safe by getting blackout drunk, and then everything feels safe. I was thinking about how I used to live when I was in my 20s, and I go, yeah, I just did whatever the fuck I want. 'Cause,
Yeah.
you know, when you're blackout, you don't have any inhibitions, and
Yes,
I made
true.
it. You know, it was a gamble.
well, that's the other thing is like, I'm 6'5", so it's like people are like, aren't you scared? I go like, no,
Yeah.
I'm still a man. I would like love to see him try to kill me. You know what I mean? Like I could
Who's
fight
gonna
him off.
kidnap you?
Yeah, no one.
You just get an erection.
I'm like, guys,
you can-
he's like dragging me. I go, oh, I guess someone's skinny.
Or you could do that thing where you hold your palm up against their forehead while they're trying to punch you.
Oh,
and just
yeah.
do that until they get tired.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, it is so transactional, but it is like so fucking hot.
I love transactional sex, and I don't think women have. Yeah, we just don't have the opportunity to have it.
It is great, but it's like after a while you kind of go like, I remember when I was, you know, the owner and operator of the Suck Shack, I would like I'd just have guys come over and I would just suck them off and they would leave. And then eventually I was kind of like, I don't think I've been kissed in 7 months.
As a man's asshole's in your mouth, you're like, you know what? It's been a while since
I
lips
actually
have been on these
won't
lips.
eat guys' asses.
okay.
Wow.
Yeah, well, like strangers.
Yeah.
Listen, I have boundaries.
Yeah.
okay? I'll
I
suck
wouldn't do
their
that with a
dick.
stranger either. I don't even know if well, sex strangers do it's
I've actually like evolved because I really don't have like penetrative sex very often, just because like I feel like I need to have a connection to do that, and I
Yeah.
like you know it's just also so much work to have anal sex. Like I think that
love.
people think it's like that. I'm actually like scaled down so so far that I'm now just like jerking off with guys. I'm like constantly looking for like jerk off buddies. It's like a whole different
Going back
thing.
to Prince's point, being blackout drunk, no prep for anal.
Yeah.
You just do
Yeah.
it. You just do it.
Woo!
Yeah.
I hate that. It is. It's
The
too
only
much.
times I've had anal
I don't know
was
if
when
I
was
hate
at-
it.
She's a lady. Right.
Well, and also I had like the gayest like sex drawer because I had all these like free things of lube from hanging out at gay clubs nonstop, and they would just have them at the door. So I was
Rainbow
like, here,
condoms.
let me get my G lounge door open. Sick.
I have the opposite problem now because I'm talking about women too much on the internet. I keep getting sent like women's sex toys and like they, you know, like as like brands and stuff. I'm not even like promoting them. They're just like, oh, we want to send this to Dylan.
Yeah, we have a ton. They're
Yeah.
free, if you want any. Which
No, I'm giving.
clearly
I live
don't,
with
yeah.
a lesbian couple. I go like, have fun. Like I just give them like body oil for like her pleasure. I'm like, enjoy it.
Nice.
Yeah, but it's just not for me.
So when you were a sex addict at Suck Shack,
Yeah,
was it fun?
it was so much fun.
Sounds
It was great. I had regulars.
That's fun.
Wow.
Yeah, and they
So
would
you could like do more familiar things the more you see them.
Yeah, they would just come in, unzip their pants, and like fucking and just like
So primal.
It really is, and it was like I really am like not. I really had like a year and a half of like loving sucking cock, and I still do like it, but it's like it was just so hot to like have these like guys in like business suits come up and like undo their pants. It's like I'm walking around New York, it's like guys are in business suits. Like, oh my god, this is crazy.
With a
So a
wife
lot
at
of these are
home.
like straight guys,
Yeah.
right?
That's
yeah.
very fun.
Yeah, which like I now
And they're
look
like,
back,
I'm not gay. I'm just having my cock sucked.
that to me like is a huge. I think is so hot. And
And it's hot for both of you guys.
Talk about this a little bit, but
Yeah.
and I think we all know this is true. You know me. I think everyone's gay, but
Yeah.
so like, what is the interaction like beforehand? How much information are you getting? First names?
No.
Not even first names.
Nope.
That's what I was wondering.
No first names, nothing, and then they just like pull their dicks out and you just fucking suck.
And
it.
like no conversation.
Maybe get on your knees.
Now, do you think? I was wondering in my head, is there a possibility that the straight guys that have you suck their dick are actually straight? And I do think yes, because I have a couple guy friends that are legit bi, and they would have the dating apps for both men and women. And one of my friends was like, so frustrated. Women need to get to know you. And he's like, why can't I have transactional sex with a woman? And I was,
Yeah.
and he got it. But I'm like, maybe those straight guys, like, they just want the experience of transactional sex. And a woman's not going to get it to them.
I love what a sweet thought that was. There's no way if you're walking into a strange man's apartment and whipping your cock out, I'm not giving you 100% straight. There's no
Maybe
way.
like 99.
No.
I will say I didn't want to be a guy's first time sucking his cock.
Why?
Because I don't know. I have like a weird thing
So
about
wait,
coming
you're
off
not like, you don't know his first name, but you know whether or not it's the first time he got his cock sucked? What's going on?
She picky.
Well, you're talking in Grindr or whatever, so they'll tell you kind of like, there was one guy who I sucked his dick, and it was the first time he had ever gotten his dick sucked by a guy, and it was very, very hot, but at the same, there's just an idea, I think I have like a fear of being like a creepy gay guy, so it's like I would never offer a straight guy that like I'm friends with or like in the vicinity, I would never be like, you know, I would suck your cock, that, like I would never do that.
Well, yeah,
but like,
don't do that.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
You want trust.
God, do I wish it would happen? You know what I mean? Because they're not, they have to ask you. Unfortunately, it's like the Sadie Hawkins dance. But
Lame.
but guys who are on Grindr promoting themselves as straight, I think to me it's like role play, and like
Sure.
it's like and also I always say that like what you're looking for in Grindr isn't what you're like necessarily like loving sexually. It's like your porn preferences.
Okay.
Oh, right.
So it's like I could meet someone on the street and be like, who's like super feminine and super gay and be like so fucking attracted to them. But when I'm on Grindr, my like porn brain turns on, and
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to be this like sub cocksucker to this like
Sure.
mask guy, to the point where I make them send me voice memos. Because sometimes guys will
Love
be like,
voice
me too, but they'll be like, I'm straight, and then they send you a voice memo and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna come over there and suck your cock. I go, oh. Doesn't sound straight. Like if you're gonna say you're straight, be straight.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
One
we're the
of my favorite things about your comedy is the prevalence of homophobia.
But is it homophobia? It's like
I don't. Yeah, this is your department. You do it. You can run rogue.
Well,
It's
you've
pride.
experienced
Yeah.
your community, and what every community has
I'm broken.
people in them that, like a chunk of people that, oh, you can't stand, and then every community has a chunk of people that you're like, oh, you guys are the pillars of my community. So it's that.
I also have a theory about one, why I'm attracted to it, which is like it's the same thing as like food and keeping people away. It's like these guys are unavailable to me.
Okay.
I don't have to be vulnerable with them, and I never have to be worried that we could possibly get into a relationship. This
Yeah.
is like so transactional that like nothing will ever come. It's like almost like more safe to me.
Yeah.
Because I know nothing.
Distance.
It's distance, and then also, my brain is fucked because I was in a small town until I was 23, where all my friends were women, and I started doing comedy at 21. So I've only been friends with like my girlfriends from high school and then comics my entire life. And when you're doing comedy every single night, I wasn't going to the gay bars. I wasn't hanging out with gay people. I was with fucking straight male comics who, like, as you guys talk about, broke my brain and really disappoint me all the time about, like, that's like part of my body stuff too, where I'm like, when you hear, and I've heard you guys talk about it on here, straight male comics talk about what they're looking for in a female body, even with like guys, they're like, oh God, I guess I'm fucking disgusting.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I get so frustrated when you when you see all these like female relationship influencers, and they're like, guys, they'll have sex with anything. They don't care what you look like. And then I go out and tell my audiences, guys, 100% care what you look like. They're looking at your toe. They're looking at your ingrown hair.
Or like-
and they get so mad at me the way your female audience gets mad at you for talking about weight.
Hey, the truth hurts.
Yeah, and
That's
also
the moral.
It's hard to tell women, like, no, those guys will fuck you.
Right.
They will not date you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
And there's such a difference, and I think women don't understand the difference between, like, they think like, oh, we had sex, we got somewhere, and I go, yeah, you got off his text message list. Like,
yeah, like I talk about this all the time. Like the amount of people that I've hooked up with that I'm like deeply not attracted to is like
Really?
it's like damn near constant, you know?
But I love porn. One of my favorite porn categories is like one person's super hot and the other person's super not.
I love that too.
I love
I'm
that.
the ugly person.
But the power dynamic is like it's so hot to me. Like any type of power dynamic, but with look, we're in a society where it's like looks matter so much. And so,
But we pretend like they don't now. Everyone's like, no, everybody's
they do.
beautiful. And you're like, okay, well, why am I being treated like shit?
right.
I mean, there's certainly people that are like,
it's
not
currency.
Yeah, like if they're not conventionally attractive, but their vibe is hot, and you're like, that doesn't apply to you. But like most of the time, hotness matters. I'm nicer to hot people. I'm a woman.
Sometimes this is so bad. Okay, don't get mad at me. Sometimes I realize when I'm on stage, I'm only talking to the pretty girls.
This is for you.
Is that super bad that I just? But then I go talk to some of the other
Well,
ones.
no, you live in America. You live in a society where, and also you have a phone in your hand, the same phone you watch porn on, the same phone you swipe on, the same phone you try to get dick on.
Yeah, and also, you know what is crazy? I also do love ugly guys. I think there's something so hot about like a ripped ugly guy. It's like probably my favorite flavor.
A ripped ugly guy.
Interesting.
Yeah,
But I like an ugly guy too, honestly.
I don't like ugly. I could do
With
like
a good personality.
really dorky or like frail, that kind of thing.
I guess when I say ugly, I mean like I don't know, like Eastern European. Yo, like Jokovic, you know, like.
Oh my God. So I was gonna ask you, like, what's it like in these first months of being famous, like your relationship with your audience? Do you feel like they're actually listening to you do stand up, or they just like do it, or like heckling, like, if I was a girl, do the thing?
I cannot believe how lucky I am.
Oh,
they
good.
listen. At first, the first couple of
I'm happy to hear that.
weekends, I was like very, very nervous.
Yeah.
And because I was like, are they gonna like my stand up? But the videos are so sexual, and I do the videos. I try to do it like stand up, which is just like say as many funny punchlines as you can until they get used to the stand up kind of version of it.
Exactly.
But they love me so much. It's like genuinely an honor. I cannot believe how incredible they are, and they're like such cool girls that come to the show, and they like wait afterwards, and they're so. I would say like it has happened where they're like, do if I was a girl. And I mean, I have over an hour of material. I don't want to do the if I was a girl stuff.
Yeah.
I did actually just start doing them last night, a live version of it, because I want to film it, and I know that if I film that and start putting it online, the shows will like fucking sell out.
Yeah.
So I'm doing like an interactive thing, which is like still 5 minutes, and where I bring a girl on stage, and we do like a Mad Libs version of if I was a girl with her crazy answers.
That's a really smart
That's
idea,
cute,
though.
yeah.
And so I do the fun like sentences and stuff like that, and then like it's her name and like what is she, and I do a pre-interview and stuff. It takes like 5 minutes.
And that's your finale?
No, so this is what's great. I still wanted to do my closing joke. So after I said thank you so much, and then I do like a thank you guys so much for like you guys are giving me a career. I really appreciated this little speech. And I go, I have one more joke for you if that's okay. And they are fucking there until the end. It's like genuinely incredible.
Nice.
I was nervous because I've seen so many comics blow up and then they hate their audience.
Yeah.
No, they are like the
It's such an
coolest
honor.
girls. It
Yeah.
really
Well,
is.
that also says something about you. Like that's what when we meet our fans, I'm like, fuck, man, we're doing something right.
Yeah.
Because
I
the
messaged
quality
Corinne.
of person is just
What'd
like.
you say?
I messaged you because I was like, I'm training them. I was like, I heard you guys talk about how you do to train your fans.
Yeah.
I did have to train them a little bit.
That's why I was so curious to hear, because I've been really enjoying looking at the fan photos from after all your shows, and I'm like, I can't wait to ask you, like, how's it going?
It's really good. The first couple of ones were like very talkative. Like a lot of these girls have never been to a comedy show before.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so it's not that
gotta
they
let
are
'em know.
trying to be disrespectful.
Yeah.
And you know what I've noticed is if they're talking through the feature set and the host goes up and says like, hey guys, just like make sure. They stop talking. They listen. Girls like are great like that. You know what I mean? And then sometimes I have to, snap at them. And and they, I've been doing comedy for 10 years, so they get it, and it's like very fun. But like every girl I've had to yell at a show stays in line for a picture afterwards.
Yeah.
And so it's like
You haven't made anyone cry yet?
No. Have you guys made yours cry?
Oh, God,
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Not
me
like,
too.
Not on purpose.
Yeah.
I've been said like it's interesting because it's always like someone who I think like wanted to cry but just like didn't find the space or the time before the show to do
It's like when you play
right,
a certain
right.
song.
because it wasn't even people that I was like mean to. Like it's a disservice to yourself as a comic to be really mean during a show, even if someone in
100%.
quote unquote deserves it, because you're gonna throw off the entire energy of the audience and you're gonna have to do the work to get that back. So it's not worthwhile. I mean, like I've been mean to a man, but everyone that's celebrated. So.
100. Well, also, it's hard with women to be mean to them when they're looking at you with love in their eyes. To be like, shut the fuck up.
Well, that's why I always try to like, what's the intention? Like, are you here to be an asshole, or are you accidentally being an asshole?
It's always accidental, and so I'm trying to like work on that. But they really are. I can't believe how great they are.
Yeah, that's great.
It's really great. But then I go on my podcast and just like it's funny because one girl, she yelled throughout the whole show, but like positive yells or whatever.
Yeah,
and after the show, she came up to me afterwards and she goes, "I'm humiliated." She goes, "I brought all of my friends. I made them all listen to the podcast where you explain stand-up comedy etiquette, and then I saw you and I lost my mind." And I was I can't be mad at you. I can't be mad at you. I get it. But yeah, it's very sweet.
funny.
I can't believe it.
You one of the bullet points were very intriguing to me that you sent over to Corinne, that the only guy you've dated was your straight male best friend.
Yeah. So that was like, this is one of those situations where like I'm very woo woo and like,
same.
yeah. And I like, this is like a situation where it was like, I always like believed in all that kind of stuff, but I was like, oh, past lives are real.
Yeah.
Because I was like 23 and I like moved to Portland. And like, that's what I mean. I was like, I met so many things in Portland that happened that it was like, I don't know what called me there, but I like got
You knew you
there.
had to go, yeah.
And I remember I like walked into a bar and like I still, if I picture it, can picture him at the bar the first time I ever saw him. And I just like went right up to him and was like, hey, how are you? I was like, which I'm never like that with men. And we just like immediately clicked and became like best friends and hung out like every single day.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was like, and we would even say just as friends, like, it feels like we are like picking up right where we left off. And we
Like
had never
soulmate
even
friends.
met. It was like very soulmate. And we would like, it was like crazy because we'd be like staring into each other's eyes, being like, we're just friends. And this is
Yeah.
crazy.
And it feels great, yeah.
And it feels great. And I really tried to like hold, and then after a while I was like, I think I'm in love with him, you know? But then I was like, don't say it, you know? Keep that in. Don't be creepy. Don't be the creepy gay guy in love with his friend. And eventually I was like, I just have to say it because I was talking about it with like every single person that would listen.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm not gay. I wish I was. Like, you are
Aw.
like the love of my, but like not
Wow.
in a gay way.
Yeah.
And then I kind of like distanced myself from him. And
For
then,
safety,
just to
emotional safety,
like,
meaning?
yeah. Oh, and like the night I told him I had a crush on him or had feelings for him, he was like, don't go home, sleep here. You know what I mean? It was like,
Oh, wow.
we were like inseparable.
Wow.
You know? And then I remember actually on my 25th birthday, we took acid. Great way to just find out if someone likes you.
Yeah.
And I remember we had like the craziest day and we like went and did all this crazy stuff. We like ended at a drag show. And then afterwards, of course, we've been on acid all day and we're both like mentally ill. So he's having a breakdown crying, being like, say it again to me. And he's like, I need you to say it again to me. And I remember like, this is our whole push and pull dynamic of like when one person's ready, the other person wasn't. At that point, I was like resentful that he would even ask me to do that on my birthday. But you know, I was like, oh, because I was like, you just want attention. You just want to hear that somebody loves you.
Right.
And so I remember looking in the eyes and being like, no, I will not say it to you again.
Yeah.
And then like, you know, back and forth. And then we were like gonna go on a camping trip, like 7 hours away in Oregon with all of our friends. I used to do these comedy drug camp trips where we would like, it was incredible. And we would like all take acid and like, it was the fucking best. And we like went on this camping trip and the night before the camping trip, we like met up and had this long talk where it was like, I was like, I can't be friends with you right now. I'm in love with you. You're not. And he was like, I'm not like not hanging out with you. He's like, I have to be around you. And you know what I mean? And I was like, and he had like a girlfriend and then they broke up and all this stuff, you know? And so then we went on this camping trip and it was like awkward, but then also it's like fine. And we did acid. And like once everybody else went to bed after that night, he was like, I do have feelings for you. And I was like, and then we kissed and then we like kind of dated, but we were really just like make out boyfriends. And
That's fun too, though.
But it was fun. But then I had this thing where it was like, you know, I have issues with being vulnerable and like dating, and then he is whatever the fuck his sexuality is.
Yeah.
But like we didn't
My
really
sexuality
have
is
sex.
attention.
Yeah. Well, not even that, but like I don't think neither one of us had a boyfriend before. You know what I mean? So it was like this thing where it like destroyed my life mentally. I'm like talking about it very casually. I mean, like I was like a shell of a person because of this. Because then he was like, let's be open so I can fuck women and we're not gonna have sex, but we do have the labels of dating each other. And so then we're like making out all the time, but like nothing else because like he can't get hard because he's whatever, it's happening. And so then I'm like, is it because I'm fat? You know, like it's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
And so eventually I was like, well, what would Corinne and Christina say? I literally remember being on the bus being like, what? And I just heard it in my voice.
Is this serving you?
Break
No.
up with him.
Yep.
And I went and I broke up with him at the food courts. And
That's a good place to do it.
yeah, and then the next year was like a humiliating experience of like getting blackout drunk and being like, we had not speaking. And then one night he was like, I was like in the neighborhood because I was walking towards the apartment.
Just wanted to see if his windows were open.
Yourself there.
And I was like, we should smoke a cigarette together.
Oh.
And I was hammered. And I like showed up at his place and this is so humiliating.
Happy to see you.
Was he
Yeah,
happy?
but I did a big movie moment of like, I'm in love with, like this humiliating thing. You know, when you think in your mind, you're like,
This is gonna be great.
I've seen this on film.
Never works out that way.
You know, it's crazy. He brought me into, he was like, let's talk about this. And then once I got into his apartment, he realized how drunk I was, because I'm like a raging alcoholic. And he was like, get the fuck out of my apartment. He was like, you're so drunk. I can't believe you're doing this drunk. And he was like, get out. Yeah, and I was like, okay.
All right, fun police.
And then it was like a whole thing of like, I was like, I got it. But then we became friends again. And then we'd like make out. But then it was like, whatever. And then
Now he's married.
now he has a girlfriend. I just got lunch with him and his girlfriend when I was in Portland headlining.
Serious? You did?
We drove across the country when I left Portland together. He like drove with me.
So I think this is it, though. I think you definitely were like something in a past life, whether he was your dad or he was your daughter or you were brothers.
Actually,
or
a psychic told me I was a witch, and he ratted me out and got me burned at the stake. And I go, that sounds just about right.
Wow.
I also have been told that I was a witch in every single one of my past lives, and I'm not.
Every single one.
Yeah, and I'm not actively in this life due to bad behavior in my last.
Ooh, you bad
And I was
boy.
like, I get that.
So wait, so your punishment for being a bad witch is being a stand-up comedian?
Yeah, well, I
Like,
still,
that's pretty-
being
I
a
still do
famous
have witch
person?
in me. I really do believe that.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Never
she was like,
leaves you.
she was like, you can access it, but it's not going to be like the main thing of your life, which
Yeah,
actually does
yeah.
make sense to me. Because even as a kid, my family was like, we're Catholic, and at like 7, I was like,
No, we're not.
I'm a witch.
You're a Catholic.
Yeah, I was like always at my Catholic grandmother's house, being like, when is she bringing down the grimoire?
Eddie, I love it.
Yeah, but like, you know, it was very tumultuous. And I also had this whole thing of like, I could never tell if he actually had feelings for me, because he had like pretty severe depression, or if he was like so afraid of like losing me as a friend that he said yes to dating
That he would
me.
be a little gay.
Yeah, I mean, I think also the gay, but it's, you know, I
You're
talk
such
about
a good friend. He'd be a little gay for you.
That's
yeah,
nice.
I think we
nice.
really
High
were
compliment.
really connected, and so
Yeah.
that's I think what.
Well, sometimes when you're really connected with someone, even if they're like not the sex that you would normally be attracted to, there is something like sexual
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
Well, I think what happens is, I think the past life thing is totally dead on, because basically when you meet somebody that you've been in a past life with before, it is to my understanding that your heart opens, much like falling in love. So why wouldn't you want more of that, right? And so you go, well, I guess we need to date, but that's not really the heart of the bond. It's just a connection.
And you know, he's lovely, and I actually, you know, every time I go back to Portland, I was just there last month, and I got lunch with him and his girlfriend, and they're great. She's great. I don't have those feelings for him anymore. But like, even when I see him, I'm just like, yeah, of course, it's him. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Does
not.
the girlfriend know the extent? of
But
See, if I was
from
his girlfriend, I'd be like, I love that layer.
From his vantage
I would
point.
love that layer.
yeah, and I don't know how.
What he said.
Yes. Yeah.
Sure.
He straightened it up a little.
I
Yeah, he
think he
did.
probably did. But wait, it's not like it was that gay. That was part of the problem.
Right.
It's like and I was like, I didn't want to be pushy with the sex stuff, because I was like, listen, I want to be. I have a big fear of being like a creepy gay guy. So I'm always just like,
Where does that come from? You've mentioned it a couple times. That's
I
interesting.
know. I think it's from like being the only gay kid and having these sexual desires towards men, but it felt like I was the only one having them.
Right.
And so it was kind of like.
And
it
if
was
you're
like,
the only gay kid, I imagine like the straight kids in your school, the ones that were dicks, are like, don't look at my ass. Or that
I mean, I wasn't
bullshit.
out in high school, but it was like
Okay.
everybody knew I was gay, but it was like. Yeah, I mean, I'm from small town Massachusetts. It was like the worst thing you could be was gay. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
In 2008. So
Yeah.
it's like just
So
how it
gay.
was. Yeah. But you know, now it's kind of all over, but yeah, I'm just working on that, I guess.
Nice.
I was going through the rest of the points.
I guess my story's pretty fucking boring to Gren.
No, I
No, we
I
want-
told
wanna
you
make
what
sure
I
we get to
was
the things we
doing.
want
I know.
Because I knew that you were going to see me and think that I was doing. I was reading a text from you to make sure we got to all the points. Well, wait. So have you ever been to therapy?
I went to therapy when I first.
This is not from the list.
Oh.
Tricked ya.
Boom.
Tricked ya.
I went to therapy when I was 400 pounds. And he even was like, let's not meet at my office. He goes, let's meet at a hiking trail. And we used to go hiking.
Jesus Christ.
And we went hiking at a
That's fucking rude.
And then,
I mean, I know he has your best interest at heart, but he didn't even know you.
We can't waste this hour.
yeah. But you know what? I really
I will do
appreciated
therapy.
him because he was like, no bullshit. I really appreciated him.
My therapist is really, really nice to me, and I think it actually works because no one else is. But normally, I don't I need a tougher approach. I think is better for me.
I do better with that, but I need to probably go.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, because I mean, I don't know you super well, but you kind of passed over the part where your sister passed away when you were 13, and I'm just sitting
you're
here,
woo-woo.
and I'm just sitting here and listening to a lot of your things, and I don't have experience with grief in that way, but I have a lot of experience with grief, and it just seems like that's to not have talked about. Is this something you even talk about?
No, a little bit more now.
Right.
But in my family, it was like my sister died, and then it was like not something we were able to really talk about.
Is it your younger sister or older sister?
So she was younger. She's my youngest. So she was 5. I was 13.
Okay.
And also, I always forget to mention this part.
She was 5 when she died?
Yeah.
Holy
so
shit.
she had cortical dysplasia,
Okay.
which is basically a hot spot in your brain. So she had I always forget to I'm always in my mind, the story is my sister died. The truth of the story is she was sick her entire life. My mom was constantly living at Boston Children's Hospital with her.
Oh, wow.
So I also look back and being oh yeah, I also was someone who grew up with a sick sibling who then died. And so it's a whole other, so from 8 to 13, I had a sick sibling, and then she died when I was 13.
And your mom or your parents are
Devastated, I
are
imagine.
as much as I'm sure they try to parent all the kids, they're gonna have to give
can't.
more parenting time to the sick child because you just have to.
And also, they were going through a absolutely brutal, no filter divorce throughout all of this.
Now,
Christ, that's
that
a lot.
Was that something I know often when there's a death of a child or even a sick child, that really ups the rate of divorce. Did it have anything to do with that?
No,
or
they were just toxic their whole
The
time.
whole time, okay.
Yeah. Very, very toxic. And then when they were getting divorced, it was even more toxic, where it was very small town. Everybody in town knew exactly why they were getting divorced.
Oh my God.
Everybody was talking shit about
fuck?
everybody. It was very, very
Ew.
traumatic,
Yeah.
My dad, I was joking the other day being you guys ever see your dad in fist fights? We would just see my mom's new boyfriend with 2 black eyes. He'd be your dad beat the shit out of me again. That's
Wow.
it was just that type of situation.
You've had on the adverse childhood experiences scale, you already checked 7 boxes.
Yeah.
I also your score would be high.
I hate to keep being and then this, but then
But, I mean, it happened.
then 3 months after my sister died, my close friend killed herself in 8th grade. And
okay, so that's a lot.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
A fucking
And so
lot.
then all of a sudden, I always joke that my sister died and then I didn't say her name for 10 years and I woke up and I was 400 pounds. Because that's kind of what happened. Because
I was this all makes. I was because you kind of don't just become 400 pounds.
No, trauma.
There has to be something that leads there. So when you said that, I go, oh, this all makes sense now.
Yeah, and my mom obviously just lost her daughter, who she was constantly taking care of, and it's so funny because I always think as much as I love my parents, but it's you have 2 different versions of them. You have the version of who they were before they lost a child, and then
oh, sure.
afterwards.
I can't imagine. Yeah.
It's it's a completely
It's a
different
different
person.
parent.
Yeah, and
that's got to be the most tragic loss, apparently.
of course, and
Jesus.
and it's unspeakable. But my mom was obviously having such a hard time. She just lost her daughter, but it was almost she lost her daughter, and we had to figure out how to get our shit together. It wasn't we almost no time to grieve because it was my mom was in a crisis state.
Yeah. So you had to be there for her?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's tough.
It is, but also she had to be there for herself too. She had to get she went from being a parent of a sick kid to and my mom's actually incredible. She as to all the things that happened or whatever, she started after my sister died managing the small Ann Taylor at in our small town and became the manager. And she's now the manager of the Gap in Times Square. So it's kind of
Are you serious?
Yes. So she's
That's amazing.
She a full on upward thing. But yeah, but she we were not able to grieve my sister. And I think that's actually when my friend committed suicide when we were in 8th grade. I was able to grieve her so much because it was mind to grieve.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is weird grieving a loss in a family because there's almost like you almost have to figure out like the hierarchy of who should be grieving the most, and then like
weird.
who you should be supporting,
Right.
and like you even if you're thinking about it, maybe the other family members don't want to constantly think about it, so maybe you don't want to keep bringing it up.
And this is like small town Irish Italian, where like, you
Right.
just don't talk about things. So it was like
Yeah.
you just move on, and like that you shove it down, and you move on. And me and my siblings, I always say like your siblings can either come together after something like this. We all went like separately to like our friend groups, and like I got like 2 jobs when I was like 14. It was just like trying to make money.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
So I know your other sister, and then do you have another sibling?
Yeah, I have a brother who's a year older than me. We're Irish twins.
Okay.
And he's great. He has 2 kids. I'm going to stay with him. We had like no good relationship whatsoever until he had kids. And then he was like, "Oh my God, you're my brother. I love you."
Yeah.
And now every time I go back home, they're like, "You have to stay with us," and I get to hang out with my nephews, which is like a very beautifully and healing. And it's like my sibling relationship now is like really beautiful.
Wow.
And my sister lives here in New York City.
Yeah.
Because you're woo woo. And your sister passed so long ago. Have you heard from her? Did you hear like talk
Funny,
to her? In a dream?
every time I've ever asked, they go, she moved on really quickly. Like she came here. My sister, like who passed away. It's funny. It's so funny
She's,
when
like,
someone
already
dies.
reincarnated.
What is her name?
Sarah. Yeah, it's
Sarah?
so funny. You can always tell when people have lost someone because they always ask the name
Yeah.
because no one ever asks the name, and you almost never get to talk about them. Very like sick kid, but like everybody met her, loved her. Like she was like this huge personality. But yeah.
Fuck. But
She
you
was, like-
did hear from her after she passed?
right.
Oh, you haven't?
No. Every psych I've ever gone to was like she moved on quickly.
Like her
Interesting.
soul moved on.
Yeah, that's
She accomplished what she needed to accomplish in this lifetime.
I've heard Laura Lynn Jackson say that about kids that die, that are born and they have cancer and they die, or like stillborns even. Like they like their mission. They wanted to come in. They wanted to leave the body of their mother and then just peace out right away and do their
Yeah,
own thing.
and-
Like, well, that's tough.
Yeah.
Not for us, not for them, I guess.
Oh yeah, I think once you die, you're like everything's fine.
Yeah,
but because you
seems
like
so.
probably get it. But like, yeah, no, I mean like I was very much like a big part of my sister's life. Like it was like we were very close, and I would like go up to Boston. I would like leave school early every Friday to drive up to Boston to go see my sister and my mom every Friday, and like all this stuff. And yeah, it was definitely very hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, she apparently is reincarnated. I was like, don't tell my mom; she'll be pissed. I wouldn't get that, you know.
Yeah, that would be annoying.
So do you feel like there was like if you had to assess what the purpose was in the living people that she like affected lives, did you figure out a purpose for all that pain that your family went through or not?
You know what? I've actually never thought about it like
a great
that.
question.
And I feel it's just like not, no, because I don't think that if whatever she was here to do with everybody, nobody has figured it out yet, and nor have they tried. You know? I've never heard my father say her name again. The only time my grandparents would talk about her was like my grandmother has like slideshows on her computer, and like,
yeah.
and it would be like, and then all of a sudden it's like a slideshow of like, I'm like, why were you guys taking pictures of her at her wake? Like, so it's like her dead
Jesus.
on the slideshow. I'm like, what
That
is
always freaks me out when people take picture of corpses.
I know, and it's like so. I'm like,
Yeah.
why have this on the slideshow? You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
Right.
it's just, but she didn't choose it. She just doesn't know how to use a computer, and like whatever's on the computer is just going to show up on the screen.
Right.
Yeah, but we just don't talk about
Well, I
anything.
think I think there's something like anybody that goes through trauma early in life. I had shit happen like kind of earlier in life for like teens and 20s, and I'm like that prepared me for the world. So
Oh my God.
I'm very thankful that I went through some tough shit at the beginning because I'm like I already knew shit sucked.
Same. I mean,
for a long time.
honestly, but I feel like now because of everything I've gone through, it's like there's nothing somebody can tell me that I'm not gonna. Even honestly, listen to this show for so long, it's like no one can tell me something that's gonna shock me.
Yeah.
I feel like I totally get it. I think also doing comedy is like so beautiful because you're like. Whatever you've gone through, it's like I've heard about 1,000 times and from different people.
Yeah.
So I agree. I think trauma really helps.
Yeah.
Trauma.
What's for dinner?
Ooh, and we love it.
Trauma and plastic surgery.
But I do actually feel like now that I've gotten sober, like really worked on stuff, I feel like I've been better than I ever have. Which is, yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's
How long
great.
have you been sober for at this point?
About 3.5 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Was there ever a torturous part of it, like the beginning, or
No,
did you actually like
drinking
it?
was torturous for me.
Drinking was torturous.
I was
Okay.
like wake up in the morning, start drinking.
Oh, okay.
Drunk,
Yeah.
drunk at my job at Massage Envy.
Wait, were you giving? I love massage envy. Were you giving massages drunk?
No, I was the
I
manager.
feel like that'd be actually
So
really
wait,
good massage.
you were in the
Welcome to
the
massage
spa,
envy.
non-massage part, just like me. Wow,
Yeah.
we really are twins.
I was a front desk girl for a while.
Yes,
and then I
my
became
job.
I was the skincare representative there as well. And
Nice.
then I became the assistant manager, and then everybody got fired. And then I became a manager of. I was an awful manager, by the way. I was like drunk every day. And,
Oh, I
like,
kept dodging. They kept asking me to be manager. I go, absolutely
It was a
not.
huge mistake. I never should have said yes.
It's like a couple dollars more and way more work. I go, I'm going to be the head receptionist forever.
By the way, which, by the way, I do want to say, because of this podcast, because of Don't Get Fucked by Money, I got a $10,000 raise at Massage Envy. Yeah.
Whoa!
Jeez.
You guys have been here
Know
throughout
your
my whole
worth.
life.
Know
That's
your worth.
exciting.
But that's what I mean
Amazing.
is when I say like, this podcast means so much to me, it's because like I learned nothing from my parents. I mean, like, whatever. I learned some stuff.
Yeah,
Don't
same.
get mad if
Yeah.
I told my mom not to listen to things, but like,
Yeah.
she secretly does. So if you're listening to this is your own fault.
Yeah.
But like,
True.
there was a lot going on. They didn't have time to teach us. You know what I mean?
Shit, they're busy.
Yeah,
But
I
like,
get that.
I learned everything from you guys. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely. So that's why I think I like have such a special relationship with the podcast.
That means so much to us.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
What
This is a
did
great compliment.
What did you say to get that get the raise?
But I don't really remember. I think you guys like had someone come on here and there was like steps on how to ask for a raise.
Right, yeah.
And I literally just did those steps.
Did the steps.
And they were like, what
Simple
about
as that.
$10,000 extra dollars?
Oh, okay. I'm so impressed.
By the way, I was also being severely underpaid, and so I think they were like, "Yeah,
He figured it out.
Yeah,
He allowed us to abuse him.
I
for
went
a
from
while,
like
so.
being a store manager from $35,000 a year to $45,000 a year. So it's
At
like,
least 45,000 is like livable.
Livable.
35
Yeah.
is like unlivable.
Yeah.
oh, 100, yeah,
yeah,
absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Well, I'm so happy that you're here. It's hard for things to live up to the expectation,
Yeah.
but
I think this
hope
is good.
it did for you.
Oh my
It was
God.
amazing. Well, when it was like more pressure on us because I was like, this got to be the greatest interview of all time. And I know you're going to be funny.
And to me, it just had to be a classic episode. It just had to be
Heart,
a classic As We
laughter.
Fucked episode.
Yeah.
Dick
And I think we
sucking.
actually did it. I think we did.
Well, we didn't.
I
You didn't
wish
cry.
I was just about to
You
say.
didn't cry. I know. I was like, let's talk
Wait, I
about
can
his
make
sister's
myself-
death. Stop. What is that? You look like my dog.
No, but genuinely, thank you guys so much.
Thank
I really
you.
appreciate it.
Yeah, our pleasure. I mean, it's so lovely to. Yeah, when people say like you raise me, I'm like that means a lot because we do talk about fuck ups here very openly and how to like come out of them, and it's just nice to know that people like take something from it for their own life.
Not only that, I do want to also say that I don't think people give you guys your flowers enough for this. Is that you guys are also always a year ahead of culture. You guys are always talking about.
That's why we're less famous.
No, genuinely.
yes.
But I agree with that.
It's
I know-
exhausting.
Yeah, Alyssa Bennett talks about this concept on the C word. Basically,
ahead of your
anyone
time.
who's ahead of their time never gets their flowers.
You guys are whatever people are
They
going to be
do when they
talking
die.
about.
Yeah.
You guys are a year ahead of time.
Yeah,
like,
right?
Toxic relationships,
Childhood trauma.
I mean, like all of that
Rollerblades,
stuff.
aliens.
Sex trafficking, and people were
Yo, you've been
laughing
I
at
know.
me. People were calling me crazy. I
I
said,
know.
it's fucking happening everywhere, and now everyone knows it.
And you guys give advice to. It's so funny. I quote you guys on my new podcast all the time. So
Oh, that's
it's an
great.
advice podcast, and I'm like, well, I have to say where I can't heard this from, but otherwise it's stealing. But the way you guys give, and I'm not gonna be, listen.
We
what, you
quote
think
Dan
I
Savage
couldn't
a lot.
start a call her
Yeah.
daddy? I could. Okay.
Tell me that.
But you would have us on.
Oh, of course. But you guys give advice so real and tell them exactly how it is. And you don't do that thing that so many other people are doing, like, no, girl, you deserve this. You're like, no, you stupid bitch. It's your fucking fault that you're acting like this and you're crazy.
Yeah.
And I think more people need to start being honest like that. And I
Yeah.
think a lot of people can't handle it, but I really appreciate it because it makes me be like, Dylan, in every situation, I'm like, what is your responsibility in this?
Yeah.
And it's really helped me because it's like all you can control is your responsibility. And I think it's something that's talked about in this podcast all the time. I think you guys are
wow.
incredible.
Thank you. Thank you, Dylan. That meant a lot.
And thank you for doing the Lord's work. There's a clip went viral of Dylan talking about something that we've talked about on the show. There was a period of time when I was like, my feelings were genuinely hurt by like gay men, basically.
Oh, yeah.
When Roe v. Wade was overturned,
Right.
and gay men just, I just had felt like,
Yeah.
not just me personally, but straight women in general really showed up since for decades for the gay community to help them get rights.
Yeah.
And I just said, wow, you got your rights, you got marriage equality, all this stuff, and you know, now our rights are being taken away, and you're like, you know, singing to Ariana Grande and Lady Gaga at the club, and I was like genuinely hurt. And Dylan talked about that on his podcast, and it like went viral.
Yeah.
And I really just appreciate you doing that.
I
so
do
much.
want to say I did not think that way, and I did not think that gay men were like that until I heard you talk about it. I heard you guys, I remember where I was when I heard this. I was in San Diego listening to your podcast, trying to get out from my alcoholic friend. And I needed a break. And so I was listening to your podcast, and you guys were talking about, I think, Christina, you said, like, I would go to a male gynecologist, and Corinne, you were like, I wouldn't. It's like, gay men are still men.
Yeah.
And I was like, huh, that's so interesting. And I heard you talk about this a little bit more. And at first I was like, that's not true. And then I was like, well, wait, Dylan, like, I believe everything you guys say. So, like, when you don't know. By the way, I know. Whenever you guys are like, don't believe everything. If you don't think for yourself, if you agree with everything, I don't think for myself. Whatever they say, I agree with. It's whatever they say, whatever Elizabeth Gilbert from Eat, Pray, Love said. That's who I fucking believe, okay? Who just started following me. And so,
Oh my God,
I know.
congratulations.
You know I want her on this podcast really bad.
Yeah,
okay.
book her. Ask her to do it. Please.
But I heard you talk about this, and I really was like, I'm going to evaluate and really think about it, because I think my brain was tricked, because I think gay men, a lot of us, are friends with women growing up, because that's who our safe space is.
Yeah.
They get into their 20s, and they get all gay friends, and they kind of drop all their female friends. I didn't have that experience because I went right into comedy, and so I just went from, like, women friends, staying friends with those women, and then, like, female comic friends. So it's just been, like, women the entire time, and I think because I never had that gay male friendship, I just assumed we all were, like, constantly being like, especially listening to this podcast, I was like, well, reproductive rights is like a huge thing for me, because like, one, there are so many of my friends I don't want to have kids, because it's like, whatever. If you don't want to have kids, you shouldn't have to have kids, and I just believe that. And then I realized, I looked around and I really investigated what gay men were talking about, and I realized you were like so right. I never hear gay men speak about women's issues, and it broke my heart. Like, Jenny, I feel like even now I'm getting a little emotional, being like, it's just like,
cry. Because they have the time to be like, you know, Lana Del Rey got fat, but they don't have the time.
Say Lana Del Rey should have the right to have a...
I almost cried. Thank you, make me laugh. I genuinely, no, but it breaks my heart, because I even now, I would not have a career without women. Women, and it's so beautiful, this whole, like, switch I've kind of had, being like, women are the thing that, like, gets me through life, and the thought that, like, gay men don't. And I had a lot of gay men commenting and being like, it's so funny, they're just like men. They're like, I forget. And they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. Gay men support. I go, I'm not saying you don't think women should be allowed to have abortions. I'm saying you don't speak about it.
You don't show up.
You don't show up.
protest.
And you're not, like, there for just them when it doesn't serve you.
Yeah.
And that broke my heart, because I was like, oh my God. It's just like, I cannot believe so many of us. And even me, for a while, I was like, I don't talk about it online. You know what I mean? And when I saw how viral it went, I was like, wow. And all these women were like, thank you. I was like, damn, you guys really accept the bare minimum. But
We do.
But I genuinely, I was like,
doesn't hit me.
Yeah. Oh my God. But yeah, it broke my heart too. And I talk about it on my podcast all the time now.
Thank you.
Awesome.
And it's because of you guys.
Thank you. Well, listen, you know, for my whole life, all I ever wanted to do was be famous. And then I got a little taste of it, and I was like, how about someone who really likes us gets really famous?
Good plan.
And I do feel like we helped manifest this.
Yes,
This is
I
exactly
agree.
what I was looking for, so I hope you get so
Yes,
Thank you.
And please don't forget about it.
Oh my God. As I've said before, you will be thanked in every award I win.
Yay. We don't have children, but we have Dylan.
Yeah.
Genuinely,
good.
congratulations. It's like very exciting to watch. It's one of the positive aspects of the entertainment.
Not
business.
everybody can be a #1 daughter.
No. It's true. So, and what do you want to promote?
Follow me at Dylan P. Carlino. I do videos, and then also my new podcast, Feeling Girly. It's a girly advice podcast where I try to rip you to shreds if you do crazy stuff. You know what? Also, they're bad at writing emails, and you guys are right about that as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, hey, stop, break
Like,
up
I'm
the
trying
fucking
to get a
paragraph.
flow. I'm not really that bad at reading out loud. You just
Check out Feeling Girly and my other podcast. Some of this is bad. It's about gay sex. Love ya.
All right. Thank you so much. You can say it with me. This has been
Guys, we fuck the anti-slut shaming podcast.
We'll talk to you next Friday. Bye.
love when they write the letter and like they're lying to themselves, so they have to lie to us a little bit in the process.
Game recognized game, girl. Come on. Greetings, citizens of planet Earth. Oh, we're so excited that you're here. Welcome to another episode of Guys We
It's the Anti-Slut Shaming Podcast. I'm Corinne Fisher.
I'm Christina Hutchinson.
What are you doing November 14th? It's a Friday.
If you're in New York City, well, I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're going to come to Slutsgiving. That's happening at the Crown Hill Theater as part of the New York Comedy Festival. This is going to be a love letter to every fan, every person that's ever listened to our show. We have a lot of punches we're going to pull out, a lot of stops, a lot of flashy things. We're going to have so much fun, and it is the only live show we're doing in the year 2025. So won't you come?
And, if you've seen us before, you know that we deliver a great live show. We're very proud of it. We're probably the only podcast that actually, like, spent time workshopping before we even went on the road because our team asked us to.
Yes, and it was
it was smart.
We've done trial and error.
We didn't want to just put some dookie on the stage and have you pay for it.
Although that would be another type of show that people would be excited about.
Right, that's
not the kind of people we want to excite.
Kind of a scat show, but yeah, we see the reviews of other people, other podcasters and like their live shows, and they're not good. So if that has made you, not wanting to spend your hard-earned money, know that we take our live shows very seriously, and sometimes we don't perform for a while live because we don't feel like it, and we don't want to show up when we don't feel like it.
Exactly.
So when we show up, know that we fucking feel like it, and we're going to do a great show for you.
Yeah, this is going to be a great show. It's going to be epic in every way that you think that Guys would be an epic show live. So
an extravaganza, really.
Yes, for sure. There might be some special announcements. It's going to be a night to remember. So, here's the thing: get your tickets now.
Yeah.
So that Corinne and I don't have a freaking heart attack because it's a month out and ain't nobody buying tickets.
Exactly.
So
we don't know. This is not based on anything. We don't have access.
We have no idea of how many tickets.
We don't have access.
Could be sold out for all we know. It's not, but it could be.
Yeah, I think it would say on the
Could
website.
be close.
It was completely
Probably.
sold out. Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I think someone would mention it to us.
Maybe.
But right now, it could be half sold out.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You don't know. Buy your ticket. Link is in all of our bios. Christina Hutch on Instagram. Together we're at Guys without the U and Hooks.
I'm at Philanthropy Gal. Eric's gonna be there.
Yes, he is. So we're gonna make him do some fun tasks.
A lot of pyrotechnics.
Whoa.
It's gonna be better than that, Eric.
Pyrotechnics.
Last time Eric joined us on stage, I played piano and sang a Sia song as I made you and Eric dance in nude suits with Maddie Ziegler wigs.
It was great.
It was pretty good.
It was really good.
Yeah.
We've done a lot of choreography.
Yes, we have.
I'm
honestly
terrible at choreography.
Yeah, me too. But I love our live show. It's so fucking fun. It's so much fun. It's some of the most fun I have on stage. Very high stakes.
Always good time.
Okay. And then if you want to write us an email, it's sorryboutlastnightshow@gmail.com.
Oh, and bring a non-perishable food item to if you can, if you're able. Obviously, you're already buying a ticket. You're doing a lot. But Christina and I, we're going to go deliver it to a local food bank. Because, Slutsgiving, there's still giving in it.
Yes.
Just so you know. All right. This subject line says, a dumb bitch alert. Boyfriend cheated and I'm still with him. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Hi, Corinne and Christina. I've been listening to GWF since 2017 and finally feel like my time has come to write in.
Sorry, girl.
I need some tough love from strangers who will give it to me straight. I put a broken down timeline at the bottom that will hopefully help. I met this guy in the wild in May of 2024 at a bar. He's 36 at the time, and I was 28. I spent the night talking with him and his friends and eventually brought him home. We go on a first date about a week later and see each other often. He never officially asked me to be his girlfriend or anything until September, when I jokingly said he never asked me. Still, there was an understanding that we were exclusively dating, especially since he brought me to his sister's wedding in August, where I met his whole family.
And I was like, guys be bringing you to their Thanksgiving dinner and you're just a fuck buddy.
I was like, you're like, certainly there was an understanding. Is that just a conversation you had in your mind? Or like, where was this? What's the understanding? We don't like an understanding. You would never sign on to a movie with the understanding that you were going to get paid as much as your male co-star. Come on. All right. Things were going very well, and I felt very confident and secure in the relationship.
What you do if you're too much of a pussy ass is you just call him your boyfriend in a public setting and see how he reacts.
No, well, see, I get hit on in front of him and then see how he reacts.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite. And then they go, "Hey, that's my girlfriend." I'm like, "Yeah."
They have to say the word though.
"Yeah, I'm his girlfriend." Bitch, you were a pawn anyway.
Get
See
away
ya.
from me. Things were going very well, and I felt very confident and secure in the relationship. I loved him. I felt very loved. My friends loved him. We had a lot of fun together, and I felt I truly had nothing to worry about because of how good things were. Sounds like the beginning of a horror movie. Fast forward to the terrible day, that November 5th, 2024.
no,
You know when there's
girl.
an exact date, something went really bad. I stayed over at his place the night before and woke up to find out my car battery was dead. So I was stuck at his place while I waited for AAA to eventually show up. I asked to use his Mac desktop in the meantime.
How it starts.
Damn. So I could still work while I waited. He left for a dentist appointment after logging me into his computer, so I was there alone. His keyboard was disgusting. So there's always some fucking story. Okay. His keyboard was disgusting, so I looked into all his saved text messages and found out he was fucking another girl. Like, what are we even talking about here? What are we even? I love when they write the letter and like they're lying to themselves, so they have to lie to us a little bit in the process.
Game recognized game, girl. Come on.
I was just cleaning. His keyboard was disgusting, so I started cleaning it while the computer was unlocked. And the photo booth, I love this story.
It just popped up. You sound like him when he cheated, I bet. I cheated. Her just pussy was out. It was crazy.
This is one of the wilder ones. And the photo booth app also popped up.
Who the fuck uses the photo booth app?
I haven't used that since I was like 19.
I forgot MacBooks came with that.
Yeah. I haven't used that since I was at SBA.
He's cheating with you using the photo booth app. This guy's from 1917.
This is weird. And the photo booth.
They were on the roller coaster.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like one of those like printout stickers that you get in the mall.
Yeah.
His keyboard was disgusting, so I started cleaning it while the computer was unlocked, and the photo booth app popped up to a picture of him and some girl. It was clearly an old picture, so I wasn't worried about it, but it did get me feeling nosy.
Girl, you was feeling nosy the second he entered his password. Stop lying to us.
I opened his messages app and just scrolled through to see who he was texting.
Yeah, you know, oopsie poopsie.
I wasn't clicking on any and reading any texts. I was just seeing the names.
At this point, you might have well have read his text. You know what I'm saying?
Again, with zero concerns of anything because of how confident I felt. Truly, just nosy. If you felt confident, you wouldn't. I would be like, if I felt confident in the relationship, I'd be like, this is wasting my time then.
Yes.
To look.
I wouldn't have a sinking, disgusting satisfaction going through his text messages.
Yeah, you
if I
have
felt
to
totally
have
confident
a
in the relationship.
little inkling of some kind of tiny gnawing feeling. I came across I came across an unsaved number that said, "Oh my God, stop, ha ha ha," in the little preview, and I just had a bad feeling about it.
Yeah.
Come to find out, he had run into an ex-hookup buddy back in August at a friend's memorial. No one gets people hornier than death. And she texted him after saying, "I want a baby," to which he responded, "Let's do it."
Oh.
Holy shit.
Okay. Yep. That's okay. That's wow. That's not good.
Wow.
That's not good.
He then goes on to invite her over to, quote, talk and hang out, which she didn't end up doing. Not that it makes it any better.
How do you know she didn't? Oh, I guess I talked about it in the text.
They go on to text for months sporadically, with him asking if she was going to touch herself when she said she was going to bed, saying their timing is unaligned. She was recently single. Telling her she's the most perfect specimen of a woman, calling her his kryptonite, nudes sent by her,
I hate him,
etc. Just lots of sexual and very inappropriate things, some of which were sent on days we were together.
Ooh, bitch! You know, I would have. I mean, this is obviously a heartbreaking situation, but I would take joy in going, "What's this? Who's Ashley?"
You should have, while he was at the dentist, and I know time is not on your side, but gotten every single individual text message printed on its own sheet of paper and then wallpaper his bedroom with
That's
it.
a great idea.
Just workshopping ideas.
Or like taping it to his car.
Just workshopping ideas.
Glitter bomb his car.
My existence eventually got brought up. It's a hilarious way to put it. And he said...
That is a funny way to put it.
So funny. And he said I was his girlfriend, and though she was his kryptonite, I deserve a fair shake. That's a direct quote.
Fair shake? What, of his dick after he comes in the other lady? A fair shake? That's insulting.
Crazy.
That's what, is that when you were a little girl? Were you like, one day I'm going to be a man's fair shake?
Oh my God, girlfriend.
No, my friend.
And
We don't do
because,
this.
and because I was coming home from a trip the next day, they shouldn't hang out. How thoughtful and considerate. The texts were from August 24th.
Still with him.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is bad.
This is bad. The texts were from August 24th through November 3rd.
It's a long time.
When I discovered these texts, I was absolutely crushed.
Yeah.
I was sobbing with no idea
Yeah.
what just happened to me and felt so betrayed and heartbroken. I also got a call from AAA right after saying they were out front and I cried in my car
That's the fucking worst.
as the man replaced my battery. Poor guy.
Man, when a situation happens that causes you to have an absolute fucking meltdown and you still have to be in the real world, I cannot tell you how many times that's happened to me. It's hilarious looking back, but it's the fucking worst feeling in the world. Oh my God.
Well, I was really sick this weekend, still getting over a bit. And I was scrolling on my phone a lot because I just like couldn't move. I couldn't stand for more than 5 minutes at a time. And I had just watched like one of those like, you know, I gave $500 to a woman. It turns out her kid's dying of cancer videos. And I was like in the middle of like, I had just started like a good cry. And then people knocked on my door to tell me to vote for Zoran Mamdani for mayor.
Oh
and
my
I
God,
answered
guys.
it like this.
Dude.
Yeah. And I said, I literally was like, I answered like a crazy one. My hair was all, I had a sweatshirt that said weirdo on it. I just like look at it and I'm peeking my head out and I go, you don't got to school me. I ran for mayor, but yeah, I'm voting for Zoran. It was fucking wild.
You're like, ugh.
I said, no, they were so happy. The guy, the guy was like giddy when I said I was voting for him. I go, I mean,
Well, yeah.
who's my option here?
Literally no one else.
What are you even talking here?
Dumbest, stupidest
even on the
motherfuckers are
table?
running against him.
Who's even on the table?
Nobody.
Who's even on the table? Okay. I back up the random things I have at his house.
Oh, it sucks. And while you're crying. Oh my God.
Record a video of all the texts so I have proof.
Yes, good girl. I love that for you.
And leave before he got back from the dentist.
Okay. Oh, see, I wouldn't want to confront him to his face.
Yeah. She might be too sad. You don't want to confront someone while you're hurt because then you don't have the upper hand.
Yeah, that's right. I never do that.
After ignoring him all day, I eventually confronted him via text about what I had found. He originally denied it, and then after being straight up with him, he owned up, but said, I don't want to be involved with her. We just started talking like old times.
Okay.
And then going into the, I fucked up, I'm a fuck up, goddamn, I hate myself.
Oh, God. No, now that fucking attitude, no, he's not owning his mistake. He's turning into a victim so he can manipulate you, and it fucking work because you're still with him. Fuck that shit, Nancy. I mean, him, her.
There is nothing more irritating than when you are trying to tell someone they're a bad person and then they start saying they're a bad person and you go, do not steal my moment like this. Do not steal my moment. This is not about you grappling with the inner turmoil. This is you fucking hurt me right now and you have to sit in the hurt that you caused me. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fucking bitch.
We met up that Saturday to talk so I could get some answers. He seemed genuinely sorry when we met up.
Anybody can fake that, by the way.
He seemed to genuinely be in a relationship with you for all this time.
Nothing didn't stop him.
Yeah, and it's also like, okay, was he genuinely sorry that he did it, or was he genuinely sorry that he got caught? Because those are two, those can manifest in the body in the same way. Oh, I'm so mad at this guy.
Get Crystal.
He seemed genuinely sorry when we met up, and after taking some more time to think about it, we slowly started talking again. I am aware I am a dumb bitch.
Okay, you're aware. Love that for you.
We met up again, and I read him a long thing I wrote about how much he hurt me, my fears about getting back together.
Yeah, see, so you shouldn't have done that.
I mean, he didn't buy tickets to the show. It's just what it is. Stop. Like, this is a problem that we have as women. Like, the men who would respond to a written statement on how they made you feel wouldn't have made you feel that way in the first place. Or at least if they did, they would have taken accountability without some kind of a fucking ticket to a show, a performance.
If you confront your man about something really hurtful that he did, the response that I would look for is, I'm so sorry. And I want to watch you take it in. I want to watch you know that you're a piece of shit and that you fucked up. Not to, but I still don't think. I mean, getting back that's a different.
And
thing,
then furthermore, I think what actions can I take to heal the wound I've caused and actually do those things for more than 2 to 3 weeks?
And exactly, and action is exactly it. Fuck words when it comes to this. The only
You can
thing
state
that
your
matters is
thesis,
action.
but then you got to follow through.
Yeah. Keep a little get yourself a little paper planner. Write down if he does anything worthy.
Or they should make a chart like when you like in preschool, and then
made
put a
your
little
bed 5 days
put
in
a
a
star.
row.
Yeah, then you could go to the treasure box, and the treasure box is your pussy.
Then he could suck on your titty and ask, "Where's the milk?"
Hell yeah. You'll know what that means later in the episode. And what I needed from him, and concluded it by saying, I want to keep trying. Well, there was your mistake.
No.
Oh my God.
No, that was gotcha.
We took things slow after getting back together.
Thank God.
Only seeing each other a few hours a week, me not staying over, nothing physical, etc.
That means nothing to him, by the way.
Yeah.
He's like, all right, whatever reindeer games you want to play with how we get back together is fine with me.
Exactly. I love the nothing physical because I'm like, oh, he's deep in this other chick's DMs.
You know he has nudes of her.
Like, listen to Eric chuckling in the background.
That's an agreement giggle.
And Eric's relatively nice from what I know.
Yeah.
But that only lasted about 2 weeks before we got more in the swing of normalcy. I know the timeline is fast, but it felt right for me.
All right for your
What
pussy.
what about getting back to your ex-boyfriend who disrespected you and called you a fair shake felt right about it to you?
Yeah.
You gotta
look in the mirror.
You gotta recalibrate your right meter.
Yeah. Facts.
During this time, our communication was really great.
Yeah, because he was on thin ice. And whenever a man is on thin ice, they're nice.
I would tell him what I was feeling and my concerns, and he was really understanding and received it all really well. I would love to know what this looked like.
I bet you he just like looked at his phone and went,
Yeah. Oh my God. He fucking hearted it instead of thumbs upping it for once.
But he still uses periods at the end of every text. Fucking asshole.
Fast forward a few weeks, and we were both a little drunk, and we have a massive fight. It's probably a month from when I found the text at this point, so really no time has passed.
Yes, correct.
We were out with some of my friends, and I was playing pool terribly and was trying to be cutesy after a really bad shot, which was basically all of them, and would ask, do you still love me?
No, girl.
In what I thought was a silly way.
No, that ain't silly. That's uncomfortable. Because there's truth to that.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the answer is yes.
It's also very hard to like play cutesy when you're well into a relationship. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And when it fails, it's very embarrassing, I gotta say.
He's already cheated on you, basically.
Why are you trying to be cutesy to him? He should be trying to get you back here.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on here. Okay. Let me just say, I've never, like, do you still love me does not get a man's dick. Okay?
Much like, are you attracted to me? Why aren't you attracted to me? That also doesn't work.
Questions like that don't,
If you gotta ask that, you just skedaddle on out.
I go with the don't ask, don't tell policy on that
for
one.
sure. That's when it's good.
Clinton in the 90s. I just say, okay. In what I thought was a silly way, on the way home, he told me that it was pretty annoying how I kept doing that.
Okay.
Christina's got arrested.
I want to stab him.
Christina's
I want to
got
fucking
arrested.
stab him. Fuck that piece of shit. He's a fucking dick. He's manipulative. He's using you, and he's going to cheat on you again. Fuck this piece of shit. He doesn't deserve any pussy, okay?
And I said something along the lines of, well, I am insecure and was just trying to be cute and thought it was silly.
Don't be honest with him.
Yeah. Stop being so honest with men. Which I know
He just doesn't deserve it.
but bringing up my insecurities in this moment was a cop-out, but I was drunk and not thinking.
Cop-out is not the right word. I don't know what the right word is, but I don't think it was a cop-out.
Yeah. It was just like a misplay. Well, that fucking got him going, all caps.
What, like he wanted to fuck you?
No. No, I wish, Christina. He
Me
couldn't
too.
believe I was bringing up his cheating.
What? A month after?
And he
Okay,
thought...
this guy's a fucking cunt.
Yeah, and he thought we had moved past this and yada, yada, yada.
A month later, I hate him.
A month after calling me a fair shake,
And saying to another woman, you're the most perfect specimen, but I need to give my girlfriend a shot.
it turned into a screaming match and was horrifying. I couldn't get in a word without being screamed at. I am sobbing and in disbelief at what I am hearing.
Oh my God, he's screaming at you? This is fucking atrocious.
Men shouldn't really be allowed to scream legally.
Yeah, I agree. Cut their dick off if they scream.
I got my roommate screaming. It's for girls.
It's our thing, asshole.
Eric, are you a screamer? What's going on? And I'm not. That sounded
Am I a
sexual.
screamer?
That sounded sexual.
No HR here at Guys.
But like, you're getting in a fight. Are you screaming?
I've only done it twice. Where
That's
I'm screaming
a lot.
at a
That's not a lot.
spouse.
What? What do you
Twice in
think
his whole life?
So screaming and yelling to me are two different
Well,
things. Is
I-
that are they
I
two
don't
different
know.
things to you guys?
Not
No.
really,
No.
but
Oh, okay.
I've only
Like-
seriously raised my voice twice.
okay.
Okay, that's not bad.
Okay.
I'm thinking screaming like really losing your shit on the person.
I
don't think
haven't-
I've ever done that.
I haven't really lost my shit in like quite some time.
I've raised my voice.
Every time I've raised my voice, it's been very calculated in what I'm saying.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, that doesn't sound scary at all.
No,
You don't have a knife under your
no,
mattress?
They cried both times. It was immediately.
Aw. Yay! Go on.
I got my roommate to come pick me up and didn't talk until later the next day. And now reading the text back, he didn't really take much ownership. It's almost
Yeah.
like there's a pattern
Yeah.
that he's following exactly.
Uh-huh.
He apologized for the yelling, but it was
thank
me
you,
who was
mister.
mostly apologizing.
What
Why?
do you have to apologize about? Not a goddamn thing.
Is this guy like super hot?
It doesn't
or
even
like
matter.
what is going on? I just don't even understand this behavior.
It's your self-esteem issues. You have self-esteem issues, which I get. I have them too. You're not. Most people do. But Jesus Christ, this man is terrible.
Ugh, present day, since all of this went down, I haven't brought up my insecurities or the cheating again out of fear of it triggering another fight.
That's exactly what he wants. He wants to
Yeah.
control you
Uh-huh.
by him not being forced to talk about something that feels uncomfortable for him. You're in a relationship that is catering to his convenience.
I have tried to be good at continuing to communicate my feelings about other things, as one has to do in a relationship. And even in those conversations, he immediately gets defensive.
Okay, the fuck.
He doesn't care how you feel.
At all.
I'm
There's
very
not
sorry
one
to be
time
the
where
one to deliver that to you.
But it's so true. I'm not, because you need to hear this, because this guy does not deserve your attention.
Oh no, I
in
want her to know. I just
any
don't want her to be like mad at me.
fucking
for no reason.
way.
Like,
Yeah, she wouldn't.
why am I fucking involved? I guess because we created this show.
Yeah.
I have told him he does this and that it isn't a productive way to have a conversation. It leaves me feeling unheard and that what I am saying / feeling doesn't matter. He was receptive when I initially gave this
No, he wasn't.
feedback. Yeah, no.
He pretended to be receptive. All these things, he was sorry. He received it well. He was receptive. No, he's playing an act.
Yeah, you being
Just like he played you to fuck that
genuine
other girl.
and vulnerable and stuff is all great, but it means absolutely nothing if your partner is not receptive. And we see this happen a lot in the emails that we get on this show. You go,
We do.
oh, well, no, I told him how I felt. It's great. I'm so proud of you for advocating for yourself, but like you could have told a wall.
Yep.
You know what? This would
you would have felt better.
next time you want to do this, go talk to a shelter dog because they need it more. They need a little
And they
human
don't care if you're
interaction.
going to bitch about your cheating boyfriend.
Yeah.
They just want you there.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, and it feels nice.
Yeah, go to the shelter and tell it to a shelter dog.
They won't judge you.
Or cat, yeah. My therapist recently told me, but he continues to get defensive right away, so nothing has changed. Again, yeah, I mean, at this point, this is on you. My therapist recently told me that based on what I tell her, I am gentle parenting him during these arguments, and it is like he is having child-like outbursts. One of the things I have told him is that I don't feel like he is interested in what I have to say. Bing, 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 bing.
You feel that because it's true.
He doesn't care how you feel. He's not interested in
What if your
what
best
you
friend
say.
came up to you and was like, my boyfriend just doesn't care what I have to say? That's fucking heartbreaking. That I would feel more alone dating your boyfriend than I would by my fucking self.
Definitely.
By a landslide.
And the sentence continues because he doesn't ask me about my life or any follow-up questions when I tell stories.
I hope your therapist.
I can't even believe this email is continuing, but
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, here we go. A recent example of this.
We don't even need it, but yeah.
Yeah, is that I was at a weekend-long wedding with no cell service. Oh, he loved that.
Oh, he was on that photo booth. He was taking photo booth videos.
Oh, finally, just a weekend with me in photo booth. So I didn't talk to him the whole weekend. When we met up Sunday afternoon, I had to say, so are you going to ask me about my weekend? Have you no pride?
Come on.
To prompt him to finally ask. This was 30 minutes into
Did
us
you
being
enjoy
together.
answering that after you fucking cajoled him to ask you how you're doing? Did you enjoy answering that question? Because I bet it felt like shit, and I bet that feeling has to be familiar to you from early on. Otherwise, you wouldn't stand for this.
Oh my God. Yeah, this was 30 minutes into us being together, so he had the time. It just makes me feel unimportant. Of course, there is a lot of good in our relationship.
Where?
Is there?
Where?
Like,
He has photo booth?
he literally doesn't
So
care how
vintage.
you feel. I think it ends there. What are we talking about?
You would have to eat me out. I mean, I don't even think
No.
there's anything you could ever
There's
do.
no cunnilingus that
to
can
me- yeah.
Like, what? What? Okay. Of course, there's a lot of good in our relationship, or else I wouldn't still be here. But I
No,
am
you're
struggling to
convincing yourself.
decide if these things are enough to call it quits.
They are.
Over. Him not caring about you, I would say, yeah, that's a good one to end a relationship on. Well, listen, he doesn't care about me, and he never asks how I am, and he doesn't care about my feelings. But other than that,
We're
things are-
so good.
We're going strong.
He's the best. I love him.
We're going strong. What? Did you read this email? He does make me happy.
How? How?
We have a lot of fun together, and
When?
it shows me he cares in a lot of ways. Like what?
Literally, please write us back. I mean, I want you to dump him, but like, write us back in what the fuck this Prince Charming could possibly do that's good.
Oh, this next sentence is the chef's kiss. I know no relationship is going to be perfect.
That bar is so low for you, girl.
And there are always going to be things that bother me, but this feels like more than what I should be tolerating.
Ding, 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 ding. Your spidey senses are right.
This is what we in the biz call below the bare minimum.
Yep.
But I also can't tell if I am being dramatic. Oh, he's
Okay.
gaslight you good.
He's got
He
you
gaslit you
around his
good.
finger, and he loves that his girlfriend cares so much more about him than he gives a shit about her. And both of your antennas are pointed to him, and both of his antennas are pointed to him, and that's what makes Trevor happy.
This
I
is
don't know
like,
if that's
this is again one of those emails where I'm like, this has to be another relationship podcast pranking us to waste our
why.
time.
I know.
It has to be.
I know. Well, sometimes though, I mean, but I'm gonna say you have a lot of fucking trauma in your life, or you've had trauma in your life, because even for that to happen to me, I'd be like, unacceptable. Are you fucking kidding me? But I would say sometimes guys do things that are so awful that you're like, wait, is he doing that? Like, you can't even believe a person would do that.
Oh, I thought you're like, sometimes guys do something so awful that you're like, no, it's kind of a quirk now. I feel like I'm going insane thinking about this constantly and could just use some of your advice. Well, we feel like we're insane reading this email, my dear. Timeline. I love a time. You know, wait, okay. When you have to create a timeline, it's jump
You know
the
it's
shark.
hard. You
A
know the answer
When you're
to your
sending
question.
two people you don't even actually know in real life a timeline. Stop it. I've been there, girl. Come on.
Me too.
The amount of email, just like the amount of conversations I have with my therapist about just actual nonsense wasting my time and then money on top of it. All right, let's go through this timeline. Timeline, May 4th, met. June 17th.
May the 4th be with not you, him. Not him.
June 17th, what I say is our anniversary because he put me as his +1 for his sister's wedding without hesitating.
Are you 12? Girl, are you 12? Stop it.
Yeah, without his, he
That's-
doesn't want to look
Also,
dumb and single in front of
anniversary-
his family.
Yo, women have been so tricked, man. Women have been so fucking tricked. Oh, God, this pains me. This email pains me. I'm glad you wrote it, but
What? Listen to what you say. What I say is our anniversary because he put me as his +1 for his sister's wedding without hesitating.
because he
Love
didn't
yourself
want to
more.
go to his sister's wedding alone and he wanted pussy.
Love yourself more.
That's not your anniversary.
Love yourself more. August 8th, sister's wedding. August 24th, cheating starts.
Oh, so your anniversary is when he said you're his +1, but his sister's wedding wasn't until August 8th.
This is not an
That's not
anniversary.
good.
That's not how anniversaries
That's
work.
not how it works.
Okay, August 24th, cheating starts. September 11th, he says,
It was his 9/11.
yeah, for real. He says, I love you for the first time.
On
Feel-
9/11, bad omen.
Yeah,
just making that up.
I know, I agree with you. Feels important to include because it's after the cheating starts. Yeah, it's after the cheating.
He's out of guilt then.
You know, just not to make you any more sane, but it's after the cheating starts that you know of. Could have been more.
Hate that she's right on that.
Yeah. November 5th, a really shitty fucking day. Dead car battery, heartbroken, and Donald Trump. Come on.
Yeah, I'm still concerned about your ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Future ex-boyfriend.
November 12th, I tell him I want to continue trying. December 7th, big blowout fight. Okay, so what I see here is about 6 months of nothing. So let's just wipe our hands clean of this and move on.
Sorry, girl.
Yeah.
You were never really in a relationship with him.
Yeah.
And we've all been there, and it sucks to hear. But oh my God, in 5 years, probably in 1 year, you're gonna look back on this pathetic man and you're gonna go, thank God. Thank God it wasn't years I was with this person. Honestly, the amount of emails we've gotten from people that have stories as atrocious as yours, but they were with the person for years. I'm like, bro.
Is this just an
5
old email you
years?
found, or is this just like, or is
No, this is recent.
okay? But because December 12th, I mean,
They were together for a year.
right. So that that had to be last. You had to be. We're talking about 2024 though. So I'm like, because if they're still together, they're almost together. You know.
Oh yeah, it wasn't an old email. It was recent.
Okay, so there's a December 7th was a while ago, so now there's like a long ellipses of like what's happened January through September.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Like what is going on? So are you talking about like now you've just been in? So I guess to me, what I am assessing from this, since this is a recent email, is that you've just been going insane.
Tuesday. She sent this to us on Tuesday.
You sent it to us on Tuesday, so now it is September 2025. And
You
so
should have emailed us sooner.
this has just been going on in your head, and you've just been living with this and going insane and questioning the relationship you're in for an additional
Year?
9 months. What?
That's wild.
What?
That is weird.
Human life can be created in that time.
That is weird. What? Also, that you haven't included anything from that since a year. So the only timeline we're looking like, was he the best boyfriend ever the past year?
I think it's just been 9 months of you lying to yourself and appeasing him so that you don't trigger his anger after this big blowout.
That's awful.
This is unacceptable behavior for him.
Also, okay, so something else I'm going to point out that is not here, but I kind of I didn't read I never read the emails. I only read the subject line and I just skim them really quick in case the names haven't been changed or whatever, because I don't want to fucking, honestly, I just don't want to edit.
We like to we like to react in real time.
Yeah. And you sent us the email on Tuesday, and then right after, the subject line, you spelled the word dumb wrong. It was a typo. I do it all the time. The amount of times I've posted things on Instagram and I just spelled multiple words wrong, so I get it. And then you wrote back again after your initial email, and you're like, I just realized I spelled dumb wrong in the subject line. God damn it. And to me, when I read that, I'm like, oh, girl, who gives a, I know you, it was a typo. It was a typo. So I don't know. I got this little I could kind of tell whatever problem you were dealing with. Obviously, I read the subject line, so I knew that. But I'm like, I can peg you based off of even saying, oh, fuck, I spelled dumb wrong. Sorry. That you it feels like you feel like your existence is inconvenient. And I want you to turn that right round and go to therapy, maybe a new therapist, and figure that one out first. But do it alone, man.
Yeah.
Do it alone.
Damn.
Damn indeed.
Love a confused and dumb bitch fucker.
I mean, yeah, the advice is dump him immediately. Block him on all the things so that you can't be tempted. Because I get you have this little, it's easy to dangle a carrot in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to dangle this carrot of, well, maybe I want to be with you. I don't know, if you act better or whatever. Even after I cheated on you, you take the bait too easily because your meters in your head, the alarm systems that a lot of us have. And as somebody with a fucked up alarm system, they don't go off. So you don't recognize abusive behavior as abusive. Look, tale as old as time, right? But you wrote us because a part of you deep down knows that this is really fucked. And you said multiple times, I feel like I shouldn't be tolerating this in a relationship. This is crazy making behavior. Yes, you are 100% correct on that. Your instincts on that are absolutely right. Okay? So you leave this motherfucker and you go to do some internal work.
Oh my goodness.
So you can actually enjoy yourself in relationships. A relationship, we've said it so many times, it should be the cherry on top of an already beautiful life that you've created for yourself. And I get it. Relationships are so tough and they can be so confusing when you're in them. It's hard to kind of zoom out. But, I'm glad you wrote us so that we can tell you to knock it off. Guys, are you in New York City September 18th? It's a Thursday. I have started working, volunteering my time with Solace House, which is an organization that gets New York State residents free therapy services and for suicide prevention. You don't have to be actively suicidal or if you know somebody in your
I would
life.
recommend probably if you're actively, maybe don't go on a cruise ship.
No, to get their services.
Oh.
Definitely don't go on a cruise ship.
I was like, I wouldn't go to
Nah,
on a
that's
boat.
too easy. No, but you can call Solace House. I just wanted to say that in case you are a New York resident and you can't afford therapy, or you're too, I don't know, whatever the deal is, you can give them a call. That is like what I do every Thursday is I answer the phones. And we set clients up with therapists. And it's really rewarding, and I really enjoy this organization. I'm really a fan of what they're doing. On September 18th, at 6 p.m., there's going to be a 3-hour Hudson River cruise. Tickets are $150 because it's basically a charity benefit. It's to benefit Solace House, and there's going to be many guest speakers, a 3-hour open bar. This is a pretty fucking good deal, and a gourmet dinner buffet. I'm going to be doing a speech there, and I'm very excited. So you should come.
Nothing makes me feel more suicidal than the promise of a buffet. Maybe I'll get on that boat.
And unlimited drinks.
I was like, buffet? I'm there.
Yeah, dude, right? I love buffets.
Me too.
Also, speaking of mental health, sign up for my Patreon. I want to be plugging this better because it's a space that I've created that I'm really proud of. I've been doing it for years. Basically, once a week, I go on a Zoom with all of you, and we just do what I call group therapy, and we just talk about our lives. And it's riveting, it feels very human, and it's so nice to have, it's community.
Yeah,
I feel like
community.
Community, the opposite of trauma is connection. And it's not just like a trauma dump circle either, but it's like talking about real shit. Like some people in this group have had some fucked up shit happen to them. And it's really helpful to be able to talk about that, and no one goes, oh my God. It's like, yeah, man, sometimes life is fucked up. And then the next person goes and they talk about their annoying coworker, because that is what life is. So I really appreciate that it's a space where you could talk about something dumb, some stupid, or something really dark and intense, or something really happy. And I love doing these Zooms. I have one tonight. I really love them. And so I would love for you to join for as little as $5 a month on patreon.com/Christina Hutchinson.
Amazing. And then every Wednesday, I live stream Without a Country podcast, 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. You can call in and discuss what we're talking about on the show if you're watching live, and obviously participate in the live chat. Super fun, a lot going on politically, socially. I have been doing I've been doing like 3-hour-long shows recently. I
gotta watch your one about that movie.
Really? The unknown number. Yeah. I just really, I love going for like 3 hours and discussing politics and really giving it the time that it deserves, because so much in our life is, truncated into little Instagram reels. And I think politics and social issues deserve a lot more than that, and they deserve a lot more nuance than that. And I think, this clippy world that we live in is not really helpful in a country that is already so divided. And I can see it even when I put out clips of that show. I kind of stopped putting out specifically clips of Without a Country, because people would kind of make this decision about like my larger worldview based on 90 seconds. And I guess it's great for views because people start fighting in the comments, and maybe it's
I hate
stupid of
that
me.
makes you have more views, though.
Exactly. And it's like, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm certainly, the last thing I am looking to do with Without a Country is to create more dividedness. It is all about understanding one another and critically thinking and learning how to use your brain to make a decision about how you feel about things, even if it's not, aligned with the party that you usually vote for. It's, it's just really thinking about each issue separately, and, about the impact that you want to make socially in the world, and about being an active citizen, and about showing up. So anyway, or you can just also listen to it to catch up. There's many ways you can listen to it. I hope, and I've also been doing so much because, running for mayor did get me so obsessed with municipal politics. So I've been doing a lot of coverage of municipal politics. It is highly dramatic and soap opera-y, and so I think it's really entertaining. But above that, I think we all feel that we are so powerless right now with what's happening in the country. And to a certain extent, you are a bit powerless. And that's why I love municipal politics, because we as individual people have so much more power. And that's on a local level. And so if you hate what's happening in your country right now,
even though they're not municipal politics, actually are a little bit disconnected from national politics. I highly urge you to, vote for mayor, to find out who is running in your, or serving on your
to a
city council.
Go to a meeting. Go to a town hall.
Because
that your
that's the
representatives
level
have.
where you can really make an impact on your community and you can really stop corruption before it gets out of hand. And so if you feel powerless, municipal politics are for you. Also, like if you love reality TV, municipal politics also for you.
For a lot of people.
So engaging.
It's so powerful that Trump is scared of the New York City mayoral election that he's offering Eric Adams and Cuomo, just Eric Adams, I think. Oh, Curtis Siwa.
Siwa, yeah.
They were in talks with him to offer them positions so they didn't water down Cuomo's vote. I'm like,
absolutely.
Oh, he's scared, you little bitch.
Yeah, absolutely. And so if you're interested in joining that community, I also have a Patreon, patreon.com/withoutaCountry. You get an additional news story every single week. So it's about 15, 20 minutes extra of show every single week. Of the podcast, and you help to pay for all the news subscriptions, and we have an intern and a producer and all this stuff, and it just helps keep independent journalism. Well, it's weird to call myself a journalist, but I mean it's just like trying to be like.
You found Beyonce's childhood home. You're really good at investigating.
It's just like trying. And it's also just like having a conversation where I'm not getting paid to have a certain point of view.
Yeah.
This is a whole thing. I mean, because Taylor Lorenz did this article about so many Democratic influencers taking big sums of money to basically have a certain point of view, which is something that we've really only seen on the right. And it was like dark money.
Dark money.
It's like basically
Child
dark money.
porn money?
No, dark money is just like when you don't know who the investors are. Like you should be able to trace. There should be transparency when it comes to money and politics, and that's the issue.
I'm really enjoying Gavin Newsom.
Oh yeah,
I'm really enjoying him doing.
Well, he's going hard.
Unhinged in quotes because it's actually hinged on hingedness.
Yeah, we're already seeing people vying for that presidential seat. It's crazy.
You got Booker. Get your
Gavin
paper.
Newsom.
Yeah, they're all, and it's all. When I was helping you with your campaign, I'm like, oh my God, everyone's so fucking obvious. Like, I get it. Like, but then there was things that would happen to us that I'm like, we should be there. You should step in.
I know.
But it feels staged. But you also
had
mean
a problem with that.
But you also mean it. So it it's tricky.
I was having so much inner turmoil about that because it's like I want to win because I know that I really want to do a good job and I really care. But to win, it seems like you have to do these fake performative things that just absolutely make my skin crawl. And that was definitely holding me back.
Yeah, man.
And I still don't exactly know how to do that because being inauthentic is the number one thing on my don't do list.
Yes.
And it's also it's the complete antithesis of being a stand-up comedian. So when you think about it, there are so many similarities between politics and comedy, but that is such a jarring difference.
Thank God we're stand-up comedians. Honestly,
I just felt so free again.
I'm thankful every day.
Yeah, I mean,
to have a gig where you can fucking tell your truth.
Yeah.
And connect with a group of strangers who, by the way, a group of strangers that live their life in such a way where they pay money to go see a comedy club show.
Yeah.
That's my kind of fucking people. I fucks with you, okay?
Yeah.
And it's just, thank God. And then this gig. I mean, thanks for being, thanks guys. Thanks for listening to the show. I was thinking the other day,
I love going on feminist rants for money.
Me too.
Truly.
Me too.
Dream job.
I know.
Hello.
It's really, we are #blessed.
I mean every word of it.
Me too. But I was thinking, I guess I get bombarded with, I don't know, maybe because I don't really talk about the show Baller Daddy, but it's everywhere in my phone. I ironically never hear anybody talking about it in the wild, ever. But
not anymore.
People have to be talking about it in the wild because it's such a popular show.
Yeah.
And
maybe people have learned their lesson. They don't mention it around us.
Oh, it doesn't upset me. Honestly, Alex Cooper, I think, is very intelligent and really, she's obviously knows what she's doing.
She's a savvy business lady.
Yes.
That's for sure.
I think it's incredible. However, I just often think, I'm like when I was driving back from Pennsylvania this weekend, I'm like, yo, Corinne and I, we give a shit. We're funny. We're both funny in completely different ways.
Right.
We're close friends, but we're opposite people. I love that type of dynamic in anybody because you don't see it very often.
We love an odd couple.
We love an odd couple. But we really do give a shit about making the world a better place.
Well, that's where we went wrong.
But that sucks.
That's where
I hate that.
That's where I went wrong.
That.
That's where I went wrong with running for mayor. In hindsight, is 2020.
One of us ran for mayor.
I know, and I know, and
Why
I go,
aren't we getting paid $100
care-
million by fucking Sirius XM? Howard Stern, what up? Give us a call. You won't, but you could.
we would like to
215-939.
We would like to hear from you.
But I really believe in the show, and so much of it is the quality of our listeners too is just fucking incredible. Like the emails we get, you guys are introspective. You guys talk about some really interesting life situations. You do dope things for your career. I'm always so.
And doing so much to help the community. I mean, like even this weekend alone, I mean, I did
proud of all of our
an
listeners.
event for Save Coney Island that was put together by one of the listeners who like was familiar with my campaign, but I'm sure knew us from knew me from this originally.
Yeah.
Always doing great stuff.
And every comic that has gone on tour, you guys support, which I so appreciate. You guys supporting live comedy.
We
It
hear
means
that
so
a lot.
much to us and really means a lot to us. But then those comics will text us and say, hey, your audience is really fucking dope. And I'm like,
say, yeah, we know.
yes,
Thank
they
you.
are. I mean, there's just it's so amazing. And so I think that we should get the $100 million deal at Sirius XM because we have a lot to offer the world, but you're right, that is also our problem.
The money does bother me, obviously, but more than that, it's just like you want the loudest voice to be one that wants the best for women, and I don't know that that's the voice that has gotten the platform.
It has not.
And it's like,
Not that she wants bad. I'm not implying that
the
she
brand
wants bad
is
things for
I
women.
love women, but I don't know that the execution really is that. I don't know. I haven't listened in quite some time.
I have.
Okay.
And all right, should we bring our guest? No, I want to talk about something.
Oh no, I wanted to talk about one other thing too.
Okay, I want to talk about some things too. I don't want to shit talk that because that's I feel like that's. But I'm really proud of us.
What? I'm proud of us
And I
too.
love our product. I love the product we put out. I just love it so fucking much. It brings so much to my life, and the listeners bring so much to my life. And so Howard Stern, just saying, follow your goals.
Oh, well, I mean, we did.
We've been saying we were Howard Stern for girls since fucking 2013.
Well, it's in a book now.
Thank God.
It's in a book
I didn't
now.
get a copy of it.
You didn't get a copy yet?
No, I haven't gotten a copy yet.
Oh,
I'll ask Rick.
Rick. Yeah.
And another cool thing that we'll announce soon. I don't know if we want to announce it yet. I mean, it's definitely happening, so we could.
Yeah, we can announce it. I mean, it goes on sale at like September 16th, so I was going to tell you we have to post about it that week.
We should.
But yeah, no, I mean, we were asked, and this is like, I hadn't been like really emotionally struck by anything that had happened in our career for a minute, but I cried real tears when we got the notification. So like, it was late last year, we were notified that we were being included in the Pantheon 101 podcasts that changed the way we listen.
Yeah. What an honor. And all the podcasts that are included there, I looked at, because I don't have the book yet, but I looked at some of the lists. I'm like, yeah, these are fucking, yes. Podcasts are, I think podcasts really help humanity. They can also hinder it, as we know anything can. But like, yeah, that's a real honor to be included in that book.
We're there with Savage Lovecast. We're there with Serial, My Favorite Murder,
Yes.
WTF,
all the legends.
Yeah, and the author Sean Mallon, he explains it like, and you could tell he's like a real podcast like listener. Like this is a guy who knows podcasting, and he explains like how he chose it is either people, like created a genre, did something in a genre that has never been done before, or the hosts themselves were trailblazers. So like it was really, really nice for him to explain like why he didn't denote like every single individual podcast, like why he explains like why he chose it, but he doesn't say like host or genre. But it's just really nice to like read how
some
someone
respect on
else
our name.
ingested the show that you created.
Yeah.
But like Alyssa Bennett said this best, on C-Word, it's never the people who originate the concept that get credit. It's always someone a little bit after who polishes the concept. Or
So my next life,
who
I'm gonna wait
broadens
for people to do cool shit
who
and I'm gonna do it
broadens
right
it.
after. Do
Yeah.
another version
Well, you
right
could just
after.
do it in this life, but yeah.
That's true, I could.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah, so that's a huge honor. And that means a lot. So
Yeah.
look out for that book on shelves. Pantheons.
Yeah. Well, and then going off of, just talking about women, so I was watching the VMAs yesterday. I do still enjoy a good VMAs. And this is something that, Sabrina Carpenter's new video just came out, and it's, lovely, and it's a love letter to the gay community. There's like Rocky Horror Picture Show vibes. She's talking a lot about trans rights. No. And I'm glad that you pointed that out because... So the issue here is like I've seen this a lot, specifically with white performers, and so I saw a lot of concerts this summer. Saw Rebecca Black, Katy Perry, a lot of white women, and they're only hiring gay male dancers. I mean, I guess they're not, we don't know that they're gay, but they're gay. Gay male dancers, and talking a lot about gay rights. I guess, Katy Perry talks a little bit more about like womanhood and like, her space expedition and stuff. But I've just seen this new pattern of, and it's specifically like white women who it almost feels like they can no longer advocate for women. They can no longer like present girl power. So instead they're just continuing to champion the gay, the LGBTQ plus community. And certainly this is a group of people who need support during this time. But to me, it's just like, why are we hiring men only? Like for most of these performances, Sabrina had, gay, it started out with just gay male dancers and I got heated again, but then she introduced some female dancers. But it's just like, we live in a capitalist country. Women need to be hiring women. And it's not saying like that you can't be loud about gay rights. And obviously I've done a lot of work with like the gay community, Christina, but it's like, it seems almost like it's not trendy anymore to have girl power or to advocate for women, especially as a white woman. And it really bothers me because it's certainly not like we are thriving under this administration. And I just don't know why we still feel like all the attention, needs to, and it has to be like a trendiness. And I'm not saying these people authentically don't care about the gay community. I also think when we're talking about money, the gay community stays around longer and supports their artists better financially, which is yet another reason why it's so important as women that we put our money towards other female artists, that we hire other women. That is the best way
Beyonce does that
in this nation that you can support women. And I've talked about this ad nauseum with female comedians, hiring other female comedians to go on the road with them, to open them for them, to host for them. And just to summarize, like we hear so much about male issues or LGBTQ issues because they're loud, but like there are so many key, things affecting women. There was, an executive order enforcing the Hyde Amendment. This January 24th, 2025, order reinstates the Hyde Statement, cutting all federal funding for elective abortions and rescinding Biden-era executive orders that expanded reproductive health care access. It halts agency efforts to provide emergency abortion care, privacy protections, and educational outreach for reproductive rights. So this impacts women, especially low-income women, rural residents, military families, people on Medicaid. We reinstated the global gag rule and cuts to foreign aid. That affects so many women globally. 47 million women and girls lose, again, access to reproductive services. This endangers both new mothers, infants, Title IX rollbacks that restricted sexual violence protections. I mean, the list goes on and on. Cuts to domestic support programs. This was
we still have no paid maternity leave. We're the only developed nation with it.
Yeah, they eliminated the Violence Against Women Act grants.
Yay.
There was a proposed defunding of WIC, which is the nutrition support for mothers and infants. Just so much is also happening, and of course the erosion of DEI, which affects women and people of color and LGBTQ community. So it's not at all that I am asking that you take your attention off of it, but it just feels like, and again, especially for white women, that we have somehow been shamed out of this, the millennial Spice Girls girl power that we grew up on, that it's not, and I think it must be because it's not selling, it's not trendy, it's like we're not proud to be women anymore. And it's certainly like, it is not true that women don't desperately need help. I mean, always, but especially under this administration. So I just ask that you really think about, the hires that you're making, where you're putting your money, and, make sure that it's great to support the LGBTQ community, but make sure they're also supporting us. And that's something I talk about all the fucking time, but it just bothered me because I kept seeing it. And I go, when did this trend start of female pop stars only having male dancers? And then it kind of
that's weird.
ricocheted from there.
Yeah.
And again, I understand that the gay community is under attack in a way that we, haven't seen in a long time.
In a couple decades.
But so are women. And a lot of times women's rights and gay rights are very intertwined, right?
Sure.
But like just as I guess in summary, if women forget about women,
what
hope do we have?
Yeah, this year when I was at New York Comedy Club Upper West Side at your show, at the Without a Country stand-up show with the election, and Trump won again.
Yeah.
Ever since that day, I've been very solemn, and I think about this every day since. Truly every day.
Yeah.
The world fucking hates women. There's no other way to put that.
Yeah.
Our rights vary state to state. Our bodies are controlled. We are not believed. We're treated like fucking holes. And it's so much so that women are internalizing that viewpoint of themselves, and they wind up in shit situations where they're dating a guy who doesn't give a fuck about them, because that's the vibe that we give to women. We don't that's the way society tells us to expect good things for our it's just how many women get mistreated. And watching the Epstein victims that are now grown-ass women who were raped as children tremble to try to get these fucking words out after seeing their rapist's photo and name said on every news station all the time on every social media, and nobody fucking believed them. And I've seen whatever her last name is, Luna. I've seen a couple female Congress people after talking to the Epstein victims, they couldn't talk because they were so this is so royally fucked. You don't even know how fucked this is. And I didn't see any men that acted like that. And but the reason that was allowed to happen is because of men. I know Ghislaine Maxwell was a part of it, and she's a piece of shit who should burn in hell. But this happened because of men. Men don't care. I have a list. I won't go over it today. The amount of men, not that long, that are getting arrested for sending the photos of their dick to a 12-year-old or for marrying a 15-year-old with the presence of her fucking parents. The world does not care about women.
Well, and it's easy to figure out what we care about as a society when you live in a capitalist nation, because it's reflected in what sells, basically. And so all these pop stars, it makes perfect sense to me that they are pivoting to LGBTQ rights, because they go, well, if women aren't even responding to women's rights,
then who cares?
But women do respond to LGBTQ rights, and this is mostly straight women that I'm talking about.
Insane.
So they go, they ultimately have to sell you a product, and if women aren't going to purchase the product of celebrating our existence, ain't no one going to do it. It's and so just watching this, I mean, it was stunning. And also things and I don't want to, I actually love female sexuality, and I love, dressing in almost nothing, but we have seen this reemergence of the most hurtful parts of the Britney Spears career in people like Tate McRae and stuff, where they're just kind of and I like Tate McRae. Please don't this is not against Tate McRae. And again, she's a gal with a dream, and this is what's selling. I do not fault her, and I think she's beautiful, and I like her dancing and her performances and stuff, but it is just, it feels like we're devolving back into the worst parts of our youth.
Yeah.
And you don't want to see that happen again. I mean, I know history always repeats itself, but
it just happened.
It did just happen. It wasn't that long
fucking
ago.
Seconds.
Yeah. And it's bothering. I mean, as a connoisseur of pop culture,
so
especially female artists.
There was an interview with Pete's fucking SNL.
Davidson?
Yeah. Wow, it's been so long. I forgot his fucking last name. Pete Davidson, and he was talking about how he was kind of hurt because his time at SNL, he was just looked at as a fuckstick. That was the words that he said, fuckstick. And I'm like, wow, I've never heard a man, and his feelings are absolutely valid. I totally get it. That sucks. That's the only man I've ever heard say that. I've never heard any other man, and it's wow, this has been happening. Women have been treated like fuck sticks since forever. And we're just now going, fuck holes. Hey, I don't even think I want to be a fuckhole.
Right.
Maybe I want to have dreams and not just be a fuckhole. It doesn't happen to men. And if if half the shit, if 10% of the shit that happens to women happened to men, the laws would be so different. It's that Margaret Cho bit of if guys got periods.
Right.
Let me go to my truck, dude, to get a tampon. Like, they would change everything to cater to their needs.
Yeah.
So,
There you go. Yeah. Well, and just in general, I mean, especially like, for our career, for comedy, and I talked about this for almost an hour on Without a Country 2 weeks ago, but we even see, and we knew this was going to happen, right? An overcorrection in comedy. And so now, like, it's, as far as like Boys Club, it's worse than it's ever been in our career.
it was so... I was just thinking about that
So
the other
bad.
day. People asked us when Guys Who Fucked first got famous.
Yeah.
It was in 2013, 2014, and people were like, "Oh, is it weird to be a woman in a male-dominated?" And we all were like, "No, we love it. Like, people are cool to like."
But also because because now we've reached the glass ceiling, and so like when I feel like when you're
gotta
a young
shatter
a young female comic, it is
Everybody treats
easier
you,
at the start because you kind of are the belle of the ball.
Yeah, everybody treats you like a fuckhole.
And you are
In a good
allowed,
way.
and you are allowed to get to a certain point.
Yeah.
And the men will hold out there, and so you go, oh, this is the glass ceiling they're talking about. I finally got there. It just took us a while to get there, but we got there. And now men go out of their way to make sure that we don't get further than that. Oh well, who cares about that?
I
shit?
don't care, but I see through little moves. Real quick before we bring our guests on, this is like a much more lighthearted thing. I just wanted to do a call to action for stories. I really enjoyed the wedding cringe stories that you guys had. I thought they were so fucking enjoyable to read and so fun. So I wanted to do a call to action if you guys, sorryaboutlastnightshow@gmail.com, that is our email address. These are the 4 things that I wanted to know. Corinne, feel free to add. But if any of these speak to you, if you have like a story to tell about these things, please email us. Number 1, what's the most unhinged thing you've ever done after finding out you were cheated on? And number 2, what's the weirdest, most fucked up thing you ever discovered while snooping? Worst thing a man or a woman has ever done on a first date? And then lastly, what's the meanest thing you've ever said to someone?
I'm really interested in that one.
Those moments, man.
I'm really interested. And then also this, of course, like no one kills a party like Corinne, but what's the moment when you knew that you hit the glass ceiling in like your occupation?
You know what? I feel like I just realized it now when you pointed that out, to be honest.
No.
I didn't
It was a
calculate
realization that I kind of only had when
I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while.
Like, I mean, yeah, the impetus was the Jim Jeffries video that I put out, which I told you about, info that other people don't. But like, and then I just really started doing, and then and then you like see the Kill Tony Netflix special, and then you go, oh, this is all very clear. This is all very clear. And that's why women need to hire other women, because like there's just not enough of us. Like we really need to like band together to conquer this. Like this is a big thing that we're to conquer here.
Speaking of women,
this is a great one.
Our guest. Oh
Yeah.
my God, she's making her second appearance on our show. She is a woman to me she leads by example. She is a beautiful example of so many things. I love how her brain works. She's a stand-up comedian, and she has a show in New York City, a one-woman show that I saw at Caveat a couple months ago. It's fucking incredible. It's called Relative Stranger, and it's playing at the Soho Theater September 17th through the 28th. You're gonna want to get tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
Chanel Ali.
And I think a lot of guys, when I date them and I say like, oh, I don't have this family background, they think, I'm gonna take Chanel to Christmas. And she's gonna meet my mom and my dad, and then she will see what love and family really looks like, right? And then we go there, and guess what? People are about to stab each other.
Yeah.
And they're burning things, and the daughter, she said she's not coming, she's blocked everybody.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, I love the peas.
Yeah.
This is really
Guys, we are here with stand-up comedian, one-woman show creator, writer, star, Chanel Ali.
Hey.
So happy to have you back.
Hello. Guys, it's great to be back.
You said something to me this morning that I was so happy to hear, that I don't think I've ever heard from a female guest. After the first time you were on the show, you ended up dating a listener.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Right?
Are you hype?
Oh my God. Well, I'll be hyped when I hear how the experience was.
I would hope it would be good. 'cause-
No, he was great. He was
Okay, good.
really, honestly, one of the best guys I ever dated.
Nice.
And
Yes, man. Way to step up.
I remember that after I did the taping with you guys, I had a bunch of new followers because now y'all be, and they were mostly women, obviously.
Yeah.
And this one guy came through, and I was like, damn, he's very good looking to be listening to the podcast. My God. This is a very good looking man to just be cleaning. I just imagine him cleaning a house and listening to y'all, and I was like swooning immediately. And he immediately slid in my DMs. I was like, hey, I just heard you
Yes,
on
good
that
man.
podcast, and I'm just like so proud of you. All these things that you've done with your life, it's really incredible. And and like, I was like, I'll like it, but I'm not gonna play, you know? I just like liked it, and then after a while, he sent me his phone number. He was like, hey, I know we've never like spoken, but I really would like our interactions to change. And then we dated for a while.
Well played, sir.
I would like our interactions to change. I don't mind that. That's
Right.
interesting language.
And I like that he left it open. He's like, and if you would like it too, here's my number. You know,
Right.
Reach out when you're ready.
Smooth.
You're proving a thing that I thought was true. Maybe I more hoped it was true, but that the straight male listeners of this show are like good quality men, or at least want to be good quality men.
100%
which is
of the time for
huge
me,
start.
it's been. Yeah, so far.
1 out of 1, yeah.
We'll see after this episode. I'll report back.
How'd the breakup happen?
I honestly was just so fucking busy.
Right.
And you know when you're like not being a good person to somebody. It was like 2 times that he asked me like, "Hey, what's wrong?" And I was like, "Nothing. Why you say that?" And he was like, "Well, I just called you earlier and you didn't call me back." And I was like, "Okay, you're being a bitch to him, shouldn't I?" Like he is an incredible person and he really does not deserve that. And you're just like so in your head about comedy and life and like a lot of other things at the time that I was like, I just was honest with him. I was like, I can't do it right now. And I think you're great. And honestly, we did date again after that for a little while, and it was the same thing. And I was like, I'm sorry, I'm wasting your time.
Yeah.
Like, and both times he like in between had a whole fine ass girlfriend. So he's
doing fine.
I'm sure. But
You're
yeah,
married to the
really
game.
quality guy.
Probably.
Only thing that was rough for me is that he had a child, and that was my first time ever dating somebody who had a kid.
Yeah.
And one time we were on the phone, he was like, "Yeah, I'm talking to Miss Chanel," and I was like,
Miss.
I just threw up a little.
Miss Chanel.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I don't like it.
Kids do be calling women Miss whatever the first name is.
Yeah.
My nephew calls his kind of stepmom that.
It was. I was like, oh, okay, I don't like this actually.
Had you met the child?
No, because we were long distance.
Okay.
So he would just like come up here or like come when I was on the road or whatever.
Yeah.
But we weren't that close that I was like, I'm ready to meet your child.
Right.
And I'm already like not answering all those calls.
So it sounds like a pretty good breakup as far as breakups
Oh,
can
it was
go.
good. It was easy. I mean, because he could feel like obviously we should be getting closer and we're not.
Yeah.
because I'm just not calling you back sometimes. So yeah.
So are you? Is dating just like over there for you? Like just miles
I'm
away?
dating now. That was a while ago, honestly. That was a while ago. I think I just was like in a transitional. You know when you're just like, I'm working on myself right now. You know, I was really heavy into that.
Yeah.
But he was so good looking. I dated him.
That's so
him.
helpful.
You ever date somebody for a younger you?
Oh, yeah, but that doesn't go well for me.
I once dated someone like for like high school me. It was like one of the most popular kids in my high school I dated later on just to stick it to the man.
Yes.
Like, and it was not even someone who like I like yearned for when I was in high school or wanted, you know, it's not like, I don't know, he wasn't really mean to me or anything.
But then the opportunity presented itself.
It just was like, ooh, this is weird.
Yeah.
It was fun. Yeah.
Weird, unfamiliar dynamics.
I feel like I sometimes throw like a bone to older or younger Chanel. I'll be like, look how hot it is.
Yeah.
If you believe in yourself, well, we can
This
do
entire
this.
thing could be yours.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta treat yourself.
Absolutely.
I saw the majority of your One Woman show back at Caveats, and it was so good. You're such a fucking talented performer, and you're really like you really kind of mastered this like specific to you level of vulnerability that I really appreciate. And you were in foster care, so a lot of it was about your experience in foster care and having a little brother and meeting him. And your mom was a lot.
Yeah, she was losing it.
Yeah.
And it was kind of funny to me
That's
in the beginning.
amazing.
Your biological mom?
Yeah,
or
my biological mom, because I had visitation with her until I was like 6 or 7.
Okay.
And you know, every couple of months I'd see her and I'd be like, oh, you're looking a little crazier.
Yeah.
What's going on? You know. So I definitely watched her unravel, but it took me a long time to realize that's what it was.
Okay, so you were in the dark. I mean, you're a child, so your child can't grasp
And nobody
everything.
ever said like, oh, your mom is like suffering from paranoid schizophrenia and she's got bipolar. They were like, she's sick and you can't live with her. And I was like, her outfit is lit. I don't know. The girl can coordinate. I don't know what crazy y'all are referencing. She's fine.
But it seemed like you're like the misperceptions a child would have about a fucked up mom or dad Yours were like on the lighter side, it seemed.
Yeah, people always say that. People are like, "Oh, you speak about your mom with such love."
Yeah.
And I do have a lot of love for her.
That's
because
beautiful. Did that take a while to learn, or that was natural to you since the beginning?
I think it honestly was like a nature thing. It was like, oh, she can't take care of me, clearly.
Yeah.
She can barely take care of herself. And she has the wherewithal enough to say that. To say, I cannot take care of my child.
Yeah.
And that, to me, even as a little girl, was like a sign of love. It really was.
Yeah, it is. You're
I was
right.
like, yeah, it's not amazing in these foster homes. Some of these white people talk to me a little crazy. But my mom knew that she couldn't do it. And I think that it gave me, like, the ability to forgive her.
That's beautiful.
You know,
and
because
you
who
could
knows
tell.
what I would have experienced if I had been in her home my whole life.
Right, exactly. Did you ever have like profound sadness growing up?
Yeah, for sure. I was like suicidal when I was 10, for sure.
Okay.
I went up to my 5th grade teacher and I was like, if I don't talk to somebody, I'm going to hurt myself. And she was like, let me get the phone. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Like, they took me to the counselor. I didn't even know we had that. You know,
A counselor?
I didn't even know that was a thing. And she had all these degrees. And I just told her my life story. And it was the first time I ever told an adult my life story and they didn't cry. And that to me was like, whoa, this is the strongest white woman in the world. She's got like superpowers.
Right. It sucks when you tell a therapist and they're like, and you're like, God, that's not helping.
No.
Or when they're crying too, because I feel like when you make your therapist cry, well, it feels alarming almost.
Yes.
Like they kind of should be this like steady ground that you can say anything to. And I'm like, well, and then it's also like, well, if you're fucking crying now, I feel like I have to take care of you.
Yeah,
I'm paying for this.
I'm doing double duty.
Yeah.
And I remember her like nodding and clearly listening to me, like really taking it in and giving me space, you know? Just to be able to say, this happened and now I'm fucking 8 and it's like, I can't even believe all this shit has happened. Can you believe? And it was just really, really healing for me. It taught me the power of therapy. I've gone back to therapy a few times. I will go back tomorrow if I feel like I need to.
Yeah,
you know? And I encourage a lot of people who do that because I think a lot of people don't realize like how much trauma they have from having parents even. You know?
Yes, I think a family is a toxic thing to begin with.
It's a gamble.
And
being
it's
alive.
A total gamble. Being born is traumatic. Being born is very traumatic. But you said something interesting with why I asked you to send us like little story points that you teach your romantic partners how to set boundaries with their parents.
Yeah.
Which is so funny because I guess you have a more bird's eye view, so you can separate yourself.
Of course.
Is that received well from the said partner?
Most of the time, but not always in the beginning because it's very jarring. And I think a lot of guys, when I date them and I say like, oh, I don't have this family background, they think, I'm going to take Chanel to Christmas and she's going to meet my mom and my dad. And then she will see what love and family really looks like, right? And then we go there and guess what? They're about to stab each other.
Yeah.
And they're burning things and the daughter, she said she's not coming. She's blocked everybody. Yeah. Like, it's insane, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, I love the peas. Yeah. This is really, you know? And it's like, they don't realize that because I moved around so much, I can diagnose it immediately. Like, oh, clearly mom drinks a little too much. Dad is gay, but he's still lovely, and he's gonna stick it out, you know. But it's, clearly, that's what's happening in your household. So they don't. But when I have really told a romantic partner, like, your parents sometimes are cruel to you. And one time I was dating a musician, and his parents just did not support him. And he had this huge gig. It was about to change his life. And the next day after the gig, like, we're celebrating. We're still popping bottles. His dad calls him, and he puts him on speakerphone. And his dad, like, doesn't ask him about the gig. He just goes on and on about his day. He's like, yesterday I went golfing, and then I did this, and I ran into this guy, and then we watched the game, and we blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, that's cool, Dad. That's awesome. Yeah, let's do that next time I'm around. Yeah, and they get off the phone. And I'm like, do you know what just happened? Do you know what just happened with you and your father? And he's like, yeah, he just loves talking to me about sports and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. He just loves shoving it in your face.
Yeah.
That he's not going to show up for you when you really need it.
Yeah.
And you need to set a boundary. You need to set a boundary and make sure that you communicate with him that I need you to be there for me, Dad. Yeah. Even though I'm fucking 40. I need you to show up. Right. Or you stop answering the phone so much when he calls to gloat.
Right. Yeah.
Because it ruined his day. Yeah. It took the steam out of the biggest day of his life. Yeah. And it reduced him to, in my opinion, a child.
Yes.
And I had to, in a loving way, but in a stern way, show him, you don't have to accept that.
Right.
You get to set a standard with your relationship with your dad.
And, hearing that, I imagine the ones that get mad, and I'm just putting myself in their shoes, I wonder if they're like, that denotes all the pain I went through to get the relationship to where it is.
Right.
I'm thinking it's in a good place, but it's very clearly not. and you have to realize like what was all that suffering I had my whole life for nothing. I mean, obviously it's not, but yeah.
But I also think that not being able to face some of those things and having those toxic relationships in your life also affect your love life.
Definitely, yeah.
Because if you're dealing with your mommy issues and your daddy issues every single time they call, and they call, where am I on the totem pole of how annoyed you are with the people who care about you so much?
Yes.
And how affected are you going to be about the support I give you while you constantly have this void?
You're such a sage.
I know.
You're really wise.
I'm tired.
But like the wise people, they're probably all exhausted because you're surrounded by fucking idiots, for lack of a better word. And it's like trying to get people to see things that they need to see to make their lives better.
To heal. I mean, people, that's what they say to me. Like, how are you so well adjusted? You seem like you came from a two-parent. People are always like, oh, your parents are probably doctors. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
It's been.
When people say to you, it seems like you came from it.
They're like, you're so well adjusted.
Pretty rude.
It's the same as being like, you speak well.
Right.
But I do take it as a compliment because it could be worse, you know? But
well, you do have a very rare level of knowledge where it, like, you could, like, even to go to your teacher and say, hey, I want to hurt myself. And to know, to not internalize that, to not be ashamed about that, to not shove that down, because you didn't have a lot of support emotionally growing up. So to know that you needed support, like a kid's journey to like ask for support when they've been denied it their whole lives is really, that's a strength that's like kind of otherworldly.
I really accredit that to having my little brother with me, because I had a little brother with me in foster care. And that, like, even me going to tell my teacher that day, I wasn't even thinking that much about myself and my life. I was thinking, I gotta be well because I have a fucking baby at home. And I'm 10, and I'm trying to, like, I'm trying to mother.
You're like a single mom at 10,
And so I was like, yo, I'm bad up here. I didn't know what to call it. I was like, it's bad up here. And I need somebody to help me because I gotta, like, be present for this kid. So whatever higher power you believe in or whatever, they knew that I was going to give up if I didn't have some little Aladdin-looking baby with me that was, like, needing me, because I was exhausted, man. I was exhausted.
And then when you had those shitty experiences with foster parents, like white foster parents talking down to you or whatever the fuck they did to you, like, how did you cope with that?
I mean, it taught me to stand up for myself, you know? I mean, imagine being 5 or 6 year old and telling somebody, like, yeah, that's really racist what you said. And also, you suck at doing my hair. You fucking suck at it. You don't even try. You don't even try. You have all the tools. You have people you could call. And you don't even care. I fucking look crazy out here.
Did you find, like, a lot of people, there's this, like, thing with foster care systems where a lot of times, like, people will foster just for the money and not spend any of it on the kid, giving the kid no attention. It's just, like, the fucking part-time job.
Yeah, especially during the late 80s, early 90s when I was in the system. It's like before social workers had an iPad and could, like, track stuff. You know, they just weren't as efficient on the information and the data. So yeah, it was a cash grab for a lot of people, I'm sure. Yeah. But even now, I think I get to play, like, choose your own adventure every holiday, you know?
I got it. Yeah. It's pretty fun.
Depending on who I'm dating or who's close to my life, I get to decide which family I want to join. And I gotta tell you, it's pretty luxurious.
You feel like Ferris Bueller or something. Like, you feel like, I remember when I cut my parents off, I was like, oh my God, Thanksgiving is mine. I don't have to worry about them getting mad. Yeah, for years. I haven't talked to them. And it's like the freedom, you feel like an adult. It's weird. It's weird.
I mean, I don't think that as a society we ever, like, are taught that, like, oh, I mean, have you guys seen that new documentary about the mom who
texting?
Unknown number.
Yes. And, like, your mom could be your biggest bully.
And I think for many people that's true.
And it could go unchecked. For your whole life.
That documentary fucked me up so fucking hard. I didn't know that it was the mom up to work, or this is a spoiler, but you know, it's still a captivating story. When I saw, like, because my mom was a narcissist, like, just everything's about me. And at first the mom she seemed normal and sweet. Like, I didn't see it. And then it got into her story. And then when the daughter was like, I'm not allowed to talk to my mom yet, but I really want to, and I miss her. And I'm like, oh, God, you're still under the spell. It broke my heart.
The only thing that gave me hope was the dad being so pissed. That was the only thing that gave me hope. He was like, you need to call somebody. You got to get out of here. I was like, now that's the energy we need. Get her out of here. It's not even safe.
And it didn't seem like the dad was too shit-talky about the mom to the daughter, which I was like, damn, that's a really emotionally mature man right there.
Yes. He was like, I'm going to hurt you. And then we're both...
in front of the cops.
And we're both going to go to jail. It's going to be... So, like, just get out of here because you're a nut, you know?
Yeah, that's wild.
Prayers up for... It's crazy when I see, like, that type of white-on-white crime. You know what I mean?
This happens all the time.
It's just like, do your own daughter. Oh, my God.
Yeah, it's off. When your parent's your bully, and the source of your poor self-esteem is from the person that was supposed to nurture it. You're like, God damn.
Right.
It's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck.
Yeah.
I want to go back for a second to the boundaries with the partner that you were talking about with the incident with the musician. So. You said that you saw him kind of like devolve into like a child.
Yeah.
So like the gig was close enough that the parents could have easily attended and just chose not to.
Yeah, even worse is that it was in New York City, and his dad was like, "Yeah, I was in New York City all day."
What?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And your boyfriend at the time voiced to you that it would have been super meaningful if his parents were there, or
I don't
you
think
just
he
sensed
even
that?
felt. I don't even think he felt comfortable enough to ask them, even to even let them know. But because he had been working, he'd obviously been a musician for a while.
Yeah. Right.
So maybe, in my opinion, he felt like I can't just keep asking them to come support me. And in my eyes, I knew it was huge.
Right.
It was the time to ask.
Right.
And the fact that they didn't know that or recognize that, and then called you and they didn't
even
wish
ask
you
about
luck.
it.
Didn't wish you luck before.
Yeah.
Didn't check on you after, say how was it.
Right.
Barely acknowledged it when they called.
Right.
I was like, that is a toxic ass conversation you just had. It looked on the surface like it was chill.
Right.
But
Thank
it was
God.
toxic.
Thank God for partners like you, though, and I think Corinne, you do this too. Like you speak the fuck up when you recognize, hey, what you should be being treated better.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
Like, and just saying something right away.
Right.
That's so helpful to people that don't see you.
Yeah, because we don't know. Sometimes we don't even know how to be vulnerable like that to explain that feeling. Like, I saw him get off the phone and internalize it, right? But he didn't have the words to say, like, I wish my dad did the thing that he should do as a dad.
Right.
He was just like, that's how my dad is. I was like, no, fuck that shit.
Yeah. Right.
No, fuck that shit. He shouldn't have access to you if that's just how he is.
Yeah.
He shouldn't have access to you because it's an incredible. I was like, yeah, we had an amazing night last night.
Yeah.
And this guy just came and shitted on it.
Yeah, that's terrible. Oh,
Right.
Poor guy. That breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Was he receptive? He was receptive to
Yeah,
your-
he was really receptive. And he did tell me later on, even after we broke up and like had like really healthy conversations, he was like, you helped me understand some of the things that in my life I never labeled as abuse, that they were.
Yeah.
That I was sometimes abused, not just by my parents, but by people that were in the house, by my siblings. He had never been able to classify it as that. He was just like, parents were working, shit was whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, that shit is crazy that you're telling me.
Did he have like a fucking nervous breakdown when he realized his entire reality was constructed in his head and not really the reality in front of him?
You know what's crazy is I think it's like when you answer a whisper, it's like his whole life he thought, I think my family's fucked up.
Yeah.
But I can't say that because I love them.
Yeah.
And then when I was like, yo, that shit is fucked up, he was like, it is fucked up. It is, right? Holy shit, it's fucked up.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I gotta stop fucking dealing with this, or I gotta tell them.
Have you ever been in a situation in a relationship, friendship or romantic, where you realized it was toxic?
Like our friendship?
Or any friendship?
Yeah, for sure. I had to do a friendship breakup with this girl when I was a comedian in Philly just because she drank too much.
Oh, yeah.
She just
That's a
fucking-
tough one.
It was so tough, man.
Yeah.
Because I liked her. I really liked hanging out with her.
Alcoholics are usually fun.
She was so fun. And there was like, when we worked together, that's where we met. We had worked at this tech company. And then one day she asked me for like $9 to buy like a big thing. Like she had $13 and she needed $9 to buy the big thing of vodka. And I was like, but then you'll have $0.
Right.
And she was like, oh, that's what are you talking about? I never thought about that. And I was like, oh, I don't know if we're, I don't know if we're operating on the same level because
got the blinders.
Yeah, because I could feel like she was feeling like I was judging her. And I was like, no, I for sure want to give you $9. Just not for
that, man.
For something
you
else.
to spend the rest of your money on vodka.
Yeah, and don't make me like witness to you destroying yourself.
Because now I got to
not-
drink some vodka.
Yeah.
Just to feel okay about it. I got to turn up with you.
And was
How
that,
old were you at the time, though?
Like 24, maybe.
That's so interesting because I was actually thinking this weekend because of someone I saw about how like it was kind of fine to be in a weird way friends with alcoholics when you were in your 20s.
Yeah.
But now like I'm 39 and like some of the people are still alcohol. I mean, I guess if you're alcoholic, you're always, but like they're not in recovery. And then I'm like, I can't I can't really be friends with an alcoholic.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible. Like, is there a time limit? I do not subscribe to like a lot of time limits or age standards. But I was like, alcoholics is one that I did put the kibosh on at this age.
They never remember. It's like,
right? You can't bond with them.
That's really difficult, especially if they done something fucked up and you're like, hey, remember when you said that? They're like, what?
Yeah,
that's like, how do you even?
Did she take that well?
No,
addicts usually.
Pissed.
Yeah,
she was pissed. But I think she cleaned herself up, honestly, because we still follow each other on IG. She'll probably see this.
Okay, good.
She's doing okay.
Glad you're doing well.
You really follow Dan Savage's campsite rule. You leave people better than you found them.
I try to. God damn it, I try to.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it seems like you give a lot to people that you're in relationships. Is there anything valuable that anyone's given to you in a relationship?
Yeah, I hate to give credit. I hate to give credit to men. I really do.
No, I don't love it either.
One time I dated this fresh divorcee. And he was really on paper it sounded like bad, right? He was like, yeah, I just divorced my wife. I cheated on my wife 17 times.
17? So specific.
He counted it.
Yeah, she cheated on me like 8 times, I think.
Okay.
And we were super toxic and we broke all each other's shit and it was crazy and crazy. And I learned so much from dating from him because he was building himself up from the beginning again.
Whoa.
Like acknowledging that he never really loved her.
Whoa.
Wow,
He started taking piano lessons.
Okay.
He got a dog. He started smoking weed. And while that was dating him during that time, he taught me a lot about reinventing yourself, being honest.
Yeah.
And he told me so much about why he chose to get married. And his wife was beautiful, man. They were a beautiful couple. And he was like, I felt all this pressure because it looked so good.
Yeah.
I felt all this pressure because everybody had the photo of us. I felt all this pressure because she had just been around. And it was a lie.
Yeah.
I didn't feel that way for her. I never felt that way. And I want to fucking smoke weed and play the piano and meet a bitch who's down with that.
Right.
Yeah. And he did. Now he has kids with her.
Oh, good.
Yes. But even though we dated for a little time, like just watching him go through that transition, it taught me so much about being honest and not being afraid to try something new and meet new people and like just fucking start playing the violin if you want. Like whatever the fuck you want to do.
Right.
Just like go do it because you're going to find somebody in that realm who'll understand you more than the people from your past and the times you lied and weren't really sure who you were.
And do you think his wife was in love with him?
I have no idea.
Do we know that?
I have no idea.
She cheated too. I don't know.
Yeah.
It sounds like such a like we talk about this so much, but I it feels such like a cis straight man move to get married to someone that you're not in love with.
I know.
When we do it, it's like we're not lying to ourselves. We're like, oh, it's for the money or for the security. I feel like we're not lying to ourselves about it. It's for some type of like necessity or something tangible. Whereas like men, I feel just like they just feel like it's like the treadmill just keeps getting faster, and they're like, I gotta run faster. I gotta run faster.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
Meme, or no, it wasn't a meme. It was a guy on Instagram on the Discovery page. I found him, and he was saying like the amount of men that'll marry. I don't like the way he used the words, but like the amount of men that'll marry is 6 and daydream about the 10 for the rest of your relationship is much larger than you think, ladies. I'm like, all right, first of all, fuck off.
Yeah.
But also, that sucks.
Because what do we call golden retriever energy for women? What do we call it?
People pleaser.
Oh.
Right? I would think.
I see. It's interesting.